Oh my god. Hello, good evening. Oh my god. Hello. How are you doing? I hope you're good. It is Friday, thank god. It's finally Friday. Oh, you know what I just realized? One day I have to play Yakuza on a Friday, just so I can use the ooh, it's finally Friday. Yes, finally here, but with the Yakuza characters. Good evening. Good evening. My god. Nice, are you on Twitter? Yeah, I was like, wait, I'm forgetting something. And like checked Scab while waiting for the music to like finish. I'm like, oh, I got a Scab bag. I totally forgot I got one back. And I haven't retweeted it yet. I'm so happy. I completely like I got the notification. I was like, hey, here's another thing you commissioned. It's finished. And I'm like, oh yeah, sure, nice. And then I forgot. Oh man. Well yeah, it is Friday. It feels very weird to a Friday be my first stream of the week, because it's like, wait, the week is almost over. It's Friday. What the hell? But here we are. We're gonna play more Disco Elysium. Though I gotta admit, I have no clue. Like, when did we stop? Where did we stop? I don't know. Why is it set to the key, the Xbox controller again? I'm not using an Xbox controller game. I will never use an Xbox controller. Wait, that's not true. Actually, Xbox has made some new controllers. At least I saw some on Twitter. And those were really pretty. There was one that was some kind of pink, bluish, like a gradient map, and I was like, huh. Too bad. I technically already have a controller that I can use on my computer, so I don't need an Xbox controller. But it's so pretty. It's so pretty. It is day 2. It is the weekend on the weekend. What? It's evening on day 2. Like a future funk aesthetic. That's a good. Yeah. It was a very like a baby blue to pink kind of. Hold on, let me see if I can find a picture real quick. They look really nice. Where is it? That no, these are not. There it is. I found them. Come on. Do you have anywhere I can put this picture real quick? I probably do not. And then my computer's gonna die. Everything is just being like it's like, oh, you haven't used me since you haven't used me for 2 days. I will now die. Oh my god. I just want to show off a picture. Please. 1 second. Just want to show off a picture. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. I'm gonna scream. Boom! There it is. Like the one in front. That one looks really nice, and the middle one, the pink to yellow one. I think they're really pretty. But on the other hand, I obviously don't need them. I have a controller. I have a PS5 controller, for fuck's sake. I don't need an Xbox controller. But pretty. That's very pretty, yeah. Maybe. Maybe, we'll see. For now, we're gonna focus on being a cop that lost his badge and his gun, possibly his will to live. Hua, 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 hua. And as always, I forget what all of my buttons do, because that happens every time I play this game. Xbox controller has native support for most games. That's true. That's true. Because very few games, or like very few games that I play, the big AAA games probably do like both, like Xbox controls and PlayStation controls for like, and then they will also show you the PlayStation controls, so you don't have to guess which button is which. But the stuff I play, if it has a controller support, it's mostly just Xbox. That's true. Right. We wanna get. We wanna make it the evening somehow to get rid of Kim. So Kim is gonna be like, okay, bye, sure. And then we can try to get the shoes off the victim's body, and then we can send it to processing. Because the game is like, oh, if you send it off to processing, there's nothing else you can do with it anymore. Even AAA use PS controller? Really? Damn. I don't play a lot of AAA. In case that wasn't obvious yet. I don't play a lot of AAA, so... we will probably find him on the other side. We cannot reach the other side yet because of waterlock. We can only do like to borrow on Wednesday. Prove your authority to Titus Hardy. Talk to Titus and establish authority in the Hardy boy's eyes. Oh. I mean, there's one. I could just talk to him and do that very small chance of like. No, maybe not. You're a bit of a cockatoo. What if it's true? Go read it. Wait! I should have enough money to buy the Cockatoo book now. As long as I have 20 for another night, we're good, I think. We paid for 2 nights already, right? We did that. Did we pay for 2 nights already? What did I do last time? My god.
A sulfur-crested cockatoo.
I want to buy the guide to cockatoos.
Oh, a nature enthusiast. Good choice. I knew it was a good idea to keep that around.
Yes. Very, very nice. I like it. Can I read it? A book about different cockatoo species and their behavioral problems. Perhaps it could also offer some insight into your own often problematic actions. The spectacular Majestic Cockatoo eyes you from the cover. You own more indie games that support both controllers. I think... Well, I cannot count on one hand the number of AAA games I own, but like the number of games that I've played that are also like still in my head is probably less than 10. I don't know. The last AAA game I've played, I think it would count as a AAA game, would be Ghostwire. I think, yeah.
A cockatoo is a parrot with an erectile crest found on the Seminole Islands and in southern Fas Alamer. Known for their intelligence and general precociousness, cockatoos are popular birds in aviculture. However, they often exhibit various behavioral issues.
Okay, what's more?
This book talks about the delicate nature of toos, as well as introducing some of the most popular species among the bird enthusiasts. The funeral cockatoo, the major majestic cockatoo, and the most common bang bang cockatoo.
Bang bang!
Illustrated.
Alright, what problems do these birds have?
Where to even begin? All cockatoos are known for their needy natures, requiring attention for at least 2 full hours a day.
Oh.
They love to talk and have been described as lovable clowns who just don't know how to wrap up.
Oh, mood. Am I also a lovable clown? I could handle that. Would be nice to have someone to talk to when feeling lonely. Who would ever want a chatty companion? I want someone who knows how to listen. No. We could handle that. We could do that.
Pet owners also report moodiness, loudness, and hostility as recurring issues.
Oh.
If left unsatisfied, cockatoos may scream non-stop,
Ooh.
pluck their feathers, or become aggressive.
I love pets, but I could never handle a bird as a pet, I think. Like, they're cute to look at and stuff, and they can do many, many great things, but they're really, really hard to handle. Like, no matter the kind of bird, it's pretty bad. Anything else?
It is not recommended to get a cockatoo if you're
Oh.
not able to cook them food every day and give them the full care that they need. These birds will never understand that you have a life of your own.
Okay, but there has to be something great about cockatoos as well.
You're right. Cockatoos are magnificent creatures. They love to perform, cuddle, and show off, and will even scream for fun.
Wow.
Often as loud as up to 135 decibels.
I don't know how much that is, but it's probably a lot. You couldn't handle one as a pet, but they're so funny, right? I also love bird videos. Or when you see those videos where there's like, when people hold them on their hands, or they start like climbing on people's heads and around their necks and stuff and hiding in their hair. It's so fun. But, and I mean, they're well loved, but sometimes you need a break from a pet. It's like, that's a good thing about a cat. You might feel bad if the cat doesn't want to cuddle when you want to cuddle, but on the other hand, the cat will also leave you alone at some point. So sometimes you're like, okay, well, I really don't have time for you, and the cat will be like, what the fuck do you mean? I'm not even looking at you. I don't want to hang out with you.
Not great for the neighbors.
Oh.
Performing. Yes, birdie.
Yes, birdie. Okay, what about the funeral cockatoo?
This is a yellow-tailed black cockatoo.
Oh.
Its specific name, Psittacus venereus, relates to its dark and somber plumage. This bird looks as if dressed for a funeral, 24/7. There is something indisputably ominous about it.
You gotta be ready.
Ooh.
Cool. Okay, the major majestic cockatoo.
Perhaps the most impressive of
Oh.
all the species, the endangered major majestic cockatoo, is often described as the most flamboyant bird in the jungle. Its pink-colored wings and flowing crest embellishing its proud and bumptious nature.
The what?
In the words of poet-explorer Sir James Fournier, few birds more enliven the monotonous hues of the verdant forest than this big, bold, and beautiful species.
Oh. But are they endangered, like in real life as well? Probably, right? Like they wouldn't write it in here that they're endangered if they're not in real life. Damn. The most common bang bang cockatoo.
Despite its banging name, the bang bang cockatoo is actually the shyest of the species, common in almost all Seminoles forests, as well as zoos and homes all over the world. Its plumage is mainly grey and white. The Seminoles name bang bang is thought to be of onomatopoeic origins.
I hate that word. Onomatopoeic. Onomatopoeic. Hello, good evening. How you doing? We're learning about birds right now. This bird does sound a bit like me.
Yes, but all those cockatoo species are so different. Which one are you?
The grey and common bang bang. The funeral cockatoo in darkness can truly grasp the depths of my doom-laden soul. Major Majestic here, come. What if I'm just a fuck-up-a-two? A fuck-up and a cockatoo. Well, what if I'm just a fuck-up-a-two?
You're right. You're a fuckatoo embodied.
I got an achievement.
Belongs on your heraldry.
I got an
Probably
achievement.
doesn't even have feathers and only screams.
Hold on. I got an achievement. That's called literally the sorriest cop on earth. Apologize 10 times. I wasn't even apologizing though. I just said, what if I'm a fuck up? But apparently that counted towards me apologizing, so now I have to apologize 10 times achievement. Alright. 130 decibels gunshot. What? Oh, that's loud. Metal concert. Whoa. Okay, that is a loud bird. Alright, put the book away. Wait, so did I learn about myself? Is this... Did I do it? Yes, completed. Nice. Lovely. Alright. Ask Renee about it. He looked uncharacteristically happy in the picture. Oh! Alright, we can do that. Yes, yes, yes. I just have to find my way back. Back in, like, what's happening? What can I do? I still need to pass, like, 2 more in-game hours. Almost. Before Kim will leave and go, okay, day's over for me. Wait, where are they? Oh, down here. You're Renee, right?
We're still waiting for a replacement for the bull you sent sinking.
Yeah, I'm sorry I haven't found anything yet. I found your guard booth.
Yes, the Debardeurs Union pays me to stand vigil during the night. Not out of any political allegiance, mind you. I'm an old man. Don't sleep more than a few hours every night anyway, and money is tight.
He adds with a slight sigh. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
He feels like he has to justify himself for some reason.
You must have seen something on the night of the murder. Your booth looks right into the yard.
Yes, it does. Unfortunately, I wasn't working that night.
Oh.
Been on a 2-week leave since last Monday.
Wait, a 2-week leave? Why are you on a leave?
It's a private matter. Nothing to do with your investigation.
Fair. If he's been on that leave for 2 weeks, it's been longer than the murder.
You see, officer, René is the kind of man who would rather die than admit he needs medical assistance or, God forbid, sick it. A real man's man is just gonna ride it out.
Oh, that's not good.
I'm fine, goddammit. Mind your own business. It's nothing. Just got to cut back on coffee.
Oh. This sounds like more than nothing, though.
It's his heart.
Oh. So who was working your shift that night?
No one.
Oh.
The boss has been unmanned since last Monday.
What?
There's no other guard. It's just me.
He looks suddenly very old and tired. I don't think that's good.
No one has been guarding the container yard since last Monday.
Yes. It's not actually an issue. I mean...
Look, officer, the container yard doesn't actually need a guardsman. Never had one before, René.
Wait, so it's just there for show, more or less?
Especially for him. It's mostly decorative.
Mostly decorative.
The possibility of someone being in there is enough to discourage any ill-minded individuals.
He tries to argue.
Evrard created
Whoa.
this job for René because he knows the Royal Carabiniers' pension of honor and PTSD isn't something a man can live off. A decorated Kingsman collecting dirt reflects bad on the whole neighborhood. His words.
Everard gets it. Big guys looking after small, everyone working together. I love it. Such dependency only weakens a man further. Do or die, there's no middle ground. We're nice but one man. We need a program. Get all the elderly back in the job market. Keep folks motivated. Renee should rent out his services, invest a profit, get few more guys, expand and repeat. Wage work is a dead end. There's absolutely nothing wrong with tear collecting. It's my side thing too. Proudly hold out the tear bag. It is. It is my side thing. I don't like Everard. I don't want to give him any brownie points. Like, it's nice that he made a job specifically so Renee could have a job, but he's still a horrible guy from what we've seen, so... maybe the third one? On the other hand, I don't want people to have to go back into the job market if they're already old. Like, you already work most of your life. You should be allowed to have time for yourself. Let's go with the side thing, actually.
Oh, I didn't mean to imply there's something wrong with that. I do it too. Everyone does it. It's an excellent side thing.
Yes.
Yes. Can we conclude the topic of my guard boost now?
No.
He is not going to become an entrepreneur.
I hate the word entrepreneur. Good thing. You know how I learned the word entrepreneur? No, that's not true. I learned it from a TV show. Or like a show that was on Netflix. One Day at a Time. One Day at a Time, which sadly only got like 2 seasons on Netflix. And then Netflix was like, it's doing well, but it's not doing well enough, so we're gonna cancel it, like they always do with the shows that actually are nice and people would love more of. There's a 3rd season somewhere else, I think, though, but it's not available here, so I haven't seen that one yet. Anyway, I learned it there, and on my like test for finishing off the thing, like my English course thingy, we had a question where we had to use that word, and I sat there like, yes, I know what that means, and I can spell it. So that was fun. I saw a picture in there. You were in it. You looked happy. Who's the girl?
She is nobody.
Oh.
This is none of your concern.
Oh.
I refuse to discuss my private affairs with the RCM.
The lady is Jeanne-Marie Beaulieu, and she sure as hell wasn't a nobody.
Okay, we know her name now. That's cool. Got it. Thanks.
Yes. Like I said.
Netflix coming in clutch.
Anyway,
Netflix be like,
might as
hey,
well keep an
here's
eye
a
out.
thing for you.
Keeps my senses sharp.
Learn the language. Did you ever use artillery fire against the communards?
Sadly, no. It was the foreigners who brought them to their knees.
The
We
foreigners.
fought valiantly. Too valiantly. So valiantly we got licked.
He adds, squeezing a bowl in his fist.
Should have fought dirty, like they did with their suicide sex cult propaganda.
Excuse me?
Mad anarchist women strapped to shrapnel bombs. We didn't so, and we lacked caliber. God bless him, but the suzerain's cannons simply weren't big enough.
Very few English words used in games. I was wondering how others didn't know it despite them also playing games. Oh, for sure. Actually, in like 6th grade or something, our English teacher, you know, they would always choose one person to have to come up front and then ask them a few vocabularies. And you have to, like, I had watched a bunch of Sailor Moon the night before. And what the word they wanted me to say was change. Like, that's the vocabulary they wanted me to say. And I couldn't remember change. So I said transform, because, you know, I had watched Sailor Moon the entire night before and was always like, oh yeah, they transform. That's the word I knew. And my teacher just looked at me like, you're not wrong, but also how come you know transform, but you don't know change? It's a very vivid memory, actually.
It was probably a bit more complicated than that.
Why show them here in matinees?
Because this place is a damn beachhead. Had to soften the commies up first.
The beachhead?
Yes. The military coordinated amphibious landing to take back Revachol.
Okay.
Martinez was used as one of the 3 footholds in Revachol during Operation Deathblow in 08. The other 2 are off in Stella Maris and the Delta.
He points to the northeast. Okay. Transformers! Yeah! I've never seen Transformers, though, so... Deathblow sounds grim. Not thoughtfully intend to look northeast. Shake your head and look down at the crater. Let's not thoughtfully intend to look northeast.
This here is blood ground, where coalition boots first made landfall and cleaned those rabid dogs out. Most likely, we played pétanque on their mangled corpses.
Okay.
Blood ground. You got old René going there. Like he isn't hungry enough already.
Is that why everything's so bummed out? That explains all the war damage?
Damn right, son. They let the fire of hell on the city before they stormed it. And it worked, too.
There's a strange gleam in his eyes.
The rest of the city got cleaned up, but Martinez they keep as a monument. And now the Union Socialists are practically running the place.
A dark shadow runs across his face. Oh. Wait, so you... Ah.
Well, it's your own downfall. You, we, the coalition, Revachol, whoever you want to blame, never finished the job. Officially, the party never surrendered. Of course they still hold influence.
You don't even begin to truly understand the players at the table, let alone the specific circumstances surrounding the... What do you think?
Bro, I don't even know what you're talking about exactly, so...
Thinking men have opinions on these things. Present one.
Oh no! That's how it should be. Soft socialists paving the way for the hard-working class to take over. Foreign powers clean up our mess and now they're rulers. Shake your head in shame. This coalition seems quite capable, actually. Commies just don't understand how money works. Nothing, I don't think I just do. Ugh. I don't really like these options. Paving the way for the hard-working class to take over. I feel like this one might actually go well with Renee, so let's try that one.
Preposterous! Surely you don't mean it.
Oh,
I'm
never
just
mind.
sorry it had to be them. After 8 years of fighting those commie hyenas, boiling cats for food and drinking my piss in the mountains,
Excuse me?
I would have preferred if the Right Honorable King Guillaume returned to Revachol, or even if that damn clan Frisel had risen from the grave and led us. Sadly, that was not the case.
Whoops.
This royal failure weighs heavily on him.
Instead, all that is just, holy, and beautiful in the world was wiped away, and now it's neon signs with everywhere. Foreign influence peddling garbage and stupid music on the radio.
He sighs.
This is just what the commies wanted. This was their plan all along. This is what they wanted to replace the role of the suzerain with.
Okay. I have a feeling you don't like the commies much. A much? A lot? Much? Ugh. How does Philippe III factor into this? Point towards the monument.
It doesn't. That
Oh.
was 100 years ago. It had nothing to do with anything.
Okay. Who was this? Frizzle?
Damn Frisel.
Frizzle.
He was the king we couldn't protect. Carabineers failed him, and the crown.
No.
He died in the hands of the Hyperlay, in a very public execution.
What's a hyperlight?
He slouches as he says that. It makes him smaller, admitting they left the king to the mob.
You mentioned Jurion.
A true king in
Ju-
both blood and might.
Whatever.
Revachol before Frisel. He would have been better, but the damn commies drove him into exile.
Some manner of self-deceit is present in his thinking. Sounds like this Guillaume abandoned him,
Guillaume.
and he doesn't
Okay.
want to admit it.
Well, I was completely wrong there. What exactly is a suzerain?
The suzerain is the king. Has everyone forgotten already? They forgotten already. It's no use talking to you. You were still in Daddy's balls when it happened. When we took our last stand against the Fifth and rode the cavalry straight into gunfire.
Holy shit. What is it about his old social makes him stand so proud? I would love to get that one, but oof. I saw the statue of Philippe III near the roundabout.
Ah, yes. King Philip III
Mhm.
on his steed. A reminder of what Revachol once was.
Oh, absolutely. At the mercy of a cocaine-snorting tyrant who emptied the treasury so he could sleep on a bed of gold.
Yeah, oh, I don't think you both liked him the same way, no?
A superpower, feared and respected. A testament to what this country can be under the leadership of a true king. Someone who knows how to rule.
How should a true king rule?
Decisively, without fear of offending the sensibilities of the frail and weak-minded among his subjects. This is something the insurgents never understood.
Seems to me a leader should take care of his people before himself. Powerful leaders not afraid to do what must be done. That's what this country needs. I'm not sure. I feel. Well, let's do the first one.
A nation is only as strong as its leader. That's why it was such madness to try to...
Don't get started on that again. What happened, happened.
There's some wariness in his voice now. He's heard this rant many times before.
The Carabiner doesn't reply, but his entire being communicates unbreakable resolve.
What was that about cocaine?
Oh, old Philip was a big fan of the purple nose candy. The novelty loved
The purple nose candy.
a cocaine connoisseur of sorts. His egocentricity is borderline legendary.
You can't even take the responsibility for yourself. How could you fathom the responsibility weighing on the shoulders of a ruler?
Yes, obviously annoyed.
That's why the Philippian kings use cocaine for clarity of vision, to aid in their work. Regnum cocainum. Revachol's finest years.
He seems to grow taller, brimming with pride about the past. Yeah, alright. I can also think better if I snort a bunch of cocaine. What?
Of course. Clarity of vision. Awareness.
Philip III was even brought into this world with the help of cocaine. The court made it administer the dose to his mother when she was in labor. With the help of cocaine, only the purest, of course, he was able to connect with higher realms.
Yeah, I'm sure he was able to do that.
Higher realms. Of course, it all makes sense.
Yes. Yes, absolutely.
He's just making excuses for the king's habits, isn't he?
What was that about higher realms? Sounds interesting. Such responsibility requires a boost every now and then. I sometimes need one too. Oh! Seems like irresponsible behavior for monarchs. Dark users shouldn't even operate heavy machinery, much less rule countries. Thanks for clearing that up. I have some other questions. No, tell me more about those higher realms.
It's really not. Please, do spare us.
No, I want to pass more time.
Yes, indeed.
Aww.
Investigate the drug trade of centuries
Aww.
past.
You're both lame. Let's talk about something else.
Right.
Is there anything you can tell me about this rifle?
It's a Bell McGrave. 4.46 caliber. Breech loading. Revachol made.
Oh.
Good weapon. Accurate and reliable. This one's inoperable. The bolt spring is missing and the mechanism is jammed shut. Still a beauty. Where did you find her?
Should I tell him that I found... Well, I mean, if you can't use any of them, I don't think why we shouldn't. Let's tell him in the basement there.
I'm not surprised. There are probably lots of forgotten wartime weapons lying around here. Back in the day, everyone had something stashed away. As for the rifle, I don't know what else to tell you. These BM-446s are an antique. No one uses them anymore. The ammunition is impossible to find.
Maybe I can sell it at the antique shop then. Alright. No. Maybe if I manage to find them a replacement for the bow. Maybe that will actually make my chances a little better, but I'm not gonna try with the way it is right now. Let's go. Let's try to sell that at the antique shop. Hola. Hola. Let me in. Hola. Hello.
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
Oh, do you have any recordings of the Cold Mama Dakwa?
The cold Mama Dakwa. Sorry,
Close.
I would never have guessed that you were that interested in ultrasonic sounds. Or birds, for that matter.
I have hobbies just like all normal people because I'm a normal person. I wouldn't have guessed that you know what the Cold Mama Dakwa is.
That's fair. It's been a long time since my cold Mama Dakwa hunting days. Once knew a group of young musicians who decided they didn't want to play music anymore and started looking for all kinds of interesting sounds instead.
That's fair.
This was before, you know, Lost touch with them after all of that.
That sounds cool.
Cool or not, one of them was obsessed with recording the Coldy Mamadakwa. And he was one of those passionate people who know a lot about all kinds of strange things. So he got the rest of us to join in his search.
Did you ever find it?
We thought we did. We got together all these recordings of unusual sound patterns, compared them, cut them up and combined them into the Symphonia Coldy Mamadakwa.
Can I listen to it?
Unfortunately, I don't have any recordings from my old life.
Oh.
None at all. But I do have a tape with some ultrasonic sounds that might be what you're looking for.
He starts rummaging through some tapes behind the counter.
Do we really have time for this?
The lieutenant whispers to you. Spin a bird song! Yes, it's absolutely necessary for my research. No, it's okay. It's just that I heard the cool Mamadakwa outside the whirling. I wanted to make sure I wasn't the only one. Let's talk about something. No, let's go. It's absolutely necessary.
This recording comes from down the coast. Wasn't looking to record anything specific. Just left a recording device there one morning. Keep in mind, I have to slow this one down enough to make sounds well over 200 kilohertz audible to the human ear.
Oh.
It will be strange.
He switches on a tape player. The speakers begin to emit a low hum.
As the hum grows louder, modulating but always unnaturally uncomfortably low, like it's coming not from the speakers, but also from inside your chest. Breathing is becoming difficult.
Okay.
That's an illusion. Your breathing is just as it was and will remain that way unless you start panicking.
Thank you, Endurance.
There's a growing sense of dread. The sound is coming from inside you, but also surrounding you. It feels as though someone is standing just outside your range of vision.
Oh, I hate that.
Watching you, doing this to you.
Oh, that's not a good feeling.
He nods to you, reassuringly, just as more diverse, higher-pitched sounds, some random, some appearing to form patterns, hit your eardrums. Seabirds most likely, gulls and such.
Seagulls.
And skewers, but...
He raises a pointer finger and inclines his head toward the speakers. A new, high-pitched shivering sound.
A low range of sounds is easier to handle with a focal point, but still troubling. You are mesmerized by the sounds, but also feel nausea welling up as the motif continues. Then begins to recede, dissolving in what must be the sound of water lapping at the bank.
You know, now that I've listened to it on these new speakers, it's not the Coldy Mamadakwa. Wrong patterns, wrong photons. Probably some insect trying to sing higher than its predators can hear. Still, fascinating, aren't they?
For sure.
Sounds.
I don't think I should be asking him about his drugs when Kim is with me. Maybe we'll try to visit him after we got rid of Kim. I wanted to ask about my missing gun again.
Sure thing.
Have people from Avard Claire's Union come here to track that gun?
Maybe. Shady looking guys came in here yesterday, looking like they'd just taken off their Wild Pines overalls. They asked if I have a police weapon to sell. I told them I already sold it.
Okay.
They went their way. It was a trip, but you know, all sorts of people come here, asking for all sorts of things.
Yeah, it's the kind of shop you have.
Maybe Claire really is tracking down your gun.
People as oleaginous as ever are.
As
seem
what?
Like they're lying, even when they're really being truthful.
Oleaginous. What? Oleaginous? Oh, okay, yeah. I guess it is just what it says on the tin. I've never heard that before in my life. Thanks for the review. Let's talk about something else. There's something I'd like to sell.
Sure. Let me have a look.
I'll check my pockets.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
The rifle? Yeah, I think. Well, I can't use it. Let's pawn it. Bing! Alright. Thanks.
Another time, perhaps.
Any time, perhaps. Another time, another day. But always you. Da da da. Da 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 da. Swing. What is it? Wait, all of the white ones are available to try now. Oh! I see. So what you tell... What? Yeah? So what you're telling me is I can go back there and try those again because I put another like point into that skill. Ah. So I can try and fail those white checks again. I don't even know where that is supposed to be though. Pile of Eternite. You are here. And where is that supposed to be? It's very nice that I have a map, but I still don't fucking know where to go or where I am. Pile of Eternite. Wait, Kim! Kim? What the fuck? Okay. Wait, where is that? Pile of Eternite. Cafeteria windows in damaged ledger. So somewhere, wait, in the back of the welding racks? Where was that? How do I get up to the lady, by the way? Okay, wait. Can I look at this again?
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
Inland Empire said come back. This is a white check. You may retry it. Okay, let's try it then.
Because there's a secret door hidden behind the panels. That's why they're too orderly.
Pull the panels aside.
There it is. You see it.
Yeah! Finally! I tried enough times. I tried looking at the slightly shady thing enough times. Fuck yeah.
What is this then? A tool shed? Let's investigate.
Yes! Let's investigate. Can't help, I have no idea where anything is in this game. That's perfectly fine. Is it open? It is. Nice. Hello there. An empty tub of magnesium supplement. Okay. What's this? A silver plate with trace of bone yellow powder.
Be still, my beating heart. It's amphetamine. Sweet amphetamine. The lieutenant isn't studying the powder in the mirror.
Oh no.
He's studying you.
I'm not doing
There's a
anything.
good vague way to ask where he stands on drug use. Professionally, I mean.
Someone is taking narcotics here. Perhaps the police should interfere?
Perhaps not. This is below our pay grade, detective. However,
He points to the ladder in the corner.
see that ladder there? It's probably another way into the industrial harbor.
Oh!
The secret path the local kids use.
So what you're saying is just there's a way to get in there without having to fight the guy. Without getting to 360 roundhouse kick him. The puzzle says get out of the way or get fucked up. Okay, jeez. Cured pig's head looks mummified. Eee. Ah, what's this? Money! Wait, so how do I... Where am I? Oh! Aha! Aha, and how do I get further? Oh, whoa. A little scary being up here, no? Story's going to collapse soon. Man. I would like to... Aha! Yeah, baby! What's this? Health. I still don't know how to pronounce that word. Money, money, money. A bunch of money. And some bottles and more money. Money, money, money. Dee 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 dee. Doo 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 doo. Hello. Restoration pillars keep the ruins together. Okay, what else can I do up here? How do I get there? Well, I can't go there from... Oh! Okay, what do I do with this thing? What's it? Postcard, Grand Coron 37. Alright, thanks. Okay, cool, so now I'm on the roof. Can I do anything else up here? Not really, huh? How would I get there, though? Well, that's cool. Nice. Proud of myself. And I only put one more point into the perception part. That's cool. I like it. This postcard depicts an ill-advised residential area overlooking a Jamrock quarter. 13-story buildings line the hillside like sarcophagi, and ominous fog already rising from behind. These are the last boom years. In 39, the project fails catastrophically, leaving behind an opiate and hepatitis B infested slum. Aww. Hey kid! What you doing now?
Fuck does Kuno care?
Kuno, I found your shack.
You found Kuno's secret door to Kuno's secret shack. It was closed for 5,000 years. How the fuck did you get in?
I phase shifted through the roofing material.
Shit. Get the fuck out of here. You can't do that.
Watch me.
You can't do that, Kuno. He's trying to fuck at you again.
Pigs can't displace. Can't do that teleport shit.
He says to himself, then turns to you.
How did you like it in there, pig old boy? Kuno's got a lot of cool shit there, right?
What's with the pig head?
Oh, that? Kuno decapitates pigs. That's just a Kuno demo tape.
I like the third one. Cool pig head. I liked it. Got one too. This one. Point to your head. It's shit.
What?
What is this shit? Fucking
Aw.
on yourself.
Aw,
This
you
is
don't get it?
level shit.
I was trying to get on your level, dude.
Fuck your shit back to normal. What is this?
Well played. No one saw.
What's with the tube of Magnesium? Which is probably pronounced differently. Magnesium. Whatever. What's with the tube?
It's a vitamin, pig. Don't you know anything?
He looks at you like you just pointed at the sun and asked what it was. Well, what is a sun? It's magnesium, right?
Yeah, it's the mag. You fucking need that shit to stay on top of your game. Kuno goes through like a tube a day.
Wow.
Rips mag like a motherfucker.
Mm-hmm.
And you could use a battle.
So what you're saying is you have magnesium deficiency.
Oh, don't teach him, Kuno. He's gonna use it against you, Kuno.
I know all about magnesium. I rock it all the time.
You're not getting this, pig. It completely takes away the hangover. It's
Uh-huh.
like you didn't do anything. Like you stayed home playing with your choo-choo.
He looks at you, eyes bulging.
Fuck you, pig. Don't do mag. You're gonna OD and you're gonna fucking die.
Can you overdose on magnesium? Really? Wait, really? Hold on. Can you? Signs of a magnesium overdose can include nausea, diarrhea, low blood pressure, muscle weakness, and fatigue. At very high doses, magnesium can be fatal. What? I did not know that. I learned something new today. What the fuck? Curious typing noises. Yes. Yes. Okay, I found a plate covered with powder residue. Know anything about it?
That's where Kuno gets his daily hit of electric. Kuno Shazam. Kuno rides the fucking lightning in there, pig.
Mm-hmm.
Bet you'd like to ride the lightning too, wouldn't you? You feel tired and old, but you could have that sparkle in your eyes.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna do that with Kim is with us. Fair enough with this.
Good call, Pigmeister. Don't come and talk to Kuno about his kingdom.
Ah, into empathy. Okay. Sure. Bye.
Kuno doesn't
Magnesium explosive water can't be that good for you in large doses. I don't know. I've never really thought about it like that. Kuno's gonna have a fucking heart attack? Well, yeah, if you overdose on magnesium. My empathy is not high enough to deal with you, child. That's your problem now. Nah, I mean, maybe I'll try. Once I get another skill point to put one into empathy. I don't know. I've only... Like, for me, magnesium is just, like, one of those things where I would maybe take, like, a small packet of it and then be like, oh, yeah, like you would for vitamin D, C. Which one is the sun one? I sound so stupid right now, but anyway, for like vitamin deficiency. But
this must be it. The basement door is weather-worn.
Yeah.
The copper nails holding the upholstery in place have turned green from sea air, and there's a knocker shaped like a lion's head.
Funny.
The royal lion, Guillaume's kitten. This knocker will last a lifetime and then some.
Press your ear against the door.
The leather upholstery is worn and rough against your jaw. You don't hear any movement.
Alright.
In fact, it's oddly silent in the yard around you. No birds chirp.
Carefully knock.
You knock silently. The upholstery muffles the sound. No response comes from the apartment.
I guess no one is in.
The lieutenant looks uncomfortable. What's your opinion of this task we're undertaking?
Let's be honest. This isn't what I joined the RCM for, but every day tells you something new about yourself.
The lieutenant replies, still inspecting the padded door.
Apparently, working with the local union boss to get info on an investigation is not something I'm squeamish about.
So you don't mind if I unlock the door?
I mind that the local thug is using the RCM for his busy work. But if this gets us to the bottom of this hanging, then I'm willing to look over it.
I like him.
On the other hand, we could just leave and tell Evrart we opened the door. No one seems to be tailing us to see if we actually did it.
Lie to Evrart, that's also an option.
Yes. Presenting a fabrication is known to get results here and there. You took this task.
Oh. No, I think I'm gonna do it.
The door is right here. You can just open it and be done with this.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna do it.
Besides, if you never open it, you're never gonna find out what's behind the door.
That is very true, and I'm very, very curious. Use Manana's key to unlock the door.
You try to be as silent as you can. It takes a bit of rattling of the handle to loosen the bolt. Finally, the door unlocks with a small clack. Thoughts rush through your head. Only curiosity could account for stepping over that threshold. Maybe there's treasure in there. A white alligator. A fountain of quicksilver.
Well, we open it. He never said we're supposed to go and actually look in there. On the other hand, I open it. I want to see what's in it. Let's hope we don't get locked in or surprised by someone coming in. What's this?
A row of mugs sits on the shelf. Each one depicts a human figure. A dark-skinned woman grinning amidst mysterious symbols. A broad-shouldered man shoveling potatoes, and others.
What's up on the mug?
A little ring, though cheerful, the images on the ceramic.
I'm guessing this is also where my totally not racist caricature yellow mug is from.
There's something disdainful in the way the curves and lines of the bodies were drawn. The images betray a lack of interest in human beings. They are merely
yeah,
unflattering
that is
caricatures.
definitely where the other one is from. What do I mean, uncomfortable?
The owner of these mugs doesn't like people of other ethnicities very much.
Typical asshole.
This person is unhappy. The lieutenant picks up one of the mugs, then puts it back down with a look of disdain.
I'm beginning to feel better about breaking into this man's apartment.
Whip out your yellow man mug and compare.
Yes, your broken mug friend would feel very much at home here. The
But it's
same
probably
jokes,
from here.
Same mocking lines.
There's the missing tin soldier. Whoever lives here might have used the Whirling's container to dump his trash. And now they've drawn the ire of the Union. The plot thickens, as they say.
Well, if he's a racist. Meh.
An interesting little clue. Let's see where this goes. Clues
Yes.
have a way of magically connecting to other clues.
Very true. That is actually what I'm hoping for.
Perhaps you should break into apartments more often.
Do you really think it's the same person who put the dead man's clothes in the trash?
Who knows? I'm not expecting too much from this clothes in the trash lead either way. It might turn out to be some random local matter. But still, a nice coincidence.
I'll take nice coincidences.
You could ask Evra who this person is
Oh, okay.
once you're done here.
Yeah, sure. Move on from the mugs. Okay, what's this? Whoever Lucy admires fair-haired fantasy heroes with big muscles. Ugh. Okay, what's this? Intersolary dress shirt. I'll take it. You can almost feel the warmth of the red sun on the flag.
This is the flag of Revachol, the suzerainty.
Oh, what's with the sun?
This isn't just one sun, but there are little suns dancing around the big sun. This is the sevenfold sun miracle.
What is the sevenfold sun miracle?
It's an optical atmospheric anomaly the first settlers saw. Happens in cold weather.
Oh.
6 small suns around the big one. This complex halo phenomena is how old Revachol got its flag.
Lieutenant, the old flag of the suzerain.
Mm-hmm. The tenant is an old-fashioned guy.
That's a very nice way of saying it.
By old-fashioned, he means very right-wing.
Don't bow to the flag.
The flag doesn't seem to mind. It's just a colourful fabric with a sun sewn onto it. Like all feudal flags, it looks like a children's drawing.
Alright, what's this one? Book titled The Hidden Wood of Walking Sticks lies open. Okay, what's this? There's something I can click here that you can barely see. Oh, magnesium! Yay! Small suitcase full of clothes. Guests are staying over? Yes, that's it. You know, that is... it's a toilet in one corner, but the sink is actually on the outside of it. That's, interesting. Okay, so we checked out the apartment. I don't think there's any bottles anywhere that I can click on and collect. No, it doesn't seem like it. So we're gonna leave. And hopefully not run into anyone who actually lives here. Doesn't seem like it. Okay. Which means... Wait. No. I have a shortcut now. No, never mind the shortcut. I still need to go around this way. I want to say like... I forgot about our guy. I forgot about our guy. When did the game say that he should be home? Oh my god. Was that this in-game day? I totally forgot about this. Yet distant traffic night is falling on a city. A maroon glow of light pollution rises from the east. There's a light on. I completely forgot about this guy. Knock knock.
This door is made of metal and a appears to be reinforced. Someone here really values their security. No one answers.
Okay.
We should return in the evening. At night,
Ugh!
the earliest.
Never mind then. I completely forgot about it, but I'm still too early. Never mind. Goodbye. Okay. Well, good to know. So we need to go here at 9. Then after I do whatever it is that I can do with that guy, I need to get rid of Kim and try to get to the body and try to take the shoes from the body. If I cannot get the shoes from the body, I'll just send it off to processing. I don't care. Let's talk to Everard. Everard. Please move. Hi. I'd leave, but I don't want to get beaten up. I would like to go up the stairs. Please. Thank you. Hola. Me again.
Yes?
What? No. I'm so sorry, Kim. I wanted to go up the stairs. Yes? A good thing that it's not really such a long walk to get to the guy. Ha 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 ha. Whee! Though just walking around doesn't actually make time pass by. No, wait. What's this? The speaker tower is silent. There's no work to organize in the yard below. Okay. Thanks. Good to know. How you doing? You have anything new to say?
Oh, hey, mister. I knew you'd be back to talk with old Leo here. Yes, I did. It's like Lady Larice said when she opened a bathhouse in the basement of my apartment building. They could only get so far before they're aching to get back. And lots of folk really did keep coming back.
Can we keep the screen shorter? No, I like him. I like when he talks a lot. Some questions for you if that's not too much trouble?
No trouble at all, mister.
Oh, okay, it's still the same
No trouble
stuff.
at all. It's like that old saying goes, wisdom withers if not shared. And old Leo is always up for sharing.
That's really nice, Leo. I'm so sorry. I had hoped that maybe you have something new to say. But you don't. Hello, my guy. I opened a door for you. Hi.
Mr. Dubois, a pleasure as always. You don't have to sit down this time, since you've already sat on that chair.
Thanks. Appreciate it. I opened the door you asked me. Can we discuss the murder now?
I'm very glad to hear that, Harry. One question. You didn't actually happen to stumble in and see what's inside the apartment, did you?
He's trying to figure out if you're lying.
The deal wasn't for me to go inside, so I didn't.
You're right, Harry. You only had to unlock the door.
Mm-hmm.
Which you did. So we're all good here.
Mm-hmm.
He was testing you.
Nice.
And you succeeded.
Nice.
Now let's get down to brass tacks.
Yes.
Time for men like me and you to figure out who's killed who and why.
Mm-hmm.
Real police work is gonna start happening now. I promise you, Harry, this is gonna be good.
There was a collection of colonial mugs then. I found a similar mug in the trash at the hang. I can't say that. I literally just told him I didn't go inside. I can't talk about the mugs now. I've heard about a connection between lynching and a strike. I'd like to hear what you know about it.
By now, I'm sure you've figured out who the dead man was working for. The bad guys. Wild Pines. Sent to scare us. Another violent measure of the top hats against us flat caps.
I'm listening.
Harry, this strike is the culmination of many, many mistakes made by the Wild Pines group. They tried to shut the strike down by sending in armed mercenaries.
You mean our victim?
A security contractor. Can you imagine that? Workers standing in peaceful protest, united in the spirit of fellowship, and they send hired killers to mow us down with machine gun fire?
Okay.
He performs a motion as if spraying bullets from a machine gun.
I'm talking beasts. Hardened killers from proxy wars in Yisut, Semenine, Saramaritsa. You name it, they've done it. Raping, killing, burning villages, killing little children for the Senorita Pineapple Company, Harry.
Oh, okay.
Everything they did there, they brought over here. They want to turn Revachol into a third world slum. Honestly, the only thing they didn't do is kill the village elephant.
You have a village elephant?
No, Harry, the elephant is metaphorical and so is the village, but the mercs and their brutality are very real.
Yeah, okay, go on.
Now, I haven't personally witnessed the brutalities out there. I have the luxury of staying in my container, you see. If I need to go somewhere, they just move my container.
They move your container? You think we can move his container? They move the container?
Yes. I'm an old man, Harry. My legs aren't what they used to be. They lift my office with that big crane. It's actually very fun. You should try it.
I'd love to try it. If it means I can pack you somewhere that is really uncomfortable for you, that would be fun.
But enough about me and my fun container. The killers the company hired, I think there were 3 of them.
Oh.
Hardened commando types.
So, there's more people that?
One of them got downright suicidal. Getting drunk, violent, a little rapey.
A little.
Even their own negotiator couldn't control him. That's your boy. The one who likes hanging out and trees.
What the fuck is a little rapey? Excuse me?
By negotiator, you mean Joyce?
Harry, what you need to realize is, we dock workers are not pushovers. We got grit, Harry. This whole neighborhood does. Push us hard enough and we push back. And when we do, we push to kill.
The whole neighborhood is in on it?
Potentially, Harry, potentially. We got arm wrestling champions, rowing club people, ex-coal miners, tough guys, all ready to spring into action for their home base.
So what you're saying is you're still obscuring who the main guy was that moved to kill the dude. So I can't arrest anyone, right? Who exactly did the pushing?
There's a militant wing inside the Union. A group of people whose duties don't involve manual labor, but peacekeeping in the neighborhood, making sure everything runs smoothly.
That sounds a bit like organized.
A little.
They're like you guys. Idealistic people who want to make sure bad things don't happen. And if they already have, well, punishment must follow.
Again, that sounds like organized crime.
I don't know what you mean.
So these idealists killed our victim?
One day Titus Hardy, leader of this peacekeeping faction, comes up to me and says, "Boss, Socialist Democratic fervor drove us to take it upon ourselves to kill this beast that was burdening the land."
I'm sure those were his exact words.
He probably worded it differently, but that was the idea. Sure sounded to me like they killed him. I gave them 2 weeks paid leave and told them to lay low to avoid retaliation.
Bruh.
Aren't you worried we might arrest them for this?
Oh, I'm not at all worried about that. These are not the kind of men who get arrested. They're Martinez boys, tough and gritty. I'd like to see the man who takes them in. Besides, I sent my lawyer girl to look after them.
Yeah, I met her. Lovely. Lovely lady.
If he's just boasting, then it sure doesn't feel like that to you. He's not worried.
How do you know the mercenaries were hired by the shipping company?
How do I know? Let me tell you about these people. That's their MO. It's what they do. Last winter, some poor workers in Terminal E went on a little strike. The company sent in Sediment, a security contractor. The strike was over the workers' right to wear protective footwear, Harry.
Oh, that's actually a very valid strike. Protective footwear would be a great idea.
These guys turn up and start beating people. Tell you what, Harry, I wouldn't be surprised if we got the same mercenary company after a little rebranding. And I'm sure as hell not surprised to see an army of scabs under my gates.
Damn.
So you believe the scabs were organized by the security contractor?
You said it. Hell, one of those guys looks big enough to take down that proverbial elephant. Boys like that don't just happen to show up during strikes.
The name of the company is Cranel this time. It might have been Sediment before. Hello, good evening. How you doing?
Of course. You're always one step ahead of me, Harry. I'm no genius. I'm in this position because people like me.
Yeah, sure. You mentioned a lawyer, girl?
Oh, Liz is a bright one. I paid for that law degree myself, thinking it'll probably turn her all fancy. But hell, Harry, she came back a firebrand socialist. Sometimes she scares me with her zeal.
Okay. Tell me about Titus Hardy and his crew.
Oh, they are simply fine young men. All 7 of them. Exemplary union members. Always working to advance their position in the local socialist democratic movement. Core members.
Core members.
Old Theo used to run them, but things really kicked into gear when Titus took the reins and named
How
the
are you?
group after himself.
I'm good.
Gotta love his initiative.
I'm good. I drank like half a liter of Coca-Cola, and now I feel like I'm gonna stay awake for like another 24 hours or something. I'm not really sure what to make of it yet.
Interesting.
I'm good.
They're almost all of them great guys, born leaders. Whatever happened, I'm sure they only had the best interests of Martinez and Revachol in mind.
Your title cuts off. What's the whole thing say? Oh, I'm so sorry. The whole thing says, if I like Disco Elysium, if I could find either my badge or my gun, I would be incredibly thankful. Yes, thank you. Also, hi, good evening. A 24-hour stream. No, I don't think. I don't think we're ever gonna reach that. We might at some point definitely reach a 10-hour stream, or maybe 12 hours, but I don't even think I can stay awake for a full 24 hours. Let alone stream. You don't need neither of these things. Real police use Molotovs and need no badges. Oh, you're so right. You're so right. Thank you for the panda hydrate time. Thank you. Ooh. Swoosh. Swoosh. 1 second.
Work with them. Hell, interview them. But don't fight them. They really are just like you. Men who like beer, women, and some order on the streets.
I've already met these Hardys. Can you ask them to cooperate with me?
But of course. It's the least I can do for my good friend Harry.
Oh.
I'll do it right after we've concluded this talk.
Really? 24 hours would need 3 liters of Coke. If I drink 3 liters of Coke, I think we need to call like an ambulance. I shouldn't be drinking it, by the way. So
you can now go.
So if I drink 3 liters of it, ooh.
Also, Harry, here's 5 real.
Wait, why are you giving it to me?
I'm not giving you anything. I'm just holding out 5 real.
So does the devil. Pops up again. Yeah, exactly. Next anniversary 12-hour stream, nothing would get in the way. Next anniversary. Well, that's so long still. Maybe for my birthday though. Birthday would be fun. You know how I said I would do, like, if Splatoon 3 comes up before my birthday, I would do Splatoon 3 and endurance stream, but that's not happening. That's not happening because Splatoon is only gonna come out in September, sadly. But we can still do something fun for birthday. Yes, you heard birthday, but that's still a few months off. My birthday is in August, so we have some time. I still have some time to actually think of something we could do, okay? Take it.
The lieutenant watches you pocket the banknote. He looks a little puzzled.
Hey, it's money.
Good boy. A real team player. Now, do you have any more questions?
I cannot talk about the mugs. I cannot. No, I'm gonna keep that a secret. Good talk. Let's conclude for now.
Was it a good talk? I'm not sure we made much headway here. I was hoping we'd bust the case wide open. Heck, I even wanted to tell you what I really want to achieve with the strike. I don't know what happened, Harry. I wanted you to feel like Mr. Martinez. And of course, I also wanted you to find your gun.
Mm-hmm.
It's like I can't completely trust you. Yet.
Yet.
Yes, Harry. It's like I can't fully trust you if you're not a man of the left. I want to, but I just can't.
A man of the left, so you have to be a social democrat. He's been hurt too much in the past by men who aren't social democrats.
Ooh. It's your birthday, it has to be platformers and horror games. Platformers and horror games with the... with the... What's the word? Why can I not remember the word? With the heart rate monitor. So we have the full thing going. Oh my god. This is another corrupt scheme, isn't it? I'm not left nor right. I do what my heart tells me to do. You're right not to trust me. Take care of me. I'm a hustler. I grind. I'm a money engineer. I hate these options. I hate the money engineer options. They're so stupid. Such a beautiful misnomer gets used effectively in this game. I'm not a man of the left. I'm a patriot of Revachol. So it's supposed to mean I'm more left than you are. I really want to do the money engineer thingy though because it's so stupid. Let's go.
Perfect, Harry. That's perfect. My version of the left is not against the companies. It's with the companies. Honestly, what I have in mind is a business proposal. A left-wing business proposal, but still...
And what would this entail?
Once again, I require nothing unethical or illegal of you. You just need to get 2 little signatures on this piece of paper, and then mail it to my accountant in La Delta.
What do you think of this?
Depends. I don't think what we just got from Mr. Clare was very useful.
He studies abroad.
But he thinks it's your call.
Stop making it my call! Stop making it my call! I'm very bad at making calls. Genuinely. I have phone anxiety. Don't make me do calls.
As I said, it weighs on
of
you
any kind.
But once we get really talking, well, I'm gonna hand you the keys to Martin A's, and maybe even help you figure out who's behind this killing.
Huh?
He's saying as little as possible, as vaguely as he can, deliberately omitting things.
Unskippable and voice slow text, speech, generic visual. You want to kill me? Or super rapid fire, very quick paced FPS shooting game. For my birthday, I'm gonna play Apex. No. I will not do that. What are the signatures for?
I'm glad you asked, Harry. The Union is going to build a modern youth centre in Martin A's. Be righteous. We're gonna get those teenagers off drugs and on roller skates.
Do we even have teenagers here? I don't think I've seen a single teenager.
There's a nameless little street on the coast with some old houses around it. Most people have already signed. I just need 2 more signatures to get this mission off the ground, Harry.
Where is this place exactly?
On the coast, Harry, across the canal. There's a cul-de-sac there, a little village they're calling it. A gloomy place. You'll find it. I trust your detective skills, Harry.
Across the canal. I can only go there tomorrow, though. Unreal Tournament, that's the thing. Evil Unreal Tournament spiel! What will happen to the current occupants?
They are just gonna have to deal with the construction noise for 6 months, and then they'll be living like kings. Right next to a fancy new youth centre, designed by the best architects from Stella Marie.
You've not seen the teenagers yet because they don't have a school. They don't have the roller skates yet.
Is he absolutely sure the tenants won't be thrown out in the street?
Are you 100% sure no one's going to end up homeless?
Am I? Harry, these people, Martin A's is the most important thing in my life.
Really?
I will never let anything bad happen to them.
Really?
We're gonna build a youth centre there. The value of their properties goes up and kids have a place to play in. I'm looking out for these people, not pulling the rug from under them, Harry. I'm looking out for all of Martin A's, not just the harbour.
The value of the properties going up is gonna make it worse for the people currently probably renting the places. Because if the value of the properties goes up, that means rent's gonna go up. That means people are gonna end up homeless because they can't pay the rent anymore.
He means it.
Fine, if I happen to be there, I can ask them.
You bring joy to my heart, Harry. Such a pleasure to be working with you. Here.
He hands you an open white envelope.
You need to get signatures from Isabel Sadie and Lillian Carter. The cul-de-sac is right past the pawn shop and across the canal. I hear there is some trouble with the water lock, but they should fix it by Wednesday morning.
Yeah. Howdy!
Once you have
Good evening!
Mail this to 13022 La Rocca in La Delta. Then I know we can do business together.
He runs his fingers through his thin hair. Okay, bye.
See you soon.
Ba. Shut the fuck up. You are a slimy man and I hate having to do business with you in the first place. Goodbye. Alright. I need to put... What did I say? Into empathy, right? I need one more point in empathy. Preston spotted a green white shirt, a kind of serious man wear at serious inter-solary offices, not yet piss-soaked or cum-stained. How? It's a shirt, not your pants. How would... I don't want to know. A white envelope with a stamp attached to the upper right corner, handed to you by Avard Claire. Inside are some legal documents with 2 names printed on them. Isabel Sadie and Lillian Carter. Both signatures are required.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope. A 12 to 40 month construction period and the zoning plan in the addendum.
You misread that as interplanetary. Maybe it's also interplanetary. Look at the zoning plan.
The youth center cuts into the ocean like the bow of some great modern ship. Apparently, it's going to cover most, if not all, of the street and the square between the existing houses. It's 3 stories tall.
Kim, what do you think of this?
I'm no property lawyer, but it looks fine. I like the print size. They're not selling or leasing anything. It's not a perfect solution, but...
He shrugs.
How else are you going to build something? It's always inconvenient to build things, and citizens inevitably have disagreements over...
Inevitably!
But there's no other way.
If you lie down, those stains are very achievable. What do you people do with your shirts? What the fuck? What? Try to find a loophole in the deal. It's a white check. I may retry it. I have an even chance. I'm gonna lose that.
There doesn't seem to be anything of interest here. No fine print. You're smart. You can read.
I want to find something though. Where is the damaged ledger? What damaged ledger? I'm so confused. Ice cream maker. Ice cream maker? What? Cafeteria window. Tommy Lahome. Oh, because my empathy went up? Oh, backyard wall. Kuno. Still legendary. Box of sunglasses. So many. Ice cream! Wait. What's this? About the Cockatoo. Hey. Water door paid threshold challenging. René. It's nice that they're showing me white checks that are now available to retry, but I don't even know what half of these were. First time round. All I know is that I need to have the game... Wait, I can pass some more time if I try to interact with this, maybe.
Back before the cargo container. Its draw has not lessened since you were last here. If anything, it seems to have grown slightly.
Knock on the door.
No reply.
Alright. It's a white check. I can retry it. Let's go.
Why are
Damn.
you even trying to open a door with rhetoric?
Because getting physical wasn't an option.
Because what wasn't an option?
Because... Lieutenant looks startled. Using my body over my wits.
Now is not the time to get philosophical, detective.
Oh.
You can do that after hours.
Oh. Come on. What just happened though? Yeah, I know that for some I like just need to put points in it. That's why I put some more into empathy, so I could retry Kuno at some point, but I don't even know what half of these others are. I don't like that thing is being all wonky up there. Very uncomfortable. You want a Pikachu? Okay. Pikachu! Pika Pika! Pikachu! Is there anything else I can check out in here? Wait, hold on. Was this the damage ledger?
The cabinet stands steady as ever.
No.
The unlocked drawer.
This one was
slides
just to
out
force
reach.
yourself to go through the folders. It's a really good Pikachu. Just want to stop by and wish you a great evening. Thank you. Hope you have a good day at work. That's good.
You're trying,
No!
but the data here is unbelievably dry.
Damn.
Something about containers. The drawer slides shut smoothly.
It was worth a try. Maybe at some point I will be able to get through it. Alrighty. Let's go down these stairs, which is always for some reason really hard to do. Alright. Where's our guy? Where is our guy? Yo, I want to try my new empathy points with you, dude. Where are you? Where is he? Hello? There he is. Hey!
Stuck in the rain in a traffic jam, man. What's on your mind?
42% chance. Let's try it.
Easy. This seems like a personal matter.
Okay. I mean, let's try this one. We haven't tried this one yet. Hey, Tommy, spill the beans. What's troubling you?
You really are the law, aren't you?
Yes.
I get that being bluntly observant and inquisitive comes with the territory.
Uh-huh.
But it certainly doesn't help with your conversational skills, does it?
No, my conversational skills suck.
That all the beans you got, Tommy? Damn. It really is hard to do, man to man.
I've changed my mind about your friend, the lady driver?
What? But I told you she's my friend. Please don't make me give her up, detective. Get someone else. There's a ton of drivers here.
Ah, okay, no.
Thank you, friend.
Oh, that was that. Okay. Oh my god, it's almost 9. It's almost 9. The percentages in this game seem like lies. So, yeah, sometimes it really feels off. It's just weird because I've definitely gotten stuff at like 23%. Meanwhile, I'm not getting stuff at 70 or more. It's like a 50-50, I can accept. So, but if you have like a higher chance to actually get the thing and then you don't get it, it always feels bad. Can I look at this one again?
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
Come on.
Yeah. Why? It's a wall. An ordinary wall.
Why must we stop to look at this wall every time we pass by?
Hey!
We have business to attend to.
Because I needed something to make that 1 hour. Are you leaving because it's 9?
Trying to sneak up on me again? Trying to snuff me out? Get away, pig!
Okay, damn, Jesus. Okay, it is exactly 9. Let's see. Hello? Ah ha ha! Mr. Man! Good day.
Gendarmerie, you found me.
The young man on the balcony gives you a bright smile before taking another drag from a cigarette.
His slender figure is backlit by city lights, its distant streets and motorways flashing like diamonds. It feels like a Friday. He seems to be...
It feels like a funny story, actually. It is a Friday. The clean lady let us in.
Beautiful.
He replies, smiling. As he looks at you, something sparkles in his eyes.
So tell me, are you here to make things right again?
I'm not going to make things just right. I'm going to make them spectacular.
Beautiful.
He says again. A nearby street lamp casts shadows on his chin, drawing out the slender cheekbones.
I have some good news for you. My Sunday friend is visiting me tonight. I told him about you and he'd like to say hello. Step in. He's already waiting.
Who's your Sunday friend again? What? I'm really digging the view here.
Mm-hmm. That's why I chose this place. Martinez is special, isn't it?
He looks away, cigarette and glowing in the dark.
Wait. Suddenly you're digging things?
The lieutenant whispers to you, shaking his head. Psst! I wanna... You know... Get to know this guy. Get some information out of him. Is it Friday tonight? It feels like Friday.
Yeah, it does feel like the end of the week. Such gentle weather.
Yes. Yes, it's very funny that it's actually Friday tonight.
Even the rain feels nice.
He leans over the railing and sticks out his hand to feel the rain. Why would I want to meet your friend?
Trust me, you do.
Okay. I'll talk to him, but first I want to talk to you. I have so many questions.
Nice, but I don't have anything to tell you. It's my friend you're looking for, not me.
He takes another drag of his unfiltered cigarette and looks around. It's getting dark and the neighboring windows have lit up, one by one.
Besides, I've got to run.
Where to?
He's going to leave you alone again. That's sad.
That is incredible sad. Incredibly.
Something tells you you're never going to talk to an individual this cool or mysterious ever again.
I just found you again.
Just look at it. It's a beautiful night. Who's going to stay in on a night like this?
He gestures towards distant motorways, all leading to Golden La Delta. Only if you promise I will talk again. It's important.
Something flutters in the corner of the lieutenant's mouth as you're saying those words.
We'll talk. Just not tonight.
The smoker assures you, brushing his hand through the hair.
Take care, alright?
He says with another disarming smile before slipping off into the night. Damn, he's too cool for me.
And he's gone again.
Damn.
Looks like it's becoming a theme for him.
He's always leaving. Why is he always leaving, Kim?
Who knows, detective? It's a mystery.
He says, turning his face away from you. There's something so different about him that I just can't put my finger on.
Different, of course.
His shirt. Why is his shirt always unbuttoned?
His shirt.
The lieutenant squints his eyes, trying to hold back laughter. His shirt.
His shirt.
He's trying to dive deep into the mystery of his shirt.
His shirt? No, I don't know.
Why am I... Oh my god, what's happening? Ooh. Hello? What was that move? The hell?
He's barely holding it together. It's all he can do to keep from bursting out in laughter.
Why is it so funny?
Come on, detective. Let's go. We've got a potential witness to interview. His Sunday friend, remember?
He knocks at the apartment door before you. No. We need to think about his shirt more, if it makes you laugh. No! Snooker breaking your neck there. I don't know what just happened, not gonna lie. I have no clue what just happened. Interview the Sunday friend. Go and meet him right now. He won't be there later. Okay, I'll meet him right now then. Hello! Ooh, what's with the music? Quarterly Business Magazine. Oh, I don't like the music. An empty ashtray. Dishes soaked up in a pot. Flyers for underground parties. I don't like the music. It's creepy. Thank you. An exquisite canopy bed made of metal. I'll talk to you in a second, my dude. But first, party dragon silk rope? Now hold on just a minute. Fuck yeah, dude! The sleazy, silky bathing robe in vibrant blues features a roaring dragon on its front, ready to take off into the night. A red belt has been provided for fastening. It's culturally insensitive, but only for people who are not from Seoul. The real Seoulites probably don't care. This tawny cone-shaped hat looks like a beacon of Sumerian wisdom. Its straws sticking up like antennas. Thank God you can't really see people's reactions when they see you strolling around this incredibly insensitive headpiece. No! Okay, wait, give me back my hat. Become the dragon, now fitting for the other game, right? Okay, what's this one? Press and spotless gleaming. Okay. What was the one I wore before this? What's the difference? This one gives me +1 to conceptualization, but it has an unsavory... Oh. Okay, let's try this one then. For a while. See if it changes anything. Wait. What would be... Oh, that's a fucked up combination. No. No, that's a fucked up combination. Let's go with the good one and then this one. This one gives us conceptualization back as well. Yeah, that's good. That's good, I think. On the other hand, this one is the RCM official. An old photo of the same apartment dated year 01. 01, whatever. Buckets of paint on a layer of old newspapers. Alright, who are you? The man in business casual removes his cufflinks.
His hands are clean and well manicured. This is a man who knows the importance of appearances.
Hello, better late than never. Hello, good evening. How you doing?
My name is Charles Vildrouin, and I am an official with the coalition government. I work for the Institute of Price Stability on assignment from Sur-la-Clé.
Okay, you said a bunch of words that I can probably never pronounce correctly, starting with your name. Charles...
I heard you talking to my friend outside. Very good. Super.
Uh-huh.
I am here to assist you in any way possible. Ask me about the hanging.
Okay, yes.
No, first ask an innocuous personal question to get the interview off on the right foot.
No, before we go on, I absolutely have to inquire about this wonderful canopy.
Oh yes, my friend has a great eye for these things. He refuses to tell me where it came from. It's a mystery. I believe they call this type of frame industrial.
Industrial?
It's very good. That's really all I can tell you about it.
He forms a little rooftop with his fingertips. Cold air sweeps in from the balcony.
The lieutenant takes out his notebook and nods to you to proceed.
Oh man, I wanted to ask more questions. I was hoping I could ask all of them. Okay, you actually witnessed the lynching?
I'm sorry to say I did, officer.
The man gives a solemn nod. It's just the bug you've been looking for. Start from the beginning if you don't mind.
Officer, it's very difficult to describe what I saw that night.
Uh-huh.
It was so surreal to me, like in a play.
Oh.
He holds out his hands and blossoms his fingers, like a drama teacher setting the scene.
What the fuck does blossoming your fingers mean?
What do you mean, like in a play?
Lieutenant is already scribbling down notes.
It was just so strange. I could barely comprehend what was happening.
Okay.
I was on the balcony when it happened, getting some fresh air. I remember that first they came in, carrying what looked like a body.
Uh-huh.
And then I saw all the surrounding windows go dead, one by one.
Wait, what?
That's when I understood. I should not be seeing this.
Sounds like the victim was unconscious, or at least incapacitated. Well done, detective.
He not see. Who were they? Can you describe them?
I couldn't see their faces well, and there were quite a few of them. But they were very loud and very Martinez.
He pauses, looking for the right wording.
Let's just say that the laboring classes can get rather expressive with their profanity.
I see what you mean. Okay. How many of them were there?
I couldn't tell you exactly. Less than 10. Maybe 8?
Continue.
The lieutenant sends you a sharp look at the mention of that number.
Were any of them huge? Like 200 kilograms huge?
That's a giant you're describing. No, they were all quite human. As far as I could tell.
Did any of them look like drummers?
Drummers? Why, no. But
well,
I don't know what a drummer is supposed to look like.
I don't know either. It was an option, so I had to take it.
I think we can drop the drummer angle. That was my bad.
Okay. What happened next?
I went back inside.
Oh.
Were you able to see anything from inside?
Officer, the yard was pitch black. There was nothing to see, but I could still hear their voices. They were threatening to kill that poor man.
Were they men, women?
All men, I presume. But again, I couldn't see very clearly.
Okay. Well, if you couldn't see them, he can also not tell me what ethnicity they were.
I believe they were mostly white, though I believe I saw 2 Aeropagites among them. And I am quite certain that one spoke with a Mexican.
Well, yeah, okay, an accent, that makes sense. What happened next?
Well, that's the strangest part, officer. Nothing happened.
Huh?
It was oddly quiet for a public lynching.
What do you mean nothing happened? They lynched the guy.
Eventually, their shouts died down, and that was all. There were no gunshots, no celebratory shouts, no anything.
Okay, why didn't you call the RCM?
You're right, of course. That is what one is supposed to do in such circumstances. I was simply in shock. I'm afraid I don't have anything else to add.
Okay.
About what time was all this happening, approximately?
All I can say is that it was late.
So let me get this straight. You didn't actually witness the hanging itself, did you?
No, I didn't see the corpse until the following day.
It's not a waste of time. It is information. It's good information, I think. Thanks for your time.
Of course. Anything I can do to assist the RCM.
Late than never. Okay. What's an official like you doing in Martinez?
The coalition is only looking out for surprise stability.
Surprise stability.
Inflation is a killer. Like a heart disease blocking the normal circulation of the economy. It must be controlled. The economy impacts the entire international community, which is why it requires international oversight.
Okay, so you're some kind of bureaucrat?
Yes, as I said before, I am a commissioner from Sur-la-Clé working for the Institute of Price Stability. This is one of the main projects of the Moral Inter.
Wait, there isn't actually an Institute of Price Stability, is there? Or maybe there
I don't know
is.
what this guy is talking about.
It's impossible to understand whether someone from the moral intern is joking or not.
Okay, what are you what are you doing here in this apartment?
Well, I'm renovating it.
Oh.
It is an interesting project. The building used to be a 12-story skyscraper before the cannons took the top 4 stories off. This, of course, happened when the coalition forces landed here. You could say I'm undoing some of the material damage the international community caused when we arrived here.
Okay. What's this international community?
La communauté internationale is what Revacholians colloquially call the coalition.
Well, why didn't you say so?
Nations that stopped the disaster of the revolution.
And what do I call the coalition?
Your employer, technically speaking. The governing authority of Revachol. The RCM is but one part of this provisional administration.
Okay. What is surprise stability?
It is the most important thing.
That clears everything up.
It's the central goal of any sound
thank you.
monetary policy. Maintaining the price stability is essential to
Price
maintain high
stability.
levels of economic activity, which is essential for maintaining high levels of employment, which is essential for maintaining the social stability.
You're an annoying man, aren't you?
Basically, it makes sure the price of bread doesn't change.
Thank you, Kim.
Précisément. Too much inflation, bread becomes too expensive. Too much deflation, it becomes too cheap for bakers to produce.
Just print more money.
That's why the Institute of Price Stability works to keep inflation just below 2%.
Below 2% of what?
But not too far below. No. Too below is also bad. Below, but close to 2%.
You're not answering my questions at all.
The coalition believes in the importance of informing the public about the benefits of the price stability. Transparency is one of our principles. Would you like an informational pamphlet?
Sure, give me a leaflet.
A sound monetary policy is essential for addressing uncertainty. Stability is the raison d'être of the moral intern.
The raison d'être.
It's the reason why I identify as a moralist. But oh, I don't have my leaflets on me today.
No!
That's too bad. You can always call our information man. Making information available is part of the moral intern's commitment to transparency.
Okay, I've heard about this moral intern before, but I want... Nah. Tell me about Sur la Claire.
What's there to say? Sur la Clé is a modern,
Sur la Claire.
organized
Whatever.
that measures very high on the Human Development and Freedom Index. Mostly, though, it's known as the executive heart of EPIS. Moreover, it is a great sponsor of less emerged countries.
Pipis.
Revachol is only one of its many darlings whose progress it supports and cherishes.
Darling? That can't be an official designation.
What makes Revachol Sur la Claire darling?
Because a great percentage of Revachol's culture hails from Sur la Clé. Its language,
Sur la
its
Clé.
people, its cuisine even. Or at least in the downtown La Delta area.
Okay. I've heard about this moral intern before. I want to know more.
It's the International Organization for Moralists. Hence, Moralist International. The Institute of Price Stability is just one of its many mind babies, as is the coalition.
Turn to Kim. So what I'm hearing is that we're moral intern bitches. Oh, turn to Kim. So we're actually working for the moral intern. It doesn't seem so bad. I like the first one.
Doing one's job doesn't automatically make one anyone's bitch. Besides, there are more nefarious powers to work for than the moral intern.
I like Kim's voice actor a lot. Like I like the way he speaks. It's very nice. Turn back to Sunny Friend. Are you a moralist?
But of course.
Am I a moralist?
Well, do you value freedom? Do you believe in a normal, stable world governed by democratic values?
Lieutenant, are you a moralist?
Me?
You've managed to catch the lieutenant off guard. Only for a moment. He quickly recomposes himself.
I'm a lieutenant of the RCM, dedicated to maintaining law and order in Ravachol.
A very moralist answer.
The man not.
The lieutenant is practiced in the art of putting on a show for one's superiors.
Martinez doesn't seem very normal or stable to me.
Martinez? No. Martinez is something.
No. What about the rest of Revachol? Is it part of the normal world?
Revachol is generally difficult. It's led by an interim government, which means it hasn't yet achieved full independence. But they are working towards it. You're all doing very well here, relatively speaking.
He gives you an approving nod. I don't think I'm a moralist. Moralism sounds incredibly boring. I want more action. Moralism is the ideology of foreign occupiers. Revachol must be governed by Ravacholians. Democracy is a meaningless sham as long as the working class is on the boot heel of capital. It's like every time I'm talking to people, I'm choosing option D, none of the above. Is that moralism? Well, is it? Is that moralism? Oh, God. This one.
Of course, the detective's personal views do not represent
Achievement unlocked. Biggest communism builder. Employ critical theory 9 times.
Ah, my friend. But the lesson of the revolution is that communism does not work.
And you're telling me this world here is working out well?
It's moving towards the right direction, and that's all that matters. Progress is measured in centimeters, my friend. Now, enough of this delightful political interview. Was there anything else you wanted to ask?
Enough business. Let's talk about something
Whatever
else.
you wish, officer.
Can you tell me about your friend?
Ah, my friend. My friend is a good young man. His family immigrated here from Kedra, and life has not been easy for him. But he understands the importance of education. He has taken his future into his own hands, and that's all that matters.
What's Kedra?
Kedra is a candidate member of APIS. But between you and me, their potential membership is a more contentious issue.
What do you mean?
That it's never going to happen. They entered negotiations in 21, and it's been pending ever since.
What's this EPIS thing you keep talking about?
EPIS is a very special program developed by the Moral Intern to support certain Occidental nations. It began as a unified system of weights, which proved to be a wild success.
I see.
Nothing but kilograms and centimeters as far as the eye can see.
God, yes. Sweet standardization.
Yes.
The backbone of rationality and commerce.
Yes. It's good. Kilograms and centimeters. That's good. I know what those are.
It was such a wild success that we expanded it into an economic union for the processing of steel. Another success. And between you and me, the Moral Intern feels emboldened by this success. Emboldened to take EPIS to the next level.
Okay, but like, what does it stand for?
Why, it stands for progress and stability, like the Moral Intern as a whole.
What do the letters stand for?
It's been such a wild, extraordinary success thus far. We are very excited to take it to the next level.
What is it with this man? You don't even hear what I'm saying, do you?
A supranational political alliance. The United States of Occident.
Is it going to be like this place here?
You mean Revachol? No, it's going to have transparent democracy.
Is Revachol going to be part of EPIS?
It's one day going to be a candidate member of EPIS, sure.
Except that candidate members never become full members.
Didn't you say that candidate members never become real members?
No. Candidate members do become members. Why do we even have the whole system in place if they don't? It just takes time. Time and evaluation. But we were talking about my friend here, not politics.
He chuckles gently. How did you two even become friends?
How did any of us become friends? Bad things happening on the Insulindian Isola? Oil platforms ablaze in the night? Civil wars lasting for years? Finally, the international community is forced to step in.
What are you talking about? No one becomes friends that way.
Au contraire. It's how millions of people end up where they are. Meeting the people they meet. It's how I came here. And my friend, too.
You still haven't told me who he is.
Sorry. Who?
The man throws a quick glance at his watch. Your friend. The smoke on the balcony. We were just talking about him.
But I told you, officer. He's a bright young man here to pursue his education. Education is the foundation of our future, especially the arts.
This man is making me mad. What's his real name?
Officer, you have to understand. I can't give you his personal information. I'm sure you have your own methods and databases, right? Please don't put me in this situation.
So all you can tell me about him is that he's here to study the arts.
He's deeply enmeshed in the study of the fine arts, yes.
As though you weren't envious enough of the boy as is.
Which arts?
He's a truly free spirit. He likes all the arts. Perhaps graphic design, printmaking, who knows? The world is open wide for a talented youth like him.
Graphic design is my passion. What are you doing in this apartment by yourself?
I'm just enjoying the view.
The man smiles, nodding to the window. What view is Stargate side?
Listen.
He says, raising his hand. What? I'm not hearing anything.
The Insulindian Bay.
What about it?
This place used to be a luxury accommodation before the revolution. Apartments, of course, were much bigger then. A few walls have been added here and there, leaving some of the tenants without a private bathroom or a kitchen.
Oh, yes?
But the million real view stays. You can't take that away.
He knocks on a balcony door, his face mirrored in the darkened glass. I was asking about your friend.
My friend comes and goes. I'm sure you'll see him around. He's a busy bee.
A busy bee? What an odd choice of words.
It's most likely work safety. Yeah, for sure, but... something else in mind? No, thanks. I've got all I need.
A moment.
What?
Do you have everything you need from me? I'm afraid we won't have the chance to speak again once you leave.
Why can't we talk later?
It's against diplomatic best practices for an official in my position to be discussing murders with local militiamen. And I'm pressed for time. After you leave, I should be leaving as well.
So this is my only... Well, I mean, it said so in the task as well. This is like my only time I get the chance to talk to him.
That's not the real reason he's so apprehensive. Men in his position shouldn't be seen loitering around in underprivileged young men's apartments in the middle of the night.
Want me to spell it out? Sure. I'm not going anywhere, just want to take a look around this apartment. Thanks for the heads up, my work here is done. I've already looked around the apartment though. I've already looked at everything in the apartment. I'm not going... Yeah, okay.
Sure, go ahead. It's a beautiful space.
Mm-hmm.
Let me know if you have any further questions.
I don't think I do. I think I exhausted all of my options. There's nothing I can collect on the ground? No? No bottles? Nothing? No? Can I actually...
Yes?
Tell me about the case again?
What do you want to know?
Can we go over the preliminary info again?
You mean like a brief?
No.
Do you want me to brief you again?
No,
There's no reason to wing in. 3 days ago,
Ah!
the RCM emergency
No!
received a report about the security.
No, you don't need to.
During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. Okay then. Was there good?
Psst, I'm so sorry, Kim. It's fine. Smoke is carefully hinted to be a prostitute. He wouldn't want clients to just divulge his name. I see. That makes sense, actually. That also explains why it would be the Sunday friend. Okay, yes, okay. I'm just stupid. I think we have all our questions.
Was there anything else?
No.
Of course.
Thank you. Goodbye. In a wider sense, this is actually my apartment, is it? What else could I put some points into? What was the other thing we need? Maybe volition. No. What was the other thing that we could need some good points for? Wish you could see me grin. I'm just gonna... Composure. Shivers. Pain threshold. Authority. Maybe I should put some more into authority. Where is authority? Here. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Are the kids actually... No? I thought you wanted to go home. They're still here.
Just an ordinary...
Okay, okay, nothing to see here. I know. God, the sea is loud. I would like... Let's see. Let me try if I can send Kim to bed. Thank you for the pet! And now you're time. I want to see if I can send Kim home. But first, these guys.
The circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Titus does not look particularly happy to see you. 3% chance? Oof. I found someone who saw the hanging. It's this room. It's this room. I'm lagging again. It is literally just this room. There's too much happening in this room.
A witness? You ain't got shit. The locals would never come to you with this.
That's just Cockatoo status. Next, he's gonna tell you one of us already roll on the others. And he's in witness protection.
My witness isn't a local.
Well, let's hear it then. Who is your mystery fella?
Why should I tell you that?
He's not alarmed by the sudden appearance of a witness, but he is surprised. This goes without saying, but nonetheless, don't give out his name.
Let's just say he's a high-ranking government official. Leave it at that. Who he is irrelevant.
It's like you said, Al. Copper's coming up with this on the spot.
There is no witness. I've seen this shit a million times, Titus. Fly fishing. They are desperate. Tell us, Copper, what wacky claims did he make?
Witness said he saw 2 people of Arapagite descent in one mass.
Arapagite? Boss, I think he's trying to say me and Theo.
Well, yeah. What is confusing you? Eugene, Theo, and Elaine were there too. I already told you. We were all there.
The witness said the hanging went on very quietly. No shouting, no commotion.
It's you assholes that feel the need to go around like a fucking brass band. The Hardy boys are dead silent.
Yeah. It's like they put cowbells on you before they send you to the streets. What's with the cowbells, policeman?
They're avoiding having to answer this question.
I'd imagine you guys drinking and singing lynching songs. What's with the funeral silence?
We were drinking, weren't we, guys? I hit the bottle hard. I was drunk as fuck.
Right, I'm convinced, Glenn. Nothing odd. Just a regular hanging.
He nods sarcastically.
Bullseye. Glenn looks around uncomfortably. The lieutenant hit a nerve.
The witness said it all looked like a surreal play.
That means absolutely nothing to me. Sounds like some made-up horse shit.
You're some made-up horse shit.
It means the whole scene was long and drawn out, like it was from a film.
What is this fella's problem? Sorry we didn't make it more action-packed. It wasn't the first thing on our minds, you see?
Shanky, it's Shanky, right? I thought there's something wrong about the lynching story. Now I know there was.
You don't know shit.
I know you are lying, Shanky.
He writes in his notebook.
You didn't break this wagon fort, but you did manage to rattle the people inside a bit.
Okay, nice. Nothing.
Great witness.
He must be really parched because he takes a giant gulp of beer. Ew.
So much bluster to hide the fact that they're uncomfortable with you having this info.
I want to talk about the hanging again.
Just get the dead guy's autograph, since you're his biggest fan.
I actually already have a photograph.
Good one, Titus.
Okay, no, there's nothing new here. Okay, what about the corporation?
Oh, so you went and talked to my mommy, and now she's making me play with you. Is that it, mommy?
Okay, for one, we are inside. It's already a thing I will never understand why one has the need to spit on the ground, but we are literally inside. Why are you spitting on the ground? Inside!
And what's gonna happen if we don't? You're gonna go and tell on us?
Why don't you push me some more and find out, Gimp? Inside! I'm gonna do the second one.
You gonna let him talk to me like that, Titus?
He turns his eyes full of hurt to the big man.
Let's see. Yeah, I guess I am, you big pussy.
Cool.
The old man sent word you'd be around again. That's the reason I'm being so forthcoming with you. Don't wear it out.
I'm gonna wear it.
But having everyone
as much as I want.
like that did seem to have some effect.
Oh, 28%. That's still fucking low though. Do I want to try it? I don't think I can raise it any more than this. Unless I put more points into authority. Wait, hold on. Do I have any clothes that raise my authority? Yeah, sit down. Do I have clothes that raise my authority? I don't think I do. Drama. Drama. Drama, baby, drama. Let me look at this.
Behind the dock workers, a ceiling height window. The hawthorn branches.
It's not time yet.
Like bony fingers.
I don't get what time. When is it the time?
I have nothing to say to you.
Okay. I get nothing to say to you. Hey, where's my guy? Where's my guy? Where are you?
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent stimp. The door does not.
The door does not budge. Well, it was worth a try. Where is my guy? Hey. Hey, ma'am. How are you doing?
Oh, hello, dear.
Okay, you have nothing new. Never mind then. I already paid for my room, right?
Can I help you?
I need a drink. No, wait, let's do that. Let's do that without Kim. Let's see. If I go to my room now, he's gonna say goodnight, right? What happens if I click on his door? Nothing. Okay. Good night. See you in the morning. Yeah. Bye. Bye. La 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 la. La 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 la. I have some shoes I need to get. Where did we put the body though? In here, right? Ugh! Why is it so dark? Hello? These are still on, right?
2 cables are plugged.
Okay, they are plugged in. Na 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 na. Dead body! Dead body!
His eyes are still glowing red.
Try to remove the dead man's boots again.
Is reluctant to let go of the boots, as though it were its last bit of dignity.
I don't care, I want them.
Whatever you're planning to do, you need to do it before you catch pneumonia in the cold draft coming from deep inside the fridge.
Pull on the right boot.
It's not completely useless. You're able to reveal a little more of the putrid polymer sock beneath the boot.
Pull on the left boot.
It feels like the leg is going to come off a little, but you're able to get the boot to move a centimeter or 2. See? The corpse doesn't care if you try to take his boots. He doesn't need them. He's probably glad to get rid of them.
Adjust his seating position first.
He's too heavy to move by yourself.
Damn it!
A great mass of dead muscles, with hoarfrost covering his milky eyes.
Try to twist the boots off one by one.
This is the right method. It takes some time, but eventually the boots come off. With nasty slices of polymer sock stuck to even pieces of skin and contact flesh.
Take stock of the damage.
Not good. Let's pin this on the bear. The ice bear tore up his legs with its claws. As for the boots, you can't possibly do anything with them until you've cleaned and disinfected them thoroughly.
How am I gonna do that?
Yes, these absolutely need to be washed before. The stink is incredible. Didn't the Whirling have a kitchen?
Ha 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 ha. Ah, ha, ha. Ah. Don't smell these boots, better yet don't even think about them unless you think about how you're going to get them clean. That is, for now they're unsellable, unwearable, and just downright disgusting. Yeah, a little bit they are, for sure. The Walling does have a kitchen. Let's go and use that kitchen. It's probably really icky and disgusting for me to try and wash boots that were on a rotting corpse for over a week already and then wash it in the kitchen of some kind of almost restaurant area. I don't think I want to eat here ever again after doing this. I am so sorry. I'm gonna pollute your place real quick. How? I am in the kitchen. I am in the kitchen. That, no. Intact.
These boots were probably left on the corpse because they were impossible to pull off while it was hanging. They're not exactly pleasant to look at right now, much less smell. Hopefully, you will know who they belonged to very soon.
Will I ever be able to wear them?
The size seems about right.
Ew.
Once you get the foul-smelling flesh gunk out.
Yeah. Isn't there saying about walking in another man's shoes?
You've seen too much to be that naive.
Aww.
Even if you don't remember it, you'll never know what it was like to be him.
Put the boots away. I want to clean them. Monica's titties are big. What? What the fuck, dude? Aha!
This industrial gas-powered stove has been used to prepare food for many hungry hostel guests. There are several pots and pans on hand.
Check out the cookware.
A commercial pot draws your attention. It's very large, gigantic even. It could be used to make enough stew to feed an entire city, and also to boil a putrid pair of death boots.
Check out the cleaning supplies.
There is a variety of soaps and bleaches in the cabinet to the left of the stove. There is also a bottle of white vinegar in the cabinet next to the fridge.
Continue.
This is gonna take the hard stuff too.
Oh.
Use as much as you can. It's bad with those boots. Don't be stingy now.
So, pour lots of dish soap into a pot. The boots are really disgusting. Pour some dish soap and a bottle of white vinegar into the pot. Let's fucking go.
The delicious smells of cheap soap and vinegar waft up from the pot. Alright now, chef. Light up the stove and boil them.
Add water and the boots to the pot. Bring it all to a nice boil.
The strong smell of vinegar forces you to step away from the pot. The water slowly comes to a boil.
Wait.
Strips of polymer fabric and human tissue separate from the lining of the boots.
Yeah.
Surface.
Wait, some more.
The boots look cleaner and cleaner. Those bits of human flesh are beginning to look cooked. You can smell it
Blah,
too.
blah.
Just like beef stew. That's it, chef. The boots are as clean as they're going to get. Steam dense with the smell of strange meat disappears into the vent above the stove.
Oh god. I'm not going to order any food here. After this, dump the sock and flesh stew and examine your new boots.
A pair of real beauties. The boots are shiny.
Yay!
Just perfect.
Master Chef out. Yummy! Authority! Oh, but -1 composure. These greaves are light as feathers and just a tad too big for you, but don't let them bother you. With these on, you look like some kind of future warrior. And they keep you safe if you accidentally shoot yourself in the foot. So worth it. Put them on then. Wow. What's
You
this?
look down at the white ceramic sabatons hugging your arches and calves. Surprised at how well they fit.
I will be responsible with this. This is just to protect me from harm, not to show off.
The hardened vitreous enamel, at once sleek and light, adds a glow to your cheeks and a spring to your step. Just imagine what a full suit of this stuff could do for you.
Yeah, I want the full suit.
It may be a while before you have all the pieces. In the meantime, you should analyze the armor. Figure out its vulnerabilities.
Vulnerabilities.
Remember, this is a highly specialized kinetic redistributor meant to stop bullets.
Yeah.
Wear it. Observe its properties. See if there's a weakness in the design. For the day you have to fight someone covered in the same material.
Is that going to happen? Heels ridiculously high. These are not high heels. What are you talking about? Oh, this one is almost full. Okay, what's this? Temporary research bonus, hard move. It really hurts to punch this armor. A sword wouldn't leave even a scratch. A bullet would bounce right off. Still, there must be some flaw in it that would allow you to stand your ground against this dangerous enemy technology. You just have to figure out what it is. Possibly by beating yourself while wearing it, shooting yourself. Let's see. Oh no! I want that thought. I don't want to shoot myself though. Can I talk with him if it's just me on my own? What happens if I try to talk with him on my own?
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Yeah, the clowns are still here. It's me, I'm the clown, blah blah. I have a 58% chance. I'm gonna try it.
Establish authority. Yes. Authority. Feverish thoughts race
through. That's it? That's all I got?
Did you already try the gun thing? I hear the gun thing is excellent and has great results.
I failed the check though.
You're probably right. The others are only there for filler. To make the gun thing pop.
And he came in his gunny for my demonstration.
The fuck are you talking about? Gun? No one's gonna let you wave a gun around here.
Thank you for the Kirsnianery. That is also laggy. Everything's laggy right now. Stomping your feet seems like a really childish thing to do though. I don't like the second option either. They're both. I don't like either of these options. Okay, let's try the first one then, I guess.
Stop shitting your pants. You don't need to know, alright? We took care of it. The law handled it, alright?
Yeah. Aren't you listening? It's done. Finito.
Maybe you're right. Maybe I'm not the law after all. Maybe everyone's been lying to me. What? Oh God!
Some kind of personal crisis right in front of us. Take this esoteric shit out of my bar.
Ouch. Authority! Yeah, I hurt myself with that. Ooh, wow. I hated it here, actually. A 58% chance and I still failed it. Is there anywhere else that I can check? Is there anything else I wanted to check without Kim around? Yes, there is. There is one other thing I wanted to check without Kim around. Lady, aren't you cold up there? Also, aren't you supposed to go home? Hello? Child?
Fuck does Kuno care?
Figure out what's going on with this kid.
What's going on? Ungovernable youth on your crime scene, throwing around incendiary language, trying to push your buttons. Like you don't have enough on your plate. You feel a sudden surge of self-pity coming on.
You think you can turn the Kuno down for a moment? Let's talk like normal people.
Trying to fuck at the Kuno! Trying to fuck at me! Trying to fuck! Kuno only gets higher! It's faster, faster, faster! Can't take the Kuno! Stay out of the reactor!
Kuno gonna fuck you up! Up!
Normal is not what we got here. You've got to work with what you have for now.
Let's talk about your shack again.
What do you want with it?
Never mind, there's nothing new here. Bye. Ugh. I hate this, actually. Wait, I can't check it out again? Oh no, I wanted to sniff. Damn it. And here I thought, oh, I don't have Kim with me now. Like, I should, you know, take care of any unlawful drug use. Speaking of unlawful drug use. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Do 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 do. Come on. Are you still open? Yes. Hi.
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
Care to share your with me?
Have you tried it before?
No.
It's almost like he's worried for you.
Have about the work and take it.
If you say so. Here you go, man.
He presents a large cap-shaped object on the palm of his hand. Very odd looking. Thanks, man.
Of course.
Ha! Woo! What's this? +1 psyche, -1 health. Uses left 3. A pretty little puck-shaped cap of purple liquid that can bring on anything from hot flashes to military-grade psychosis. With sufficient tolerance, however, it can make any weather feel balmy, if only for a while. Thanks, man! I might need that at some point. Maybe not right now, but at some point, for sure. Okay. Okay, actually, I don't know who else to check out in the middle of the night. I think we're good here. We're gonna do what is called a pro gamer move and go to sleep. And take off the funny shoes before we meet up with Kim again next morning, because I don't want him to see that we have the shoes. He's gonna see when I give the corpse to processing, but you know. Hey, where did that bottle come from? Why can I not pick it up? Okay, I guess. Sleep time it is.
The bed is still cold from the broken window, and not too inviting.
Yeah.
But it's yours.
Yes.
You've earned it.
Yes. Go to sleep.
The bed is still cold from the wind blowing in from the broken window. The mattress creaks as you close your eyes and try your hardest to fall asleep.
Here we are again, my broken bud.
Jesus.
Waves are coming, carrying you away. But you can't go. No. You have to stay. Always half aware of yourself. You're not cooperating, brother man.
Why?
It's your disgusting body. Even through your sleep, you feel a vague discomfort suffusing it. Your belly and your sides are unpleasantly tender. You wish you could curl up into a fetal ball of safety. But you cannot, because of the pain.
That pain in your right side is your enlarged liver, by the way. As for your kidneys, you've really been compounding the damage lately.
Oh.
Every cell in your body is moaning in agony, asking, what did we ever do to you?
His body's worthless anyway. No one does anything nice to it.
And why might that be the case? What lava lights on such a bloated corpse to be?
These are my just deserts. I will endure this pain with dignity. What wasn't this to express to fuck old Boro? I think I'm an artist and liver damages my art. I think I need medical attention. Wasn't this to express to fuck old Boro?
Now you've gone off the rails, baby.
Rails,
Now you're
baby.
stuck sitting here by the tracks, admiring the wreck around you. You just can't help it. looking at yourself. The sum total of your accomplishments. You're just stuck here in the half-world. Could try looking at other people, really looking. But why would you want to start doing that?
Oh well, I'm looking at people all the time. I like them. Just get me out of here then, back to the other place.
Oh, baby boy. You're already in the other place.
Why did my limbic system just call me baby boy?
Maybe tomorrow.
Maybe if you know, like, took a lot of drugs before you go to sleep, that'll do the trick.
Maybe if I didn't do that.
Maybe if you cracked the damn thing, then you'd feel satisfied and tired, holding the picture puzzle in your hand.
I'm sorry, it's only day 2.
Maybe if you weren't so hard on yourself.
Oh.
What do you think you're doing right now? Coming to some greater awareness? Look at all these lights, blinking in and out of existence. Thoughts! You're just pretending that you're asleep, even to yourself, while the world goes on without you.
Let it. Let it.
But it never seems to let you go, does it? Time to rise and wipe that shining sweat off as best you can. Gather your bearings. Rock and roll.
Yeah, sounds like a great sleep. Very well rested. Yes, yes. Heal. Oh, okay.
Guillaume Lemillion.
Hola.
Bad news. Guillaume Lemillion did not become a cop. In 38, he went on a tour to the Xinyao province in Safre, where he died of autoerotic asphyxiation. His body was found hanging from a decorative dragon tree in his junior suite, amid drug paraphernalia, unwholesome objects, and the Sylvia Trainer single, Wonderland, skipping in the background. Yes, you can take this as a metaphor for Revachol in the 30s, and also as a warning.
Pain threshold. Blood oxygen is boring. All psych learning caps raised by 1. Okay. Thanks. When I get another level up, I'm gonna try this one to unlock another slot. I think. All right, let's see. Open a door. Thank you.
The door is closed.
Knock again.
Still nothing.
Meh. I wonder how I'm ever gonna get up to that area. I don't know how to get there. From where to get... You're new? Good morning! Okay, let's talk to you first then. Yes. Hi. Oh, okay. You just automatically come with me. Okay. Hello.
The woman in an RCM patrol officer's uniform winces as she notices you.
Horse-faced woman?
I would really prefer not to talk to you right now.
Huh?
A patrol officer is the lowest rank in the RCM, below lieutenant and sergeant.
You're patrol officer of the RCM?
Yes, I am.
I'm a cop too.
I know.
Here's the real deal.
It's hard to tell whether he's sarcastic or sincere, but if you had to guess, you would say the lieutenant is being sarcastic.
He's most definitely sarcastic. I'm on a murder investigation. Are you the cavalry?
I'm definitely not the cavalry.
Okay. Is everything alright? Why don't you want to talk to me?
I don't know. I mean, why would I want to talk to you?
Have I wronged you? I've done that to a lot of people.
No, you haven't wronged me. It's okay.
She shakes her head and breathes out.
Something changes in her. It's pity. Pity comes over her.
Okay, fine. Let's talk. What did you want?
I wanted to know who you are.
What does one talk about with a fellow officer?
What precinct are you from?
What precinct?
Am I from? God, he doesn't know.
Fucking deranged lunatic.
Sunglass wearing man pushes through his teeth.
You're getting an intellectually unsatisfying vibe from this conversation. Maybe you're doing something wrong.
You're the police, right? Cool, so am I.
I don't know what to say.
Do I know these people?
Don't say anything, Judith.
What are you, the police, doing here?
I'm just looking out for...
You?
No one. I'm just a man with sunglasses. And you are?
A policewoman.
Yes. A policewoman who just wants to do her job. That's all.
She says quietly and looks away.
Something about the man with sunglasses and you. The energy between you two is making her uncomfortable.
Okay, bye. Who are you then?
Look like shit.
Your awful face reflects a man's sunglasses.
And I don't mean that as a metaphor.
I know, it's intentional.
Like undercover?
The woman in the RCM uniform interjects.
Well, as far as disguises go, this is one of the best I've seen. I mean, I could swear you're an actual bomb.
You wearing sunglasses indoors. You have no authority on that topic.
Oh, come on, Jean. It looks like it's been a rough week on him.
It's not just this week. What do you want?
Okay, so this guy is cool. He stands there like a statue, an angry statue, and he does not like you.
Kim, who is this guy?
I'm not getting involved in this.
It's not my style, he thinks, glancing at the man in sunglasses and the woman beside him. Oh boy, they're mad at him. No wonder. He just doesn't recognize them.
58. Eh.
You know what it is. It's like the two of you know each other. Just ask him.
I actually managed to pass one. Tell me the truth, do you know me from somewhere?
Oh, I definitely know you from somewhere.
Another life.
From where? From another life?
Yes, from another life. A different life. Maybe the life of a police officer belonging to the ranks of the...
He pauses.
To what station do you think you would belong in this alternate and totally fictional reality?
41st, 57, 69, 99, this is stupid. I don't actually remember where we are from. Hold on. Where am I from? Where am I from? I'm from the 41st.
Okay, that's plausible. That's entirely plausible. Now we're really getting somewhere.
He gives you a long, meaningful look, and that's...
Somewhere good.
Let's talk more about that hypothetical station 41 you mentioned. Okay, the hypothetical 41. Yeah, let's fantasize about that. He blinks aggressively. I'm not busy, you're not busy, let's just play around. What would our relationship be in this alternate universe?
Let's be crazy. Let's say you and I are partners. How's that for a thought experiment?
Ooh, you seem like a cool guy. I'd love to have you as my partner.
Would you now, or would I be cramping your style? Never mind. Partner.
Ho. Actually, I shouldn't have called you my partner. Kim's my partner. He's going to know.
I'm not your partner. This union is temporary.
We could change that.
A little premonition for you, Lieutenant. Sooner or later, probably sooner, your new friend tells you he doesn't need you. He will then suggest you should fuck off. When that happens, I suggest you take his advice.
Yeah, it's bitterly.
The lieutenant merely bows his head in response.
Who else is in our imaginary police station?
You're not going to believe this, but police officers.
Oh.
Yes, sir. Solving crimes, locking up bad guys, and get this, and not getting that drink on at 2 o'clock.
Oh.
Just some regular boring motherfuckers in suits and uniforms. Nothing spectacularly extravagant like you, the far-out son of Lung.
Who is the far-out son of Lung?
Oh, it's you, you eccentric genius. I mean, with your unorthodox approach to police work, it has to be you.
Want to tell me more about him or her?
Not even a little bit.
Okay.
It's an urban myth about an officer who is so far undercover he can't remember who he is. As I said, just an urban myth. You are not the son of Lang.
Oh.
He's trying to protect you from further rough handling, dished out by the sunglassed man. Okay, yes, you get the joke. Leave it at that.
Okay, do you have a crime to solve?
Oh, no. You see, I enjoy watching other better cops solve crimes. And let me tell you, it's been quite a privilege seeing you work.
Okay.
This isn't helping.
She says, shaking her head and looking at the man with sunglasses disapprovingly. Okay, I can't imagine it anymore.
Neither can I, partner. Neither can I.
His grey eyes suddenly flash above the glass frames. They feel sad.
It's a mere second, but it feels like you saw something. A gram of compassion in that sadness.
I got some questions for you. I'm a cop.
About what? You don't look like a cop. You know what you look like.
Like a sack of shit?
Exactly.
The man nods excitedly in approval.
He didn't answer your question.
Now, will you answer some questions for me?
No.
He says calmly, then just keep staring at you. Why not?
'Cause it's not my job. Why don't you go and fucking do yours and solve this damn hanging?
If you don't want to answer questions, maybe you want to hear me say things?
Actually, I don't want to hear you say things.
Oh.
Come on, Jean.
Okay, say things. I want to hear you say things.
Hear that? He wants you to say things. Say one.
One.
Suddenly, out of nowhere, case-related things start popping up in your head.
Ooh. Okay, I'm doing this investigation. A man is hanged.
So, do you know who hanged him?
Not yet.
Yeah, I can see that.
Why am I even telling you this?
I don't know. Why are you?
He gives you an odd look.
It's like you felt it would be intellectually stimulating and would lead somewhere.
I had full moral.
Oh my god, there's more. You want something more? What is it?
Let's talk about the hanged man again.
Okay, why not?
Okay, no, never mind. We don't have that.
You know who? I don't. Oh my god.
Okay,
more.
see you around.
Watch out for yourself, loser.
Don't call me loser. Fuck you.
Okay, the man with the sunglasses and his hypothetical Station 41.
Stu makes me sad.
Right.
He makes you sad? Why? No, his whole interaction was perfectly normal.
There's something missing here. Something you can't put our finger on. You know what? Just ask him. I know it sounds crazy, and you'll probably get laughed at. But still.
I was thinking the same thing. I should just ask him if we're from the same station.
Yes. Just cross it off the list. It's probably not true, though.
So do we have another topic?
I can't believe this shit.
He shakes his head, looking like he really is having trouble believing this shit.
He might be wearing a disguise.
Look, I just have to ask, are we from the same police station? Yeah, I mean, it's our partner guy. That was the guy we kind of got connected to. You know, when we used the car to call that other place, and this one very monotone guy was there, and he kept giving like our answers to the other guy. That's him, right? Because he's our partner. You were very surprised that he's our partner because you hadn't seen that in your playthrough, but I got that in mine. Are we from the same police station?
I'm going to say no. Just to see what you'll say to that. What'd you say?
Okay.
Okay.
Well, yeah.
Jean, he said okay. Give it a rest.
Okay, I was clearly wrong. He is a firefighter, male nurse, animal control agent, something of that kind. Not a cop. Go on with your cop work. Don't let me stop you again.
But there's more to know. Oh, okay. I don't know. Cool shades. Are you wearing a disguise?
Yes, it's a hobby of mine.
He looks at you inquisitively.
As if waiting for some kind of reaction or response. Something to click. It's not happening though. Who is this guy?
Okay. Worth a try. Good morning, ma'am.
Oh, hello, dear.
You don't have anything new to say to me? Okay. Oh no. I'm so sorry I used your cooking stuff. You probably shouldn't make food in there again.
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little...
You don't have anything, okay. Hi.
Hi, gendarme. Another rendezvous.
There he is again, the smoke on the balcony, right here in the rolling in rags. Hello! Adjust your tie.
Hello, hello. So what brings you here?
What is it about the way he carries himself? What are you doing here?
Admiring the atmosphere. What about you, officer?
This is where I'm going to go down history. I'm going to sing karaoke.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, I look forward to that.
He raises a glass to you. Thank you. Tell me again about the muscular type who came to investigate the crime.
Oh yes, let's see. He knocked on my door a few days after the lynching. I think he was going through the entire building, asking questions.
What did you tell him?
Nothing. That I didn't see anything.
And he believed you?
Why shouldn't he?
Did you tell him about your friend?
What friend?
Takes another drag of his cigarette before knitting his brows. Your Sunday friend, the witness?
No. I don't think it came up.
Makes sense. What did he look like?
Muscular, handsome, strong.
Oh.
Like one of those military types.
Was he alone?
Yes, but he was speaking to someone on his earpiece.
His earpiece?
Yes, you know those tiny speaker microphones that fancy security guards sometimes wear.
Yeah, I know what an earpiece is. What was he saying?
Just reporting back whatever I was telling him.
Oh. Besides muscular, did he have any other identifying traits?
Oh, let me think. He had an accent. He sounded like one of those mercenaries. He sounded vaguely Oranese. No, not vaguely, scratch that. He sounded definitely Oranese.
Thanks for the information.
Sure. Anything else on your mind?
His lazy eyes stroll over your face. I met your Sunday friend.
You did? And how did you like him?
I didn't like him as much as I like you.
Oh, shoot. Why not?
Who is he?
A visitor from the first world. He's not like you and me, gendarme. He can always return.
Return where?
To his opportunities in Occident, Sur la Clé. Still, his coming and going brings some life to the village.
Okay.
Or is it just money? I don't know.
He stares at the bar. Where are you two?
Friends, I told you. Sunday friends. Friends who like to get together from time to time.
What does it mean, a Sunday friend?
That he won't be there when times get tough, I guess.
Is that even a friend?
It is. On Sundays.
He smiles. Why was he staying at your place in the middle of the night?
He has keys. And he likes the view. To the sea, I mean.
The view to the sea, I want to talk about other people. I want to talk about you.
What about me, gendarme?
It's a very, very, very low chance.
It's the sports. He's a sports guy. All about that physical prowess and athletics.
Yeah, sure.
Nothing else here.
For sure.
Bye-bye,
okay.
gendarme.
Bye-bye. Dun dun dun. Dun dun dun. You don't actually say anything new. I'm not gonna talk to those guys again. I don't think I'm gonna gain anything from that. We should send the corpse off to processing before I forget. He's gonna be like, where are the boots? And I'm just gonna be like, eh.
The bear's eyes are still glowing red. It's guarding over the freezing corpse hidden inside.
Back him, take him away, Kim.
If you think so, officer,
Yes.
I'm not going to object.
Yes, let's do that.
I need a little help for carrying him to the holding pen of my kinema. I'll take it from there.
What should I do in the meanwhile?
Continue working here. The locals, the case, or attend to your
Oh,
own
wait,
business.
what?
I will meet you downstairs in the whirling rags tomorrow morning, 7:30 sharp.
I shouldn't have done that first thing in the morning then.
This means Lieutenant Kisuragi will leave the party until tomorrow morning. You're free to do side tasks and even the main case, though it might be more difficult. If you have nothing to do, read books or sit on the bench on the plaza.
I should have done it first thing in the morning. Pack the corpse and drag it to the motor carriage. Man, if I'd known that, I would have done it way later on in the day. This is... This is stupid. Oh, hey. You guys are new. Hello? Okay.
A rusting control panel with... You grab the handle and pull the lever up. As soon as the metal connects against the contact pins, you hear a loud clunk. Then, the water lock starts moving.
I hate that the word lever is pronounced lever. But I guess I'll add it to the list of words I've been pronouncing wrong. Kim, you can't do that to me. The radio relay hums with electricity. There's money there. Break a box to power the radio pylon above you. Maybe there's something inside. Money! There's also money up there that I didn't see. Well, guess I'll check out the cool new stuff on my own. Give that to... Give money. You love money! Me too. Traffic beyond the gate. More abandoned motor lorries. What's this? Nice. What's this? Sign says no entry. Someone scribbled an inverted star on it. What's this? Jamrock Biker Corp Sunnies. Ayo? What about the glasses I'm wearing right now? Logic, -1 authority. Oh. This one, +1 empathy, -1 logic. For taking your Homelro supersonic out for a ride on the streets of Jamrock where your heart is buried. Fuck yeah. Thank you for the... Oh god. Okay, postage check. Ah. Let's see. Yeah, we'll take that. And also thank you for the every time. So I can't go through here. This is off limits. Okay. Where can I go? Hello, hello. Someone's broken down the fence and the barbed wire. Are these bottles? No? Well, even if they are, I can't pick them up, it seems. Okay, what's up here? Nothing. Nothing I can interact with, at least. Thank you for the non-binary. Creaking ahead, a broken axle grinding? Thank you for the fun. What's this? Banged up fuel canister. Swag. I'll take it. What's this? Why am I going... What?
A banged up motor carriage lies half submerged in the icy water, slowly sinking into the Insulindian Ocean. Only the cabin top, rear wheels, and the engine remain visible. It must be cold and lonely down there, in the icy water.
Yeah, sure.
Remember the tire tracks in Martinez? This is where they were leading.
Oh, this is where the tracks on the plaza were leading to.
Motor carriage sits in the salty ocean water, cold and sad. It doesn't have an opinion.
Most suspicious. I should
The
investigate.
seagull takes off from the half-submerged machine. It's almost like the bird is acknowledging your decision.
Thank you, bird.
You get a sudden sinking feeling. Stomach acid comes up as you look at the
No.
motor carriage in the deep,
No.
cold water.
Can we keep the stomach acid alone? Leave it
Why the
alone,
doom and
please.
gloom? It's just a sunken motor carriage. Some motor carriages are bound to end up in the sea.
Run your hand over the cold metal.
The motor carriage is properly stuck in the ice. Getting it out would require a team of specialists.
What's the make of this MC? Can I see a logo?
The logo is too deep in the murky water.
Aww.
You can't make it out, but you do see a monkfish float by.
How long has it been here?
The accident couldn't have happened too long ago. The ice hasn't closed up around the vehicle, so the crash must have happened last Saturday or Sunday.
That's not too long. Looks like Jacob Hour's journey came to an abrupt end here.
Your mocking tone finds no response, but the motion of the waves.
Yes, rubbish and crazy recklessness.
The sad sunken vehicle refuses to respond.
What should I do?
Although the sunken motor carriage is probably flattered by you addressing it, it does not supply an answer. Wait for the low tide. Then you should be able to access the cabin.
Sit on the swing and wait for the tide to recede? Wait, really? Oh god.
As you sit down in the old, rusty playground, the world around you becomes very silent. Nothing but the sound of seagulls high above in the sky, echoing like distant laughter. Ice cracks around the blue motor carriage in the sea.
I like that we can actually sit on the swings. That's cool. It's a red check. Cannot be retried. Oh no! I want to try. Please, 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 please.
Spit flies from
No!
your mouth to your moustache, your chest, the ground before you. No sound though.
Who the fuck is as unlucky as me and rolled snake eyes on a 72 to whistle? Who the fuck? Me. Of course, me. Of course, I have to roll snake eyes. Man.
Raining heavily here, Chief. Mind keeping it down a bit?
Shut the fuck up, Necktie.
In some way, it is still sad that no living thing other than seagulls is here to witness a man in his prime trying to learn to whistle.
Susie, do you know how to whistle? What's whistling? You just put your lips together and blow. Oh, like this?
It's probably silence because I really hope my microphone doesn't pick that up, because when I whistle it just sounds like a very horrific, like it's not whistling. You know how people can go like, I don't know, like melodic whistling? I can't do that. I can only do one straight sound. You heard it. Oh no, I'm sorry. Because every time I try to like tell people, hi, when I whistle it just makes that one sound, my microphone doesn't pick it up, but of course it does pick it up for stream. Great.
The clouds pass in the sky and the shadow
Oh
of the
damn.
sun moves like the hour hand on a timepiece. 30 minutes have passed. Looks like this might take a while. Time to present a good topic for discussion.
Just be bad at rolling. I wonder what all these people in the city behind me are doing.
Dreaming, drinking, fucking, fighting, trying to improve their lives, wishing for a better tomorrow.
I wonder if we could actually do this if Kim is with us, so maybe it's a good thing that I send him away. The tide sure is taking its sweet time.
It's unclear whether the sunken vehicle agrees or not, but merely uttering these words gives you the illusion of time speeding up. Just like how the crazy daredevil piloting that vehicle must have accelerated into the sea. Clouds on the horizon grow darker, and the shadow of the swing set keeps climbing. You hear the distant rumble of the city. 30 minutes pass.
Man, this is taking a long time.
Yes, it is. It feels as the city behind you grows silent in the waiting. Seems like an eternity has passed. A dim light scatters from the cloud cover above the city. In it, you can see the blue and white motor carriage slowly appear from the water, centimeter by centimeter, as the sea recedes. It's a Caprice 40, a workhorse of the motor park, favored by the working men, government offices, firefighters, I guess, maybe animal control people. You know, those kind of people.
Squint your eyes and say, is that a number on the side?
Yes, number 41, as in precinct 41. Come on, man, that's our ride.
Disco actually uses air to filter everything out. That's true, that's true. OBS is also very fucked up in like showing you how loud something is. It's like usually you would go, hey, I want my stuff to be in like the green range. But OBS is like, oh, actually, if you are like around yellow all the time, it's usually exactly right. And red is only like for short bursts of really loud. So it's like when I speak into the microphone, it actually gets me almost a little bit into the yellow, and like that seems to be fine. But as I've been told and as I've realized myself, actually my stream is incredibly quiet. So actually I think I need to like turn it up more, but I literally can't. I'm already as close to my microphone as I already am. I can't go any further. Discord filters you out a lot. Ah, yeah. No, I think with my the voice itself, I'm good. You like to stay in the red, put your game in the yellow. Ah. Now I found a setting that I like, but the overall sound is just very quiet. Gain makes you longer. Oh. Oh, louder. Okay, yeah. I was like, wait, longer? Even if the motor carriage is mindless, you're any kind of term. Oh no, not happening. Not on my watch.
Come on, Harry. There's nowhere to run. It's just you and me.
Gain height. Oh God, no.
I'm so sorry, Harry. A massive pit opens up in your stomach, and the most.
So we were the ones who drove our car into the ocean? Why?
You feel like you're about to faint and fall off the swing. Your hands get clammy, and the air tastes sour to breathe. No. Just no. Say no to this, Harry.
Okay. That's not true. It can't be.
No matter how many times you say it,
change
the truth.
It is mine. I drove my car into the sea.
Yes, Harry, you did.
No.
The sooner you accept it, the sooner you can move on.
Maybe I was in pursuit. Pursuit of someone.
You were not.
How do we get you out?
We don't.
I can fix it.
No, you can't.
Hi, Dunes. Good evening. How you doing? You're not gonna take me back after this, are they?
After losing every single thing you were entrusted with, I wouldn't hold my breath.
The badge, the gun, now this.
Keep moving. You're a shark. You stop, you die.
At least I can see what's in there now.
An aggressive-looking seagull lands on the swing set and stares at you. With a murderous look. You really need to keep moving.
Okay, I'm moving. What's this? A dense stainless steel canister for transporting, storing heavy fuel oil. A logo inside has been partially stripped over years of use. The government issued red dyed fuel oil inside looks like paint, though it smells much worse. Oh God, okay. I don't know. No, I'm stupid. I wanted to get another skin. Ugh. Oh, whatever. Next time then. Gimme. Why the fuck did I drive my car here though? For what reason? Bottle drained of all its booze. It's frozen to the ice.
Money. More money. Bing bing.
What's with these footsteps? Oh. What is with these footsteps? Alright. We checked out the swing set already. What's this? Footprints in snow that lead away from the accident. Boat! The underside of the boat has recently been tarred. I don't know what that means. Quick travel unlocked. Fisherman shacks. Quick travel. Quick travel? There's a boat tucked away underneath the tarpaulin cover.
Money, technically.
Hello. Wow. You see a dark red chair in the dim light of the room. And a postcard. Nothing else? Okay. Do 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 do. Do-do-do. To the broken glass, dusty shelves, and a forgotten chair. Yeah, no! No, give it back. Sounds of life in the north. A washboard, scraps, filth from fabric. There's so much stuff happening. Hold on. Wait, because this seems like it's where I'm supposed to be going. Maybe, hopefully, I don't know. I didn't check down here yet. You know, through the fence. Let's go. Move! Move, Harry! What is this? Swing is missing. No one's been here for a long time. Aw, what's this? Someone's left a music collection beneath the tarpaulin. Smallest church in St. Sands! Here we fucking go, baby! Tape you found from a shack on the coast. The A-side, the smallest church in St. Sands, written on it, while the B-side is supposed to contain the instrumental version. Requires a boombox to play. Oh, baby, it's karaoke time.
There's no way to listen to the tape without a working tape player.
Soon.
Or portal-reel at hand.
Yeah, okay.
But even just holding the tape makes you feel a little sad. A pawn shop would have a tape player.
Alright, thank you. I just need to listen to it once and then I should be able to sing it at karaoke, right? Hello. Glory says the graffiti to the ghosts of us. Who is the ghosts? What's in here? What's this?
Money! More money!
I feel rich suddenly. What? What's this one?
Rust peels off the bent iron posts of the swing. The wind whistles through the skeleton of the small house behind you. There's desolation everywhere.
What happened here?
In this yard, someone thought they could have a summer house on the beach for cheap.
Oh.
It didn't work out. Looks like they abandoned it. A long time ago, someone used to live here, laugh here. Thought it was a good idea to build a swing even. An intense loneliness comes over me.
Okay. Anything else I can do down here, or is that the end of it? Oh, okay. Let's check out the Fisher Shacks then. Please run. Please run, Harry. I'm begging you. Please. Please keep moving. Oh, I thought. Seems the walker was either very confused or drunk out of his mind. I don't know what you mean. We haven't seen anyone drunk here. Alright, let's see. Hello. A wedding stone, well worn and covered in rust. White goods have been drawn shut. No looking in. How do I get here? There we go. What's this? BC dust covered linens. Dried tulips on a bed. Inter-solar trousers. +1 to King of Conscience moralist pants. Tailored trousers in light brown, moderate in every aspect, absolutely unremarkable, in other words, perfect. These ones are tied around the thighs, tied around the crotch. What are these ones like? I see. They look very normal.
These are some wonderfully regular pants. Not too tight, not too loose, moderate in every sense. You'll blend right in at some pleasant dinner party.
I like regular, normal things.
I know you do. These interstellar pants are like wearing a perfect compromise in your nether regions. No one will call the moral intern on you like this. That's for sure.
Nice and moderate.
You're a little more moralist now, buddy. A little more normal, even if you didn't want to be. Makes sense. This is what wearing boring office trousers.
Right. Boring office trousers. Getting reprimanded at work for wearing clothes that are apparently too short. What? Cineblock's chart, a makeshift fire pit with magazines for lighting. Would never happen to me. The bushes are too thick and thorny to pass through. Oh, okay. Wait. I can sit on this?
You sit on the wind-worn wooden planks of the bench. Your feet ache.
Okay, wait, not yet. We check out stuff first. What snack do you have today? These are Milka pralines. I did not call that in English, are they? But anyway, it's small chocolate pieces that are filled with milk cream. These specifically are some you can get where it says like, oh, thank you on the front. My parents gave them to me. They were like, hey, here's some chocolate. I was like, yes. Yes. Give me more food. What's this?
Money.
What's this?
Also money. Kinda.
You love Milka Prini, right? It's good. Milka is good. Chocolate. Construction material. You have a plan to build this house. Left in a hurry. I like Milka chocolate in general, for sure. Tasty chocolate. Yeah. Oh, there's some other kids here. Okay. Okay, there's a guy. Oh, there's several guys.
You stop mid-step and put your hand on the garish necktie.
Oh no, why?
That bottle, Bratan! Just look at that bottle!
Where? Bottle what?
In this drunk's hand, on the pipe there, glowing blue, a mysterious, otherworldly blue, filled to the brim with holy mysteries.
Okay, cool. What do we do next?
Oh, I think this is about so much more than cool.
Please
go talk to him.
Yeah.
See what it's about. I'm drawn to it.
Sure. In a second. We'll check out all of these fancy bottles first. Fancy? Why did I say fancy? What the fuck?
A drop in temperature, an easy flow there. An empty street before you, a thoroughfare unjammed with lorries. No more drivers smoking on hitch steps.
Just silence. What did the smoke smell like?
Chemically sweetened. Across the road, a forgotten bus stop. Corrosion has opened a hole in its roof. An elm tree watches over the building. Its branches are dripping with rain and snow. The road is smooth and motley. Craters filled with a black asphalt. The asphalt, first laid, is grey already. A row of tenements are under construction in the distance.
Who are the people who live across the road?
A tub warm with water, white with soap. A man bathes while radio waves transmit the lottery numbers. 4, 18, 21, 4, 1. A modern washing machine rattles a drawer full of silverware.
A washing machine? Oh wait, okay, never mind.
His boyfriend is on his way.
I read that wrong.
He brings tins of meat and vegetables with him. Their pockets are heavier with money, but only slightly.
What about the bus stop?
Number 312D. Young girls used to come here, huddled up, hoping for more warmth than their thin coats give them. The bus took them to school. It has not run for 8 years. There were not enough girls to sustain its cost.
What about the road?
Craters pocked the surface. Children played in them until heavy trucks full of black pitch rolled in. The landowners have filled the craters with money. It is a vital artery of the flow of trade.
Okay, that's enough.
The wind moves the aerosol. A detective stands behind the boom barrier. A breeze moves a curl of his hair.
Apparently just translates chocolates and pralines. Oh, really? I mean, I guess. That makes it easy, at least. If you ever want to go down a rabbit hole, try looking up, like, the translations for paprika. In different languages, not just English. I think it was paprika. That one is like... Whew. Okay, what is up with you people? Can I get any of your stuff? I can. This one. There's money here. Another bottle. Another bottle. Okay, 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 okay. Now, talk to the people. Grumbles an unshaven man with a ruddy nose. He narrows his eyes at you as if in recognition, then turns his hat away.
Don't you call her? Yeah! Don't call Abigail!
Who's Abigail?
Uh-huh. Abigail. Don't you fucking call Abigail.
He throws out a disgusting snort and mumbles, waving a finger in your general direction.
Abigail is his wife or girlfriend. Chances are she's gone. Calling her wouldn't make it any better or worse. You're not going to get anything out of this guy. He's too drunk.
Who are you? What's your name?
Don't call Abigail.
Okay, where am I? What is this place?
The man hiccups, then mumbles something unintelligible.
Fair. Why shouldn't I call Abigail?
He snorts and beckons you to lean in closer.
Oh no, lean in.
Don't call Abigail. Don't call Abigail.
His breath smells harsh like a toxic swamp as he whispers to you. He then waves his hand as if shooing you away. Okay, tell me about your friends.
Don't you fucking call her. Hear me?
Okay.
Abigail.
Okay. It was...
Don't call Abigail.
He whimpers softly, his voice trailing off into nothingness. Hey, it was worth a try. Okay, who are you guys? Hi.
Hey, tequila.
Hey, 30-something man clad in a two-piece Lycra TM tracksuit puts down his pills and extends his hand in greeting.
Good to see you. How's business? How's the whole reality situation treating you?
Not good. Shake his hand.
So what's happening?
Picks up his beer. Well, wait, tequila?
Yeah, tequila sunset. How are the high-concept, reality-based adventures proceeding?
What the fuck are you saying?
He says it like it's obviously your name. Like you call someone Billy Brunel or leader of the 4th Street gang. Good. These people know your true name. Looks like it has preceded you, Mr. Sunset. More on that later.
I like this guy. You should too. He respects you by calling you your true name.
Not too hard on my 50-year losing streak. Reality makes me aggressively sad. Don't know, people tell me I'm a cop, I'm getting used to that. Print a reality conquered to bend to my will. I am the law.
That's the spirit. I used to shape reality into my image long time ago.
Mm-hmm.
Those days are over now.
He looks at his shit-stained Lycra TM jacket with a grim expression.
Sadly, things aren't going that well in Idiot Doom's Spiral Land. Haven't found those keys yet, haven't won that great piece of ass back. No word from my business buddies.
He takes a sip from his beer.
This guy's your buddy. You feel it immediately.
Yes.
You belong to an organization.
Oh.
A fraternity.
Mm-hmm.
Drunks. Idiot Doom Spiral, huh? This is bound to be a good, high-concept conversation. At last.
What do you guys do around here?
We are saving the world.
He looks at his comrades.
Please don't go. Don't go.
He wags the man in the pipe.
Okay, we're drinking. We're drinking alcohol. That's what we're doing. I tried to save the world once, a long time ago, with enterprise, creativity, and willpower. But that didn't work out. So now, it's a pirate's life for me.
It's a part of life for us.
What's a tequila sunset? You keep saying it.
It's you. Your tequila sunset.
How you know this?
We've met before. Don't you remember?
No.
No, you sure don't.
Nope.
Aha. Do you want to know how tequila sunset came to be?
Well, it's probably what I drank when I got absolutely fucking shit-faced talking with you last time.
Tequila sunset. Something ominous there.
Go ahead.
Mm-hmm. Let me take a sip to moisten up my chords. Tequila sunset rolled into Martinez last Friday.
Mm-hmm.
And by tequila sunset, I mean you. The man, the myth.
Did we meet on Friday?
Hey, let's not jump ahead of ourselves.
Oh, okay, sorry.
This is your story. Stop interrupting.
He takes another sip, then continues.
You got here on Friday to solve a case, hoping to be the early bird who gets the worm. And by the worm, I mean the buzz. Because as far as I know, all you did was get pissed drunk.
That sounds like me, alright?
Word on the street is you went around the local hospital telling people that you're a police officer. And that it would be really fucked up if you shot yourself in the head, right in front of them. That's pretty high concept, if you ask me.
Yeah.
It is.
What happened then?
It was a late Saturday night when we, the Union of Moribund Alcoholics, were getting our drink on. Nothing remarkable about this. We get our drink on 24/7. Makes everything warm and glowy. I trust you know the feeling.
Oh, yes you do, Bratushka! The only thing better than that is putting the pedal to the metal after you kiss the tie. And off we go!
It is so much fun that the Thai just has its own commentary that it keeps giving us, where you're just sitting there like, okay, yes, thank you. I totally agree.
One moment we hear the sound of a motor carriage revving up somewhere on the plaza, followed by a series of dings and bangs. Naturally, loud noises pique the interest of anybody owning a pair of ears. That's just the reality we're in.
Naturally.
Anyway, there was a brief silence, a gasp of silence, if you will, followed by a real commotion. We heard the carriage careening towards the coast at top speed.
Oh.
Sounded like someone jumped the canal. We grabbed our brewskis and rushed to the jetty. Never underestimate the speed of an alcoholic. What we saw was a sight to behold. A beat-up police carriage containing you. Right there on the beach. You revved the engine and screamed at the top of your lungs, "The time hath come!" So, naturally, being the curious cat I am, I asked what time hath come.
Just imagine if you had left the tie hanging on for sure.
"The time hath come for tequila sunset, the end of all things."
Everyone I said was true. Tequila sunset will break the looms of reality.
Yeah, looms. Why not? Then you jammed the pedal and plowed right off the jetty and through the ice. We ran towards the ice whilst you crawled your way out, miraculously unhurt, covered in seaweed and shit. like some kind of sea monster.
Oh God.
When we finally got there, you were sitting on the beach crying. You said that your badge and uniform were in the car. It was too late to get in there, though. The carriage had sunk too deep.
Wait, but I can get in there right now, no?
Recognizing a brother in need, we offered our condolences and invited you to party with us, which you naturally...
Shouldn't I be able to get in there and get my badge?
We asked about the whole Tequila Sunset thing, and you told us it was your name now, and insisted that we all call you that.
That's not my name. I'm Rafael Ambrosius Cousteau. That's what you should call me.
Nah, that name sucks.
Aw.
You're Tequila Sunset. Just embrace it, brother.
How long did we party for?
Hours. It was an all-night drink-a-thon. Then, at some point, I think it was Sunday morning, you got belligerent and wanted to talk about Revacholian women. How they're beautiful and also whores.
Oh God.
How one of them fucked you real bad. After a short while, you crossed the event horizon, looked sullen, got up, and left without saying anything.
That's a story.
It was the greatest thing this fishing village has seen since Rosemary tried to use a crab to open his beer.
Oi, that was a classic too.
Did it tell you anything specific about this person that fucked me?
You were pretty vague about it, but you kept saying you got fucked real hard. And that we've all been fucked too.
Please, don't open that door.
Oh God, why did that do damage to my health?
No one's fucked me. I do the fucking around here.
Good for you.
Abigail. It seemed pretty painful, to be honest with you. If I had to guess, I'd say you're still working through some shit.
Did I mention losing anything else?
Beside your gun and your badge, you said something about your hope or heart or something. To be honest, the details are a little hazy.
That's fair.
In retrospect, I guess you lost your motor carriage too. That's a big one.
Did they say anything about my colleagues?
You told us that they were a bunch of fucking losers.
Oh,
whose
no.
main interest was cramping your style.
Oh no! We said that they're cramping our style.
It's more like you were cramping theirs.
No specifics, though. It was more about you that night. You were the star of the show.
Did I say anything about the case?
Yeah, you said it was no biggie and that you'd solve it in no time. And that you didn't need anyone to do it. You're doing it solo now.
Did we talk about politics?
Yeah, you said that it was okay that you crashed your carriage because the spectral hand of the market was guiding you. This was before you started talking about how the Pinkies were always trying to fuck you.
Do you get a read on what kind of cop I was?
You kept apologizing for being such a bad cop and for the damage you've inflicted on everyone around you.
Oh.
You also kept pausing to knock the heel of your hand against your temples, saying, "Stupid, stupid, stupid."
I don't need to hear anymore.
It's a hard thing for a man to confront his past. That's why I avoid mine at all costs.
You seem like you're characterized by your storytelling ability. You want to tell me another one sometime?
Whoop-de-doo. So now I'm a fucking storyteller. Right. Why not? Better than a beach bum.
Yes, want to tell me how you became Idiot Doom Spiral?
It depends, really. Are you willing to help me out?
If it gives me another quest, sure.
You might get scammed here.
What do you need?
Booze. Did you already forget our party? The thing I relayed to you earlier. So, have you got anything for good old Idiot Doom Spiral? A bottle for a story. Seems fair to me.
I don't have any on me right now.
Then I will see you again once you've procured some. Par exemple, my good friend Rosemary here sells all kinds of stuff.
Wait, if he sells it, why don't you get it from him yourself?
All kinds, sir. Beer and wine.
Be seeing you.
You too, Tequila Sunset.
Bye. Okay. Well, Rosemary.
Good to see you, friend. Do I have deals set up for you, buddy boy?
He spreads his arms as if wanting to embrace you. Good to see you too, friend.
So what do you want? I've got smokes. They're cheap. Very cheap. I've got Pilsner. Great deal. You won't get a better deal on that piss. Spirits I can let go for 300 real. I also have speed. And by speed, I mean amphetamine.
See? There it is, Bratushka!
Bratushka!
Let's buy the spirit! 300 real is a lot, but this has to be done!
I don't have 300 real.
It's our end game!
So Mystery in a Tour, I need to buy the spirit. What if I don't want to listen to it next anymore? Let's go with the second one.
Exactly! This is no ordinary drink! It's what our relationship has been building towards all these years! This is the climax, the mystery, the virginal sigh! That drink is special! You have to buy it from him! Get it off him! Kill him if you have to! Our ultimate depends on it, and the fate of many worlds.
Oh god, amphetamine.
Aye, by amphetamine I mean speed.
I thought by speed you meant amphetamine.
Aye, that's what I said.
Okay, I got it.
Good, my man. Now what can I offer you?
Quite a business venture you set up here.
Oh, the system's been good to old Rosemary here, and I'm milking her like a bitch goat in the backyard.
What do you mean?
You see, friend, man makes his own luck, and I made mine real good. Got my hands on 3 bottles of liquor exquise, sold 2 to the fellows around here, and immediately invested the profit. Bought cigarettes, bought beer, even bought a bit of speed. And look at me now, I've got everyone on my hook.
He spreads his arms and smiles a crooked, toothless smile. Impressive entrepreneurship. Point to his wife stand. I approve.
Hook 'em and cook 'em, huh? You want to buy something?
I get money.
Let's keep it moving.
I get money every time I do the stupid, money thing. Got a day of visiting families weekend if any later trains will be full of Friday party people. Oh, we don't want to have the trains full of Friday party people. Have a good one. You too. Have a good one. Why does a bottle of spirits cost 300?
See, friend, it's real valuable. Worth every real, if you catch my drift. Got it from a bit of a business venture.
Let him speak.
You know, it's funny actually.
He bursts out laughing and takes 3 gulps of his pilsner and stares at you intently.
What?
What do you mean what? What did you think was funny earlier?
This guy.
He says and shakes his index finger at you.
Conversation might bring a discount, no?
Oh, where do you get the bottle of spirits from?
Oh, this is medicinal spirit.
Oh.
Good stuff. Got it from the doctor's office.
He ain't shitting you! Medicinal spirits are a blast, Bratan! The flaming truth of this joke of a world!
I got one of those scientific ampoules a few months ago. Torpedo, they call it. It's supposed to keep a man from taking a drink.
He spits a nasty yellow claw on the ground before you. Ew!
Didn't stop me for shit, that's for sure. 5 lemons with half a pack of butter and you're good to go.
It's a good tip. I should remember it.
It really isn't. In a week, the goddamn kidneys started giving me all kinds of help. Finally, the missus took me to a private doctor's office. Not a charity, the real thing. Those arseholes charged me 4 real to remove the damn thing. But I came out on top after all.
Have they no shame taking money for a service they provide? Assholes.
But the idiots left me alone. Now, I used to teach high school biology. I know what doctors use to preserve dead feeding.
He gets an excited gleam in his eyes.
Like 3 cans of this blue medicinal stuff from the back room. Threw the snakes out and voila. What's left is this beautiful blue stuff. 98.7% almost pure alcohol.
I don't think that is something you should consume.
2 I already sold to these fine gentlemen here. But this last one is yours for 3 real, if you want it.
Yeah, for sure.
3 real and it's yours, friend. The deal of a lifetime.
That's a much more reasonable price range. Makes sense now.
Yeah, here's the money for the spirits.
Just make sure to enjoy that one, friend.
Thanks.
Bratan, I am so proud. Now, whatever you do, don't drink it.
You know, 300?
More than just regular oral consumption.
300 real versus 3? I'll take it.
Just wait for my sign. Keep it with you. Keep it warm. Keep it safe. Soon we will enter the other world.
Alright.
Soon. The time will come soon. Have patience, brave one.
I'm just gonna get one of everything. Pack of smokes.
My kind of guy. Here you go, friend.
The money for a Pilsner.
Bottoms up, Captain.
He hands you an ugly brown bottle and some speed.
Here you go, friend.
He hands you a tiny bottle with a straw. The powder looks clotted and quite moldy. Oh
In the civilized
no.
world, it's a custom to tip the shopkeep, friend. But come back anyway.
I don't have that option. I don't have that kind of option. These grad-made cigarettes are remarkable for the high tar content, a favorite of fishermen, police officers, and working men the world over. Sturdy bottle of beer that tastes like piss. Not that you would know how piss tastes like, just a guess. The label says it's made in Ravachol by Lafayette Potent Brewery. Convenient! Someone has equipped this tiny bottle of amphetamine with a straw. It's alluring men's speed on the go. Ay ay ay. This postcard depicts a forest of smokestacks releasing fat plumes of smoke into blue, cloudless sky. The tinges of age, the color of old teeth, gives it a sickly look. Written on the back is a single sentence repeated twice. I got out. I got out. No address here. The liquid has an unearthly blue tint, the kind that might or might not, but definitely does glow in the dark. This is 98.7 pure alcohol. Keep it away from an open flame. Detective wants to send you on a nice trip to your death? Maybe. Ignite is very near for the end game. For love of God, do not remove it till the magic happens. Hold on to the spirits and wait for the signal. Alright, yeah, I can do that. I bought the drink to get this guy to talk.
Tequila sunset.
I bought you some booze. Will you tell me about your name now?
Of course. Drink first, story later.
I've got a potent Pilsner.
Not much, but it will do.
He grabs the bottle from your hand and uncorks it immediately.
Hey, Spiral Boy, you gonna share that?
One of the other bums interjects.
Don't call that a girl.
Shut up, guys. I'm telling a story here. Something happened to you. Something happened to me, too. My actual name is George, but around here, you already know. I was once a reasonably high net worth individual, a founder/junior partner at a high concept creative services agency. When my story begins, I had just landed a major contract with an insurance firm.
Go on.
I used the profits from my agency to finance what I call a cultural incubator. Abstract value generation, value per person, high concept stuff. I developed the paradigm, worked within the paradigm, but the burden of leadership weighed heavily on me. So I went jogging every so often to keep myself sane.
Did the jogging help?
It did. With my trusty Sansaric tracksuit, I felt like I could conquer the world. But now dreams are worn thin, much like my tracksuit.
He says thoughtfully, brushing dust off his shit-stained pants. What happened?
One day I left on my evening run. As you may know, it's impossible to clear your head when you're distracted by the sound of keys jangling in your pockets.
He shakes the bottle and makes a ringing sound.
His eyes are your eyes.
So I removed the key ring and put the keys for the front gate and the apartment into different pockets to stop the jangling, you see? At least, that was the plan. I was halfway done with my usual lap when it started to rain. The reality situation became very wet, very quickly.
How wet are we talking exactly?
Wet, okay? It was raining really hard.
Is a trace of the derision in his voice? Derision?
I made my way back home and discovered that I didn't have the key to the front gate. I'd mixed it up with the key to the letterbox, which was useless. Naturally, the situation required me to climb over the gate, which I did, There was no climbing down because I slipped and landed on my ass.
Ouch.
Ouch indeed. Reality was looking rather grim just then. Me lying on my ass in a mud pit in the middle of a heavy shower. But when life knocked me down, I always got up. So I made my way across the yard. Standing in front of my apartment door, fumbling with my pockets, I realized
No
that
way.
I'd also forgotten my apartment key.
You got to be shitting me.
I wish I were, Tequila. I wish I were. Instead of my apartment key, I'd taken the key to the office.
Okay, so what happened next?
I rang my neighbor's buzzers. It was late, and most of them didn't even answer.
I hate that.
Those who did assumed I was trying to sell them something and hung up before I could even explain the situation. People are naturally wary of ad men, you see. One moment someone chats you up, 5 minutes later you've bought a box of edible lingerie and a strap-on. I don't begrudge them, especially since I was known to be one of the best.
He pauses meaningfully.
Heavy is the head that wears the crown.
Just then, I experienced a moment of clarity. I still had the key to my office. I could wait out the storm there.
That makes sense.
But when I reached my office, I remembered that I'd asked one of my producers to change the locks.
Oh my god.
And since I hired only the best, he'd already done it, and I couldn't get in.
They are oddly specific things to buy, for sure.
Anyway, long story short, life spiraled out of control. I haven't gotten into my apartment for years. And my girlfriend left me because she didn't want to date a homeless man. The company, well, you see where I'm going with this.
Couldn't you have called a key company someone to get back into your apartment? My dude. The edible lingerie being arguably more weird than the strap-on.
So, now you've heard my tragic tale. What do you think? Like nothing you've ever heard, huh?
Takes a long swig of his drink. I literally can't believe it.
Me neither, Tequila. When I lost my keys, I lost more than access to my apartment. I also lost my leverage over humanity. I wasn't a high-concept creative director anymore. I was just some homeless asshole with a premium Sansorique Lycra tracksuit.
Break down the door isn't exactly breaking if it's your property. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like there's some steps missing there for sure.
You can't imagine what that does to a man's confidence. Anyway, that was all the story one bottle gets you. Almost empty, this one.
Why do you keep losing all your stuff?
Good fucking question, Tequila. If I knew the answer, you think I'd be hanging out on a beach in this formerly premium but now extremely dirty two-piece Lycra tracksuit?
I don't know. Sounds like a you problem.
I used to own my reality situation. My business buddies and I had our own creative services agency. I had a nice apartment, an even nicer piece of ass. But somehow it all got away from me.
I don't like that you keep calling your girlfriend just a nice piece of ass.
Now I can't hang on to anything. Just last week I stole this nice new jacket, but then I lost it too. The only things I haven't lost are these two drunks.
Every few days when I come back home, like after work, I'm also scared that I've lost my keys. But even if I did, like, okay, sure, it wouldn't be nice, and I'd have to, you know, get it replaced, which costs a bunch of money. But at least I could just call my parents, be like, "Hi, I lost the key," because they have a second key. I don't think someone who was I don't know, CEO of some kind of creative service agency does not have two keys. Don't you usually have at least two keys for any kind of door? Like for, you know, your apartment door or something?
You of all people should empathize with this. Perhaps this lost jacket is something you could help with?
What's this about a lost jacket?
Tequila, it's a verifiable tragedy. It was practically brand new. Sure, it didn't really go with my Lycra threads, but it did itch a lot less.
You can't lose your key when going home because it's attached to my car key. Okay, see, that's what I don't like. I have my car key separate from my everything else key. Because if I lose one, well, at least it's either the car key or the home key. But I don't, like, if I lose the home key and I still have my car key, at least I can go to my car and be like, okay, I'll just drive to my parents who have another key. If I lost both of them, I would be fucked. I don't like that. I don't like having both of those keys together.
Say, you're a detective, right? Maybe you can help old Doom Spiral out. Solve the case of the missing
Hello, TK. Good evening. How you doing?
Sure, where you lose it?
If I knew where I lost it, don't you think I'd have it? I mean, maybe I was up by the boardwalk, or walking along the beach, or checking out the abandoned fish market.
That's a lot of places.
Somewhere north of here, that's for sure. You could ask around, see if anyone's seen it.
You'd absolutely notice if the bundle of keys went missing from your bag. Yeah, that's fair. Okay, to be fair though, Yesterday I put a pen I had been using at work into my like jacket pocket, like the morning, and I did some work and I returned to my desk and I was like, wait, where did I put my key? Fuck. Okay, not the key. Where did I put my pen? I don't know. I couldn't find it. I was like, okay, maybe I left it on the other desk I was working at, like in the back. So I went back there. It's not there. I'm like, okay, I guess I don't know where it went. I'll just use another one. So I go and do my work. Time passes. I go to take my lunch break. I go outside. I grab my headphones from my left pocket. I'm like, what's this? Turns out I had put the pen into my left jacket pocket, which is not where I usually put it. So I couldn't find it because I didn't even think about looking there. I've been running around with it in my pocket the entire day and we're like, oh, where's my pen? What's the name of your agency?
My agency, man. The Boom Boom Room.
The Boom Boom Room?
Our concept was combining high art with the lowest forms of marketing. The color red, breasts, and oil painting. I convinced my partners to reinvest some of our profits in an even more high concept cultural incubator.
Uh-huh.
Thin air. The artists were happy, the clients were happy. I was financing a group of poets in East Rebishal who were developing a new universal poetic language.
Mm-hmm.
But then it all went to shit.
He looks toward the bay.
If it sounds like it makes no sense, that's because it doesn't.
Thank you, Logic. Mixing or painting breasts to make ads isn't high art, just cynical wankery. That's a high concept, I have no idea what it means. Man, mixing high and low, commodifying culture, that is extremely my shit. Yeah.
I know. It was fucking awesome. Too bad I went on a job
No,
and
yeah, I
released
know.
a cascade of doom that washed it all away.
Why? What's up with the tracksuit?
What? You've never seen 100% Lycra before? Go on, feel that premium material.
Thank you. The man extends his arm. Touch it.
Pretty nice, huh? This might be one of the last of its kind. Should probably be in a museum, honestly.
He takes it at a sip.
Good God. It's nearly impossible to describe
No!
how dirty this texture is. It's like rubbing two jellyfish skins together. You feel about 15% less heat
Ew.
when you touched it. Randomized trials have also found Lycra, TM, to be associated with a number
TM.
of exotic, highly malignant cancers. So you also have that to look forward to.
Thank you.
And then there's the smell. But you don't even want to think about that.
Wow, you're lucky. He never lets me feel it.
That's because your paws are fucking filthy, Rosie. We're right next to the bay. You can wash them anytime.
What's up with this? Good, dude. Oh, the other drunks.
My fellow members of the Union of Moribund Alcoholics, They're exactly what they look like.
They sure seem to be. Ouch. 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 Alright.
Hey, tequila! You wanna buy some speed?
I literally bought it from you already.
Shut the fuck up, Rosemary. He's a cop, remember?
No.
I thought he was a cool cop.
Don't call Abigail.
And this is Abs. So yeah, that's basically us. We drink together.
Nice.
I'm all ears, tequila.
Seeing you. I don't have another bottle of booze for you to tell me another story, and also, oh my god, I want to check out the rest of the. Wait! Ooh, there's a bottle I forgot to take with me. Give me that bottle. Okay, there is another bottle. There's children. Hello.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone. He can't be more than 5 years old. The other one looks indistinguishable from him. He watches his brother kick the stone with his tongue lolling out of his mouth.
Lillian's twin and Lillian's other twin? You guys look identical.
The stone-kicking one becomes frantic all of a sudden, as if that's something to be scared of. The obvious fact that you just stated.
He looks just like me.
The other one says. Yeah, I said that.
The boy doesn't answer. His brother throws another rock. Both of their hair is covered in some kind of dirt. The rock kicker was just being shy, but now he's enthusiastic again.
Hey, where's your mom?
The kids don't reply, absorbed in their little game.
Alright, fair. Bye kids, take care. That's fair. What's this? Street sign is illegible below the graffito. Who are you? The woman next to a bucket of clothes hums an odd melody. Her eyes are closed.
You're not sure about the melody, but it might be South Samaran, possibly Sigayan, also known as the Apricot Suzunti.
Welcome to the fishing village. Please lean in closer. I have cataracts.
If you can't see, how do you know it's here? Lean forward. Lean forward.
Oh, welcome, police officer. We don't cause any trouble around here. And we don't want any trouble either.
Okay, I don't cause trouble, I take care of trouble.
Oh, of course. Last time we saw you around here was 12 years ago.
What?
You also came to take care of trouble then. Wish you did. But still, in Martinez, you're considered an ill omen.
I've been here before?
No, not you personally.
Oh, okay.
I meant the RCM.
Oh god, I was like, wait, what?
Men got into a fight. One of them killed another. Locked himself in that woodshed over there. He was brooding. Needed some help opening the door. You got it open for him and took him to think about what he'd done in
Wait,
a more secluded
so it was me personally?
somewhere more
Ma'am, you're confusing me.
She says it as if he was on some kind of spiritual retreat.
What kind of an ill omen are we talking about?
Oh, the usual. Dark tidings. Black hound.
That's you, all right. A black hound licking your own heels.
What the fuck? I understand that it's Friday night, but there's people outside that are literally howling right now. The hell? Like, whoa! Okay, you guys have fun getting drunk and shit-faced. I don't know. I am an ill omen, right?
You're still welcome here as long as men with guns aren't chasing you. And maybe even because that's the kind of fishing village we've built.
I like her.
I'm sorry there's not a lot of room to park the motor carriage, and not a lot of houses, or a lot of people. My kids are long gone, searching for treasure. So are others. Ah, look at me ramble on. What brings you to us?
Why could someone stay around here?
Stay? Most people here are trying to leave. That said, if lodgings is what you're looking for, I've got a free room in the shack.
A soapy thumb points to the building behind her. How much is it?
I won't charge you for it. Take it as a gesture of goodwill from the village to the RCM.
I'll take it. There's this guard who makes me give him money every night just so I don't die out in the cold.
That's exactly how they get ya.
Yeah.
That's why we built our own cinder block houses on the seaside.
Yeah.
So we don't have to give money to those crooks. We might not look like much, but they are ours.
Yeah. I can just have the room?
Aye. The room is pretty bare bones, but it's got a bed and roof over it.
I'll take it.
That's more than some folks have around here.
When Varson communist revolutionary Ignas Nielsen was in hiding, he stayed in a hut on the Boreal Plateau for 10 months.
This is real, where surely an hospitality guard must be half kipped or something. I don't need much, it sounds just fine.
An uncomplicated man. I take it that means you're interested.
You got yourself a tenant. Because
make an
this at
old
least
woman
means I don't need to
open
come
the
up with
house to the
20
police.
rail every night. Keep his from under her apron. She hands it to you. Oh, nice. What is in this fishing village?
Just us. It's barely a village anymore. We almost don't exist.
What do you mean?
This is pretty much a non-place. A gap. A blank spot on the map. Just a cluster of nameless shacks on a nameless street.
The place is so pornographically poor, it's not even funny.
Who else lives in this village?
Well, there's Lillian and her kids. A few new folks live in the house to the east. But they are away right now.
Okay.
And then there's the drums. Not a pretty sight, but there's little we can do about it. Home is home, even for them.
Yeah, I met a couple of drunks here.
I'm sure you did. Nature keeps them in rotation. A new face pops up every now and then, and an old one disappears and is forgotten. This is who we are.
Okay. Is there a way to make a little money around here?
Here, for you, no officer. The only money we have here is some coins the drunks tried hiding from their women and then forgot about.
Okay. It's got to be something here, tell me.
Over there, you can find more of the same. Shacks and trees growing wild. That's the Pox.
The Pox? What's that?
An old military hospital and its surroundings. Or it used to be, during the time of the suzerain. After the war, it was turned into a goodwill hospital for shell-shock veterans and folks looking for some quiet in the old sanatorium gardens. Now the area is crisscrossed with nameless streets and makeshift cinder block houses. Shacks as far as the eye can see.
What happened to the hospital?
The goodwill ran out. The staff left and the place was shut down. It's long gone by now.
Good evening. Alright, there's another topic I'd like to address.
Rinsing another piece of cloth.
What's further down the coast?
Not much. There's the abandoned church, the Dolorian Church of Humanity. It's been there since before my time, even.
Why is it abandoned?
Some things just don't fly, officer. Look around. Who'd go to church here? They built it 300 years ago. Must have been nicer then. The ecclesiastics have tried to get things going there, but things just keep happening. Crime, accidents, other things. The place never stays open. It's a pity. It used to be such a nice church.
She's not telling you all she knows. Keep her talking.
Get the feeling you're leaving stuff out. What else is going on?
Well, there's that music. Music from across the sea.
Oh.
It started a few days ago, and now it's blasting even through the night.
Oh no.
And now, suspicious-looking people are sneaking into the church.
Suspicious-looking people? In my video game?
Interesting. You could look into this ruckus if you have the time.
Oh, I will. What else is down on coast? What else is on down coast?
Before you get to the church, there's some ruins, an apartment complex, or some kind of electrical plant. Run-down bunch of houses, empty.
Anything else of note?
Of note, the old fish market up on the boardwalk, but it's closed.
Who want to come to a fish market here?
No one. That's why it's closed.
Oh.
It was once a bustling place, back when I was young, and so was everyone else. Now, what catch we do bring in goes straight into a lorry for the Delta or somewhere else.
That's it. There's got to be more along the coast.
What? You're one of those real estate people with big plans?
No, I'm not.
If you want a development opportunity, you can check out the abandoned building over at Land's End. Used to be a supply depot, we think. Sending goods and ammo across the bay. It's jammed shut though. We tried to get in, see if there was anything to sell or scavenge, but it's impossible. And now you know everything there is to know about this coast.
She drops the bar soap into the bucket with a splash. Tell me about yourself. Who exactly are you here?
Me? No one. Just an old washerwoman. Mother called me Isabel, if that's what you're asking. And my married name is Sadie.
Sadie?
Now it's your turn, Mr.
Call me Harry.
Why, I guess I will, Harry. Aye, it just rolls off the tongue. I used to know a Harry. Strong lad, but dumb as a rock.
What happened to him?
He did too many narcotics. So many, he fell off his boat and split his skull on a buoy. Folks who saw it say his head cracked open like a melon.
Ew.
Nasty, nasty.
Oh no, I was asked to get your signature. No, I don't want to. No. Do you know anything about a lost jacket?
What do you want with a lost jacket?
One of the drunks lost his and I agreed to look for it.
He probably pawned it for booze and then forgot about it. You know how drunk men are.
What? No, I would never drunkenly pawn my stuff.
Are you getting a reward for it at least?
No.
What? You're fetching someone's missing laundry free of charge? Did you not have anything better to do?
I just need to be needed.
None of my business, either way. How you spend your hours is up to you. Anyhow, you might ask Lillian if she's seen anything lately. That girl's got a way of attracting lost and broken things.
I was asked to get your signature.
Eh? What's this about? Come now, I can't read all this scribble. Tell me what it says.
Everard wants to turn part of the village into a little youth center.
Huh. I might be half blind, but it looks like part of the village is gonna be a street. The best part.
Yeah.
The part we need to get out of our houses.
Yeah.
Have you asked Lillian about this? I won't even consider signing till I know she's on board.
Okay. I go ask her first then.
Yes, you do that. Can't let fat Mr. Clare down now, can you?
No! Ma'am, I don't like that guy either. I just wanted to see what the option does.
She is not impressed by a cop running errands for a local bigwig. Not at all.
Bye.
Money.
You can see into the house from this angle.
The door has seen better days. The layer of paint has started to peel off due to the salt and wind from the sea. Even the lock looks slightly rusted.
Unlock the shack door with the
The
key.
key turns with a satisfying click. You can enter the shack now.
Let me enter then. I want to see what's in there. Ooh. Thank you for the hydrogen. See the waves to see a church. Thank you. Let's see about the posture check. Yeah, that's good. Old science fiction magazines, books about bird watching, an almanac from 39. This intricate heat engine hums quietly, giving a pleasant warmth. Floorboards creak under your step. Well, it looks nice. What's this?
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see the reflection of your face in it.
Ah, right. We can't do that. Okay. What's this? Korojev jacket. Korojev. I'm probably saying it wrong. This wonky jacket flatters your form in a way that makes you feel fun. Kind of serious. It has really nice roomy pockets too. Ooh. Fantastic. What about the bed?
The bed is comforting, if a bit run down. Still.
Yeah, no. Not time to rest yet. It's not yet evening. I can only go to sleep when it hits like 9 p.m. I think. Inside your heart, the cozy sound of some kind of heaters. You hear the cozy sound of some kind of heater sputtering. You're probably Lillian, aren't you? What are these doing in the fish? Oh! Cavalry boots. Good old Coughlin cavalry boots. Mount that horse and ride into the night. The heel comes in handy too. It definitely makes you some good 5 centimeters taller, but could it be that it's also making you sharper, more perceptive to your surroundings now that you've gained a new perspective? Oh. I'll take them. What's this? Money. What's this? This boat is flowing freely in the water, unmoored. Hi.
Hi, officer.
A woman in a raincoat stands on the quay, considering an overturned boat. A sword in the scabbard hangs from her hip. A sword? A sword?
Anything I can help you with?
That depends. Where are we exactly?
A fishing village on the seashore. This place doesn't really have a name. It's sometimes called Elysium.
Why?
The sign on the street leading here is illegible. Has been since they built this place.
The wind rattles her earrings. Are those fishing hooks as earrings? Questions. First is, what's your name?
The name is Lillian. People call me Netpicker. I think I have time for questions. And that was actually the second one.
Indeed, you're always confused as to your whereabouts. Ask her about the cool sword. Helps to break the ice.
Nice sword. Does it come with a story?
Unfortunately, the factory sold this one with a 3-year warranty instead of a story. It's to intimidate folks mostly.
It is imposing.
It's a regular mass-produced sword, like a shovel or an axe.
No.
Nothing fancy.
No, I think
Just
it's
for
fancy.
intimidation.
Why do you need intimidation tactics?
From time to time, people need a lesson in respect. That's just the way it is. Back in the day, I caught the eyes of many men. And believe me, men need a lesson in manners from time to time.
They do. Where are all the men now?
Some went to patch their wounds, their lesson learned. Others were more thick-headed. And one of them, I ended up marrying.
Where's your husband now?
Gone.
Gone where?
To the waves. The sea took him. It was a long time ago.
Oh.
He didn't respect the sea. Went out there, drunk like a skunk, and sure enough, one day the boat was found floating empty. A bloated corpse turned up 2 weeks later. Now, before you tell me how sorry you are for my loss, know that it was 4 years ago, and I've moved on. There's only so much mourning you can do for a drunk with sinewy muscles.
It's healthy to let go and move on. Gotta keep the wheels spinning.
Us working folk don't have the luxury to be bedsick with melancholy. buried him, mourned for an appropriate amount of time, and went on. Life didn't really change that much for me and the kids.
She glances at the village where two little kids are playing with what looks like rocks.
This is neither a touchy nor a very interesting topic for her.
Fair.
She looks like she's ready to go on a date with another. Better, drunk. Ask her. Both of you could need some action.
Electrochemistry, are you kidding me?
Do it! Hit on the widow! It's the right thing to do!
Oh my god. Is that your boat? Point at the overturned boat?
Sure is. The sun, I call her, coated with a fresh layer of tar just yesterday. It'll take some time for it to dry.
Nice.
Assuming the sunny days continue.
Okay. What do you do around here?
Like I said, fish mostly. Sail the waves, take care of the kids, pick nets. Right now I'm tarring a little skiff.
Well,
I sell the fish to people in the Delta to serve at their fancy restaurants. Authentic Insular Indian cuisine.
is that enough to make a living?
Sometimes I also walk to the beach to see what the sea has given up. The sea is full of surprises.
Oh, for sure.
Keep it professional, man. Don't make it sound like you're hitting on her.
I'm genuinely interested in what she's doing.
This is what is called a conversation. You don't have to be guarded right now.
Interesting. What have you found?
Wood, pieces of glass. Every once in a while we see dead bodies. Human, animal, fish, other odd sea creatures.
Justifying
the
the sodium.
ashore once. Bottles, drugs also. Lost cargo in general. Most of the time it's just wood and glass.
All right. Major choice moment. You only get to ask one thing. It would be weird to say them all. Choose wisely.
The bodies?
Well, you're barking under the wrong tree then, officer.
Okay.
I have no interest in floaters.
Okay, that was a
Seen
bad
enough of them
choice.
in my life already. Very unattractive bunch.
Hmm.
Yeah. Maybe stay clear of the things reminded her of floating. She used to be married. Just saying.
Idiot Doomspell over there needs his jacket. Have you seen it?
Remarkable. That one already lost everything else and now his jacket too.
Yeah.
It's a good thing too that he has an actual police officer looking for it. Good old doom spiral. Upper management to the core.
I don't think she likes him very much.
That's odd. Is she actually impressed?
I'm collecting evidence to charge him with petty theft. Just trying to help out a stranger in need. No one plays Johnny Jacket. I find it, I keep it.
Not the best use of your time, is it, Mr. Lawman?
No!
Harassing homeless people on the beach and the like.
Oh, he doesn't like me. I've done worse.
I'm sure you have. I don't have to hear about it, but I do wish you luck finding the thing. Look near the fish market north of here, on the boardwalk. Drunks are drawn to markets.
She's genuinely rooting for you, sire.
Sure she is. I'm looking for someone. Maybe you can help.
Let's see. Who are you looking for?
I'm looking for a missing cryptozoologist.
I don't think I know what these are. Care to elaborate?
People who look for imaginary animals.
Aha! Like snowmen.
Snowman? Haven't heard about those.
Two old guys have been wandering around here, nose in sand, talking nonsense about snowmen and the like.
The like?
Right. Not only snowmen, also green men, monkey men, burning rhinos. You get the picture.
They told you of the legend of Tequila Sunset? Yeah. I listened to, like, my story.
Oh, you're getting it. And it is gorgeous.
Where did they go?
Don't really know. Further down the peninsula, I guess. I mean, that's where they were heading. Who else are you looking for besides snowmen?
A working class husband?
Yeah, I'm not really looking for that anymore. Not much into the middle class ones either. could do with some landed gentry, but apparently they don't make those anymore.
The husband isn't for me. I'm looking for him for his wife.
Wish I could help you with that, but I haven't seen your working class husband.
Okay, it was worth a
Maybe I
try.
can help you find someone else.
Thank you, though.
She seems genuinely sorry for not being able to help you.
That's it. I'm not looking for anyone else right now.
Well, how can I assist you then, officer?
I was asked to get your signature.
Are you? This says by signing, I agree to living with construction noise. What exactly is the Union building?
Everard's planning to turn some of the village into a youth center.
What a nice idea. Wouldn't have thought that.
Her voice trails off.
She sounds incredulous about the niceness of the idea.
No, don't do it. Don't sign the papers.
Aye, if you say so. Probably better that way. I mean, who likes construction noise?
Pressed of your true self, oh for sure. Man, I would love to try and go on a date with her, but I don't think I can handle that. What's in here?
Money!
Planks creak beneath your weight. What's here? The ladder leads to a school of fish swimming in the kelp. Nice. Okay, keep going, keep going. Sure, hit on the widow. That's a great idea. Will definitely not blow up in our faces ever. Alright. This way then. What's here? This here. Hard to see the details, the colors, all warm and welcoming and cozy though. Knock knock. Oh, hello. I just came in without even knocking. Hello. Hi.
Hello, mister.
A young girl, barely 4 or 5 years old, sits on the sofa. She's looking at you with frank curiosity.
She clutches a small stuffed animal. Occasionally.
How many rolls would it take? How are the percentages? Well, we're currently at 3, so. Are the twins outside your brothers?
Yes. They don't want to play with me. They're older and play outside.
Aww.
They look the same. Sometimes I can't tell them apart.
They look identical, right? I said the same thing.
They look identical.
She slowly processes the word and snickers with laughter. Aw. Are you Lily Ann's daughter?
Yes, I am. Little Lily. You know my mom?
Yeah, we met earlier.
That's nice. My mom is great.
Mm-hmm.
She's never angry or anything.
Oh, you should hear more stories that came. Yeah, I listened to his story of like how his name came to be, but having to get him some booze for every little story was like, ugh, not right now. What's that? Pointing stuffed bird hanging from the ceiling.
It's a grouse.
I don't know what that is.
You might be able to get on God's good side if you make up for the screw you broke.
What was it for?
I don't know.
Okay. Can I have it? I know someone who really likes stuffed birds.
Sure. Just go and get it. I don't like it anyway. It looks
What?
angry.
Oh, you're just giving it to... Okay.
Alright. You just need to grab it from the ceiling and go.
Okay, what's that thing you're holding?
It's Lammy. He's my friend. So, like...
She holds a fuzzy beast up to demonstrate.
Lambie is a stuffed lamb that, admittedly, has seen better days. One of the eye buttons is missing, and the fur is tattered in several parts.
Lammy looks soft.
Yes. Very soft.
Suddenly she pushes the stuffed animal toward your face. Press your cheek against Lammy.
Isn't he soft?
That healed my morale. She's right. Lammy is very soft. She rubs the white fur against your cheek, then returns the Lammy to her lap, cuddling it. Thank you. Goodbye. The girl's large, curious eyes remained fixed on you. Thank you. Industrial coal pallets burn with an orange glow. Okay, bird. Take bird. Fuck yeah, dude. I'm gonna give him that bird. I'm gonna give him that bird. See if I can get on his good side if I give him a fucking... And hey, I'm sorry about destroying your initial bird. Here's a new one. God knows. A flower through where nothing really grows. Maybe in spring. A flower throw, not a through. Oh my god, I can't talk. Give me. Take. What is happening up here? Nothing much. A little black swallow circles above you. You hear it chirp. There's so many places I can go. Don't make this so hard for me. If only it was so easy and quick, right? Just grab it. Easy peasy. Just grab it. Grab it. Destroy it right in front of him. No! We already destroyed one of his birds. More bottles. More bottles. What's this? Looking back at you from the rust-colored water. You. Despite everything, it's still you. Quick travel unlocked church. Kick drum pulse. The music's come from somewhere in the eyes. Oh god, okay, hold on. Ugh, so many areas. Take. What's this? I can't see that. The rear tire of a motor carriage adorns these reeds. Oh. What's this? Rust eaten letters read Mizzou. Oh, come on, phone. Come on. Come on, OBS. Don't do that. Okay. Wait. Oh my god, there's so many places I can go to. Okay, never mind. I cannot go here. I'm gonna be stuck. Oh my god. Help me. Why can I not go here? Is it not an area that is accessible? Or is it just me trying to go there from the wrong angle? Hello? Okay. I guess not. Guess we go up here then. Furious clicking. What's this? Money. Intensifies. Hello? Hello? What's this?
A metal payphone under a yellow plastic dome.
Oh.
You can use it to call someone, unless you're out of change.
Pick up the handset.
You hear the tone. The machine is inoperable.
10 cents in, dial a random number. What do I gain from dialing a random number?
Calling. Still calling. This feels wrong. Should you be doing this? End of tone. Someone picks up.
Pierre, is that you, Pierre?
The voice is female and sounds about 100 years old. Yeah, it's me, Pierre.
So nice of you to find the time to call me. It gets so lonely. Even the animals have died.
It gets lonely even when you're with people.
Are you sure you're Pierre? Your voice, it's different.
Her voice is drowned in white noise. Sounds like waves washing a beach, growing in volume until the call suddenly disconnects.
I wonder how many random calls they put into this game. Someone must have worked real on how to smash the plastic dome. Wait. What is this? Another payphone? A dead phone. Smashed receiver like someone hung up too hard. Okay. I mean, we don't have anyone we need to call, I guess. What's this? Buzz, hum, the electricity flows to the wires with audible power. Okay, is there anything back here? Why can't I go all... Oh. Why can't I go all the way back here? Bars cover these long, dusty windows. Come on. Hello.
You see a once bright mural towering above you. The signage has peeled off over the years, but you can still make out Feld Electrical R&D. A slogan used to intertwine with the loops a long time ago. Now, only a shadow of peeled letters remains. It says, tomorrow is just a whisper away.
Tomorrow is just a whisper away.
Ah, yes. Their famous motto. A fine example of technological optimism from...
He says something, but the wind blows and you can hear him. Okay, thanks, dude. Money! Who are you?
And Mikhail noticed the windows, especially with how there are no windows on the south side. This was to deal with.
A blond man stands next to his son, pointing to the weather-worn ruins. He sees you approaching and smiles.
You, officer, come to investigate the historic subtext of West Martinez? I was just telling my son about this building. Not many people appreciate the historic significance here. Very rich in hypertext.
Hypertext?
Yes, hypertext. Young carp and the collection of cultural hyperlinks.
Okay. Wait, what was that about the windows before?
Oh yes. So, Mikhail, they had to deal with monitor glare, especially in the summer. They still had vector monitors back then. That was 49 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
So they didn't have windows on the south wall.
Okay. Good for them. You were talking about the building, on?
Very important. Mikhail, say hi to the officer.
He rests his hand on the boy's shoulder. The child stands hidden behind the hem of his father's coat, clutching to his worm-themed coloring book.
Mikhail's a little tired today. We spent all night trying to run Orbis on his radio computer. Have you heard of it? It's a programming language used in Grad. Quite tricky, but he wanted to play this Grad-made adventure program. We've been getting really into worms lately.
The worms?
The man speaks in the artificial cadence of a professor, or someone who's been on too many radio shows.
But I assume you're not here for giant worms when there are so many
worms. Giant
As I was
worms.
telling Mikhail before, this is where the coalition landed in 08. We could be standing on what is the most interesting landmark in Revachol West.
He points to the building again.
This man is your half-brother. You feel it. But why?
He really isn't.
Well, get a load of this guy. He really enjoys his trivia. The Orbis programming language was named after its inventor, Victor Orbis, a cybernetician from Grad. They run Vox in the Occidental countries.
What's so fascinating about an empty old building?
Aha! But it's not just any empty old building.
He raises his hand to his eyes, springtime sun warming his handsome face. All three of you turn to admire the mural before you.
What not a lot of people know is this used to be the R&D department of Feld Electrical. And Feld, which now sells ink cartridges mostly, was once a top dog in the turn-of-the-century cybernetics boom.
Turn-of-the-century cybernetics boom?
Hold on. What's R&D?
Look at the building looming over you.
It looks old and weathered, with seagulls picking apart its stone and metal carcass. Bushy undergrowth has taken hold of the collapsed rooftop. Some kind of bird has set up a nest on a broken windowsill.
Wait, what's an R&D department?
Apologies, it's an acronym for research and development. They don't use it anymore.
Ah, he smiles brightly, love lines around his eyes.
You're probably more familiar with RTD, Research and Technological Development.
I've never heard of that before in my life either, but that's okay.
Maya Kalpa, you are not familiar with that one either. This man is a bookhead.
I don't think I've ever heard of this Feld Electrical.
That's not surprising. Only a vestigial ink cartridge and ferrotape manufacturer remains.
He adjusts his suit jacket.
They started out as a midway electronics outfit in Königstein 2 centuries ago. After an aggressive move to Revachol, Feld became a global player in the emerging personal electronics market of the pre-revolutionary era.
I like that he said Königstein pretty much correctly.
Still, Tricentennial was beating them in business machines. But Feld had an ace up their sleeve. Or should I say, they were developing an ace up their sleeve? I'm mixing my metaphors here.
What was that ace?
It was here in Martinez, possibly in this very building, that they developed prototypes for a tape computer.
Tape computer?
An elegant folding mechanism of rollers and Ferrotape ribbons, portable enough to be a take-it-home solution. Revolutionizing business machines, possibly even bringing them to the average consumer.
No way!
Which is a feat of engineering even today's giants, Rehm, ICN and ZAM, haven't achieved yet.
He grins, admiring the sentence he just produced.
Indeed. What?
The revolution!
The boy wipes his nose on his sleeve.
Unfortunately, their moonshot project never made it to the market. Feld's move to Revachol backfired. The revolutionary government liquefied their assets and expropriated those very advanced prototypes, possibly from this very building, or one of the adjacent ruins.
He pauses, pointing to the other building, then continues.
All of this was built by Feld, even a boardwalk. Wild Pines built Martinez proper as a resort for their middle management. Feld built this side of town for R&D.
You're saying that Feld Electrical built this boardwalk?
Yes, they even built a pleasure wheel, but that got destroyed in the war.
What the fuck is a pleasure wheel?
A wheel!
The kid looks wistfully at the horizon as if picturing gondolas rising to the sky.
Yes, to lure in their star engineers. This part of Martinez was nothing but reeds before Feld arrived. They had to make the prospect of living attractive. It was supposed to become a global center.
Is it really called a pleasure wheel? It's just a Riesenrad?
History had other plans.
Why is it pleasure? What happened to the engineers, the company people?
Oh, I'm afraid it didn't end well for the boys. But this story is a bit too dark for little Mikhail here. Now, if you were to ask about tape computers...
He means that the boys got shot by the communists.
Oh.
The boys were bourgeois.
Bourgeois. Tape computers, right.
Tape computers.
He nods when tussling his suit jacket. What did the revolutionaries do with those advanced tape computers?
They used them for military communications, but also to write and send out press releases.
Don't chew on your books!
Le Décret de Mars.
What's that?
What's the Mars Decree? I mean the radio transmission sent out to news agencies and world governments by the newly created Commune of Revachol on the 7th of March in the year 02.
A short-lived legislative foundation for a short-lived utopia.
Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome. Good evening. How you doing? I'm new. I like the color pink. Visual novels and RPGs, and we're currently playing Disco Elysium. Oh yes, a Pikachu for the raiders, of course, of course. Pikachu. Vega Vega. Pikachu.
It is a reason why another term for it. The modern word would be a Ferris wheel. Ah, yeah, that makes sense. A Ferris wheel I would have known. That was why I was so confused.
It's a beautiful piece of text, actually. A singer-songwriter I know, Charette, called it a love poem to Revachol on her political concept album, Bon Baiser dans ce Lind. You should read it. Every local library in Revachol stocks a copy of the decree.
I don't think I found a library yet.
I tried to get Mikhail to memorize it. Tried to. Someone was much too interested in worms to be paying any attention.
The kid takes a peek at the green and silver worm on the cover of the book, already forgetting about this part of the discussion.
Your favorite color is magenta. What do you think my favorite color is?
Actually, no one knows. No one even knows what a computer made entirely of tape would look like. But word has it, they were very elegant, exquisite, alien-looking tone of the century hardware.
Yeah, you can be proud of that. Congrats. He raises his finger, remembering something.
Buckle up.
10 years ago, I did a little freelancing, I guess you could say. I was a special consultant for an exhibition at the Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center in
The what now?
It raised the same questions, and we had lengthy discussions with Paul Ockerman, who was head curator at the time. This was before the twins Keith and Guy Juice joined the team, trying to...
Wait, did he just say Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
He did it. He said Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center, like it's the most natural thing in the world. What the hell is a Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center? And who the hell are Keith and Guy Juice?
The Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center, Paul Ackerman, Keith and Guy Juice. What are you talking about?
The Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center for Contemporary Art. The exhibition itself drew on Lagerman's notion of memory, and so there were some parallels. That's why the head curator, Paul Ackerman, chose to...
Come on, there's no place called the Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center of Arts.
In fact, I'm right. The Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center is a place you can visit if you're ever in Vredefort and are ever in the market for an exhibition space / contemporary art research center.
What? He clears his throat.
But perhaps I should return to the tape computers.
Yeah.
As I was saying, the device itself was very elegant, fragile even. One could write directly on the tape using a special chemical solution.
Oh.
The machine would then analyze the handwriting, perform operations, and project output onto a white screen. It was a beautiful, delicate thing.
Yeah, that sounds nice.
Made of black film and folding tape structures.
Cool.
Very, very cool. Though I understand the socio-economic causes of the revolution, it pains me to imagine the revolutionaries setting fire to this precious device. But so they did. The felt playback experiment vanished into the fires of 07.
The felt playback experiment?
Yes, the official name of the prototype. Some sources report it as the felt playback experience. But those are incorrect.
I wouldn't know. Why did the revolutionaries destroy it?
Who knows? Maybe it was an accident, or maybe they didn't want the technology to end up in the wrong hands. Either way, they're all gone now. All 3 versions of the prototype. Nothing but debris and ashes remain inside that building.
He takes a step back, the boardwalk creaks mournfully in the wind. Something else?
What else?
He smiles and ruffles his kid's hat. You look like someone who has money. Do you have any money?
I do have some money, yes, but that's not what's really important here.
He brushes it off like it's not a thing at all.
He's not gonna give you money. What are you doing? Clearly you were just profiling. No, I mean, come on. You need the money. If it's not a thing, he can give you some.
I don't want your money. I just want to see whether my profiling skills are working.
Of course, detective. I wouldn't have assumed anything else. Matter of fact.
He looks up again, a playful hint shining in his eyes.
I don't know if you're familiar with this, but the Vespertine Department of Justice has published a rather interesting paper on the criminal profiling in former socialist states.
Do I look like someone who reads?
If not, then you definitely should. If not for tips and tricks, then just for theoretical curiosity. Anyway, that's just a little something that sprang to mind. You were saying?
That's fine. Thank you for all the interesting information.
No, thanks to you for having the endless Mikhail here to pick your brain. A very interesting conversation indeed.
It was mostly just you talking.
Your brain. If anything, this was rather one-sided. He did the talking. Whatever.
I'll take it. I'll take it. What did I get? Alright, the dead body of a grouse stuffed with some unknown material from a distance might just pass off as a real thing. The bird itself looks extremely ruffled and slightly grumpy. Fair. Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center. Well, I don't have any skill points to use just now. Find idiot doom spirals, check it. Take stuffed bird to guard. I will at some point. My god, there's so much stuff. Another power box. It charges nothing now. It's empty. What's this? Fence blocks the path. No way on from here. Ooh, money. And quite a lot of money. Okay. So we check back here. Wait, is there anywhere? Oh. Where the fuck am I? I don't like it. This map. Why is this map becoming so big? Tiny cages, carefully constructed. Hello.
Here we go.
There he is.
Nice and easy. No way out, little guys. Not out of this jam.
There's a cylinder on the ground in which the man is arranging some netting. It looks like some kind of trap. He notices you.
Hi.
Who's there? Oh, the police.
How do these people always immediately know that I'm with the police? Like, from my clothes, I would not.
Is that the police? Why are the police here?
Don't worry, Gary. I'll handle it.
You must be Moral, the cryptozoologist.
To what do I owe the pleasure?
Your wife.
That's sarcasm. He takes no pleasure from your appearance.
Lena sent me. She's been really worried about you and is waiting for you to get back.
Of course. Thank you for passing along the message. That damn waterlock is broken, and we can't go all the way around the 881.
The waterlock's been fixed. It was fine when I crossed it. We told the whole story. Gary.
We should really be getting back. Gary could use a hot shower and a warm bed.
Did he say we can go back now?
Yes, Gary. We can go soon. If you see Lena, tell her I won't be long.
I will.
I just have to do one more round. See if the phasmid has taken the bait.
Mm-hmm.
Then we going.
Nice. Tell me about this phasmid you're looking for.
Well, first of all, it's damn difficult to find, which is why we've been knee-deep in the reeds laying traps for it.
What makes it so difficult to find?
Good question. Being a phasmid of the order Phantasmodea, a ghost insect, it disguises itself as plant matter. This goes the reeds. Awful lot of reeds around, aren't there?
I don't know, looks pretty normal to me.
And I suspect it may have also developed other specialized techniques to protect itself from predators or scientists in our present case.
Okay. What sorts of specialized techniques is the phasmid using to hide itself?
It's my hypothesis that it has evolved certain electrochemical defenses that allow it to interfere with animal perception.
For sure. Of course. How? I should have known.
The visual cortex. But I cannot describe how these defenses work, much
I
less
should have
how they
known.
evolved, without studying a live specimen.
Yes, it makes perfect sense. You're beginning to suspect there's something paranatural about this phasmid.
How big is this phasmid? How big is this phasmid?
To be quite giant. One known species of phasmid, called the Megaphasmodea zoensis, is about the size of a grown man's forearm. So,
why are you so interested in a stick bug? It doesn't seem to be as colorful as some of the other cryptids I've heard about. Oh!
typical rookie assumption. Insects are much more sophisticated creatures than those unversed in zoology give them credit for.
Okay.
Even simply catching a glimpse of the Insulindian phasmid would be the apex of mine, of any cryptozoologist's career. But to study it and its defenses, find out how it stayed hidden so long.
He shakes his head. What have you discovered about it so far?
Very little, I'm sorry to say.
Aww.
No one's ever captured a specimen, so all our information is based on first and third-hand accounts.
So no one's ever found one?
Not yet. That's what makes it a cryptid.
If no one can prove it exists, how do you know it's real?
I know it's real.
The cryptozoologist says brusquely enough that even he seems taken aback by it.
It's clear that his obsession with the phasmid is driven by something more than the pure pursuit of scientific advancement.
By which I mean, I've heard enough first-hand accounts to believe quite firmly that the Insulindian phasmid is more than mere superstition.
What would it be like to grasp and hold onto something you think is next to you, or just behind you, like a trace of vapor you exhaled one spring morning as a child? This is what he's searching for. A spectre.
What makes you think the phasmid is here in Martinez?
There was a credible sighting here recently. A pair of teenagers described a creature that matched the Insulindian phasmid to an uncanny degree, despite not knowing what it was themselves. It's the first credible sighting in several decades. Admittedly, it's an unusual location for this species, but with all the sewage runoff upstream, it probably doesn't matter much anymore.
Maybe the insulinia... It's not how you say it. Phasmid has died out?
I have to resist the thought. Such an extraordinary creature is doubtlessly highly resilient. After all, it's generally thought to be capable of parthenogenesis.
He means asexual reproduction. The females of the species don't need to mate to produce viable eggs. This makes it easier for a species with a small population to survive.
That's pretty clever.
Yes, the Insulindian phasmid is a very clever insect. That's why it's so damn difficult to catch. But as a scientist, I'll try my best to remain dispassionate.
Tell me more about these traps.
Well,
I just want to pass some
they
time.
don't look impressive. Lena designed them quite cleverly, so I'm sure they'll do the trick.
Lena designed the traps?
Yes.
He says with some pride. How do the traps work?
Simple. Attracted by the locusts, the phasmid crawls down the funnel and, having eaten its fill, can't get back out. At least, that's the intention. The net isn't a perfect solution. You didn't want to use anything that might damage the specimen's delicate exoskeleton.
I gotta admit though, I like it more when his wife is very passionate about these things. Because with him it's just like, hey, we're trying to find these things. Even though they might not really exist, the cryptids. I'm like, alright, sure. What are you using as bait?
Locusts. Nearly all known phasmids are herbivores, of course. But we've hypothesized that the Insulindian phasmid might occasionally prey on other insects.
Inside the traps, a number of locusts crawl and tumble over one another.
Ew.
Tiny, chittering swarm.
Ew.
A meat-eating stick insect. Does it pretend to be the reeds as part of its ambush behavior? This seems unlikely.
Carnivorous stick insect seems unlikely.
Thank you for your opinion. We have also included plant material in the traps to satiate your skepticism.
Me.
Not a big fan of skepticism, this one.
What will you do if these traps don't work?
They'll work, I assure you.
Oh.
The predatory hypothesis, using locusts as bait, accounts for the failure of previous efforts by other teams, which use plants. We have given this some thought.
Let me ask you about something else.
What?
Lena seems pretty eager for you to return.
And I'm eager to return to her, I assure you. But I can't leave before we finish with these traps. My wife understands that just as well as anyone.
He looks south, where Lena would be.
Come on, Morale. We've been soaking out here for days. It's time to go back.
Yeah, you should go back.
And leave the traps? Absolutely not. I won't let Lena down.
Come on, she wants us back. I'm soaked up to my nuts over here. We'll both catch reed crabs if we don't dry out soon.
TMI?
What? Let Lena down? Sounds like the cryptozoologist's wife shares a special connection to the phasmid somehow.
I didn't know the phasmid was so important to Lena.
Of course it's important to her. She's seen him.
What?
Verified sighting on record. One of
Really?
the 40th century, and it's hers.
She sighted the phasmid?
Yes, that's how we first came to know one another, in fact.
Oh.
But that's her story to tell.
Okay, I'm gonna ask her about it. He coughs and continues.
Needless to say, you must
Yes.
ask her about the
I
mysterious
have to.
phasmid.
I absolutely have to. And I can do it, no problem, because Kim is not with me, so I can ask all I want about the cryptid.
Suffice to say, it's long been our dream to find proof of the Insulindian phasmid together. I can't abandon course now.
Another cuff into his fist this time. Maybe you could go back to the whirling warm-up, come back to check on the traps later?
No. The traps need to be monitored on a regular schedule. What would we do if the Phasmid were to starve while we were sipping tea at the hostel?
He's dead set on this.
Alright. What if I check the traps for you?
I didn't expect you to take such an interest in our work here, officer.
I'm all in with this cryptid shit, I'm hooked. I don't think he's gonna appreciate it if I say it like that, though. Maybe the first one. Cryptozoology and detective work are very similar.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah.
Both require a great deal of research, attention to detail, and, above all, persistence.
Alright. Where are these traps?
There are 4 in total.
Yes.
One is to the south, on this little peninsula, by the boathouses there. It's very near. Another we set in Land's End, to the northeast. It's behind a small sand dune there, on your way to the old radio tower, after the church.
I've not gone that far because I keep going like, okay, where's the end of the map? We go from one place to another, and then I accidentally walk even further than I expected, and now I don't know where I am.
The third is set near the canal, where you crossed, by a concrete slab. A big thicket of reeds going up the slope, and among them...
He gestures to a trap in front of him.
You should check at least one of those before returning to this one, since I just said it. This one's more of a technicality, but still, better safe and stupid than sorry.
Makes sense. What do I do if there's a Phasmid in one of the traps?
Bring it to me at once. Just make sure the trap is closed tight.
Right.
He's not comfortable with the possibility that you will claim the find, but he's lying about
Hey, if I find it, I find it. Finders keepers. What if I encountered a Phasmid in the wild?
That's highly unlikely, officer. But in the event you do, I'll spray you with a pheromone mixture I developed.
Oh.
It's made of musk and research chemicals. The pheromone should attract the insect to you, or at least prevent it from bolting at the sight of you. It's quite potent. Will last you about a week.
Lay it on me thick. Present your armpit. I don't think I will.
Wise choice.
He doused you with the odd smelling spray and then gives you a satisfied nod. I'm ready, let's get to it.
Thank you for your help. Gary and I will start breaking down camp.
Yeah.
If you have any more questions, now's the time to ask.
Thank you.
Finally, you're being sensible. I'll start packing right now.
If it's more cryptid-related business you want to discuss, you'll have time for that later too. But what if the information is vital on the hunt?
Okay, it's the last question. How do you become a cryptozoologist?
I've just always liked animals and puzzles. Searching for cryptids is a bit of both.
He seems reluctant to talk about himself, but he'll open up if you prod a little.
You're living your childhood dream out here.
It's not child's play. Just because I have to trade through the mud.
That was the wrong thing to say. Have you ever discovered a cryptid?
No. Very few cryptids are ever discovered, and not for a lack of trying. To stay hidden is a cryptid's primary calling.
Yeah, that makes
even in
sense.
the name, cryptid.
So, how many cryptids have been found?
Of the list of cryptids kept by the Cryptozoological Society of Chemnee, which is 4,082 items long, about 2,000 have been confirmed as hoaxes.
Well, that's good.
2 are categorized as confirmed discoveries. The rest are in differing stages of discovery, refutation, and data collection.
Only 2 have proven to be real.
Yes, the Chateau Quan forest pygmy, who turned out to be an extinct species of primate, and a cave salamander from Grad, who is, honestly, quite unremarkable. It's in a zoo somewhere.
But it's a real animal, at least.
We cryptozoologists are brutally honest with ourselves, more so even than the public. With cryptids, most cryptids are hoaxes or they are never found. That does not mean we should stop searching.
Then the Insulindian Phasmid will be the 3rd.
Indeed. If our expedition is successful, Every paper in the world will report on it. From Revachol to Dushantu. It will be a zoological miracle.
Alright, sure. I'm rooting for you.
He has clearly done his math on this. There is no surprising him or swaying his opinion.
Thanks for explaining that. Now about something else. I'll get going. Yeah, enough cryptids. These soggy locks smell of ignition fluid, still they won't light up. Oh, that's unfortunate. These heavy military blockades are riddled with bullet holes crumbling. I cannot go up here. I'm guessing this is finally the end of the... I keep accidentally tabbing out of the game. What's this?
That patch of reeds over there. It's a great place to hide something. Kind of out of the way. So close to the water.
Wait. I can't see anything interesting.
You don't have a reason to. Yet.
What is this about?
Nothing. Just a hunch.
What?
The hunch passes, leaving you there, by the old boy bobbing in the water. Time to go.
What? What? Why? The boy bobs in the water. Number on it says 11. Okay, thanks. What was the point of that? Is this the end of the map? Finally? At least on one end. Why am I not allowed to pick up that bottle? That is a bottle that looks like it could be picked up. How dare you? Don't do that to me. What's this?
Money.
What's happening here? No boat in the boathouse today. What's this? Ooh. Oversized superstar sunglasses. What's... Dazzling reflexes, -1 visual calculus. Oh. Is your own stardom too dazzling for your eyes? Can't bear to look at your own fabulous reflection in the mirror? Then these classic oversized sunglasses are for you. Well, yeah, that's it, right? I can't look at myself in the mirror. That's a problem. I would like to look into this one. Unlock, and internalize this thought. Okay. Am I allowed to go further than this? No? Is there anything you can check out down here? Where am I? The boathouse is shortly constructed. A strong breeze might blow it over. Where am I?
Money.
What? Ancient paint is peeling off the roof. The shaded bench covered in rust. Alright, what's this?
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall, reaching from one corner to the other.
Even more bullet holes. Something has definitely happened here.
The density and spread of these bullet holes is surprising. This takes a lot of bullets. Fully automatic rifle fire.
Ooh. Well, it's worth a try. Why does many bullet holes?
Unable to piece together the big picture just now. There's a hole in their hypothesis.
Fine, okay.
The scattering of bullet holes looks like one giant smiling mouth. Smiling.
Walk away. Okay, what's this? The sign says entry in the... I don't speak French. Entrée? Entrée?
Money.
Where the fuck am I, bro? Money! More stuff. What's this? Found people? People? What's that? A small wire framing inside this futuristic looking fallen people hat gives the aerodynamic shape of a swoop skies helmet, but none of its protective qualities. Covers the wearer's ears and eyebrows to bring down the drag coefficient. Ultimate peak focus. -1 perception. How does that look? Okay, sure. I guess. I'll take it. Inspect the traps. Take take? Where the fuck am I why am I going that way? Oh wait. What is it? The door is not only barred shut, it's inaccessible. Oh, I'm back at the fucking beginning. Really? I walked all the way around. Oh my god. Well, ain't that fun? Okay. Excessive clicking. This section of the coast hasn't been used in decades. Yeah. It sure hasn't. Alright. Huh, okay, I'm back here. Alright, sure. Well, that was a fun run. But did I really check out everything up there? Is there anything else that I have? Oh. What are you?
Money.
What's this? A makeshift roof. Vagrants have tried to make the boardwalk habitable. Give me bottle. Bottle. Hello, a big wine canister. It's open and empty. Moonshine probably. Smells like tasty fermentation.
The smell. It's awful and familiar.
Hold on, that is awful. Cover your
It
nose.
doesn't help. You can still smell it.
What is it?
Don't you recognize it? That hideous pungency. That faintly cloying sweetness. Only death smells like that.
Okay, then.
Something cold wakes in the pit of your stomach. Fear. It is death. It must be.
It's a dead corpse, isn't it?
Yes. A sense of dread washes over you as you look ahead.
Where? Huh? Where? Game, what do you want me to do right now? I am looking. Whoop! Okay, never mind then. I don't know what I was supposed to be seeing there.
There's some tear, an empty cigarette package, and a crumpled kebab wrapper.
A kebab wrapper.
Examine the tear.
2 empty bottles of Tallulah vodka and a can of black potent porter is all you find.
Examine the cigarette package.
Whoever tossed it here was a heavy smoker. The brand name reads Red Astra. Red Astra is the black market version of Astra cigarettes, known for their high tar content.
Alright. Examine the kebab wrapper.
You see traces of mayonnaise and ketchup on it, as well as a tomato wedge. The wrapper reads Shish Kebab Revachol.
You guys put mayonnaise on your kebab? Ew. Ew. What's this? Spoon operated view has been out of order for years. Stop messing with the conview and hold on to something. The wind is so strong. Is it? Who's this guy? Hey.
A man lies on the boardwalk, his limbs bent and neck turned at an unnatural angle. Right next to him,
your corpse.
An empty bottle of spirits. In his cramped hand, a chewing gum wrapper. Another dead body. This is your job. Steal.
I feel uncomfortable that we're here without Kim.
Calm now. Carefully. Just another day. Just another dead body. Breathe.
Study the man's clothes.
He's wearing mud-caked boots, beige trousers, and an old brown leather jacket with a bright blue lining. There are traces of kebab sauce on his chest. A cool leather jacket with a bolt of blue.
Oh no.
This sounds terribly.
Oh no!
You find some sunflower seeds and a rain-soaked library card folded.
No!
His jacket feels sodden and heavy under your hand.
Study man himself.
The man has fallen through a crack in the boardwalk and hit his head against the metal bench.
Oh no.
Coagulated blood covers his black hair. One of his feet is still dangling through the hole.
You will sleep. Good night.
Thank you for coming.
A bad fall. It might have been dark outside. This place is a minefield in the dark.
Examine his face.
His expression is dull, like the sea behind him. Drops of water shining on his moustache. His eyes, empty and wide, look frightening in their frozen gaze.
Oh no.
Height, 170 to 175 centimeters. Curly hair, stout build. Age, approximately 50 to 60 years. He was confused when he died. Confused and alone, mostly. Overcome with the awful surprise of it all.
Study the surroundings.
There's some dried blood on the metal bench, right where the corpse's head rests. The floorboards are rotten and slippery wet around the hole. An empty bottle lies nearby. A chewing gum wrapper is clutched.
Fuck, dude. Examine a man's head.
A dried chunk of blood covers the hair at the back of his head. An open wound. It's sticky and cold to your touch. This is what killed him.
Step on the floorboards.
They screech under your feet ominously. It's hard to say whether the dead man's weight was the cause of the boardwalk to break. It definitely looks fragile.
Examine the bottle.
A .75 liter Tallulah vodka with its cap missing. There's hardly anything left inside.
Examine the chewing gum wrapper.
Lebowski spearmint chewing gum. Green leaves on the cover.
Oh
the
God.
man's mouth is half agape from the terror of the fall.
Look in.
The blackness of death. Stench. You think you see white chewing gum too. To hide the stench of alcohol, no doubt.
Step back.
The entire boardwalk creaks in the wind as you take a step back.
What should I do with the body?
First, you need to talk with the lieutenant. Then report back to the station. This is too complicated to handle on your own.
That's fair. Yeah, I don't think you're supposed to be looking at all of the newly revealed areas without Kim, but this is what I have to do now. Careful there, these floorboards look rotten and weak. I say, walking right over them. This is where I came from. There's another ball there. Mine now. The coin-operated weighing machine hasn't been used for a decade. What's this? Ooh. Megabino's prescription lenses. Hold on. Whose idiotic idea were square and beige plastic frames anyway? Beige is a color that does not look good on anyone. Not to mention seeing the world through those exceedingly thick lenses feels almost nauseating. Well, yeah. If it's prescription glasses and it's not your prescription, it will make you feel nauseous. Library card found from a pocket of the dead man on the modern boardwalk. It's still slightly damp to the touch. The cover bears a stamp of Jamrock Public Library, intact.
The library card is folded into two and still slightly wet to the touch. The front side reads, Central Jamrock Public Library Card, issued to Billy Mejean.
Oh.
Expires July 15th.
We know his name now.
Billy is a unisex name. Could be the deceased or his family member.
Look inside.
Whoever owns this card is an avid reader. You find a list of books written in blue pencil. Radio thriller. Stand a little less between me and the sun. The last one in the list is The Glinting Curve by M. Theobald. A library stamp indicates that the book has been returned. Most of these titles seem to be in the sci-fi genre.
Ooh.
Some thrillers too.
Look at the backside.
If lost, please return the card to the library.
Ah.
Dial 005 02 55211 or visit us at Moreau Street, 78, Jamrock. Business hours 900 to
I wonder what you would need to work in a library.
You should first decide what to do with the corpse before taking any further actions. Talk to Kim about it.
Sure. I like how the voice line says talk to Kim about it and it says talk to the lieutenant about it. That's interesting. Recently painted top red. Water drips from it. Alright. Anything else? Yes? More bottles. Oh my god. Hello.
Someone has left an unidentifiable article of clothing on this railing. It smells really bad.
Take a closer look.
It's streaked with dried seagull shit and tangled with pieces of seaweed. A dangling arm suggests that there might be a jacket beneath the crust of filth. It seems likely that it was left in the surf until someone laid it out on this fence to
Oh
dry.
no.
Unfortunately, that just seems to have stiffened it into a shapeless mess. Much as the thought of touching it causes you to cringe, this could be the jacket the idiot in the colourful tracksuit.
Oh, it could be. Sure, let's take it. Filthy jacket. Filthy rag has been at the mercy of the elements for quite some time. It's streaked with seagull shit and abnormally stiff from God knows what natural processes. You can't even tell what brand it is.
As you hold it in your hands, it makes an uncomfortable crunching sound.
How did this jacket get so disgusting?
It's a sordid, filthy tale, not for the weak. Are you sure you can stomach it?
No, let's not
Good
think about it
choice.
then.
The less you think about the jacket,
No.
the better.
No, put the filthy jacket away then. I don't want to think about it then. My stomach has been through enough. We don't need to think about every single thing we stumble upon. What is this? You feel a shadow of a very large building fall on you. Sign reads St. Brune 1147. That doesn't look very inviting now, does it? Dusty pews in the shadows. Many seem to be missing. What's this? An altar shrouded in dark or something like that. It's too dark to money. We're not going anywhere before we take all of that stuff with us. Also, I like how our plastic bag is just endless. I don't know how many bottles we have. We just have a bunch. Okay. Hello?
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height,
Wow.
stand shut in front of you. The rectangular sea-worn ornamentation appears in stark contrast to the padlock, carelessly drilled into the wood.
Rattle the doors to see if they open.
Nothing happens, only the sound of the padlock rattling against the door.
Inspect the commentary.
The carving on the door is block-like and angular, like the church itself. Two large beams shoot downwards.
Oh, it's a
sinking
church.
before they reach the threshold.
Oh, this is supposed to be the church. Okay. Run your hand over a beam.
The surface is smooth from the wind, but moist to the touch.
Take a close look at the padlock.
This cheap-looking padlock is sturdily built. It shackles together a hasp and a staple screwed into the wooden door. The lock is adorned with a yellow sticker.
Look at the sticker.
You see a yellow circle with two X's and a big curve below them that looks like a mouth. You're pretty sure you haven't seen it before, but what the symbol depicts is clear enough. A smiling dead guy. The curve makes it smile, and the X's make it dead. There is something blindingly modern about this symbol. Its modernness puts to shame everything you've seen before.
What makes it so modern?
It's the contrast between the cheery, chemical yellow and the rigor mortis. As if the cheery guy didn't
Rigor
know he was dead,
mortis.
or the dead guy didn't care that he was. Either way, you get the sense the forces of future are at work here.
Take another look at the boring padlock for absurdity's sake.
This cheap-looking padlock is sturdily built.
Ooh.
It shackles together a hasp and a staple screwed into the wooden door. The lock is adorned with a yellow sticker.
Inspect the
The
staple.
padlock passes through a staple that's been hastily attached to the wood. Closer inspection reveals that one of the screws is not a screw at all, but a nail. The work has been done recently and is unprofessional, to say the least.
Continue.
Should you want to get through, it might be easier to just pry the whole thing off.
Try to peel off the sticker without ripping it.
There's nothing
Nice.
like the sound of a sticker unpeeling. Now it's stuck to your thumb.
Put the sticker in your ledger of the last entry where it belongs. Put the sticker on your ledger right on the cover. Shake it off your thumb and throw it. No, we're keeping it. We managed to peel it off without breaking it. But actually, when I was a child, I mean, I still own them. They're somewhere at my parents' place. I had 2 separate books where the paper was made of that kind of like material, so you could put stickers on it and like get them back off without, you know, them sticking to it too much. Because I loved collecting stickers. I still love collecting stickers. I don't do it though because I realize it's just a waste of money to buy stickers, and then I never use them. Like, because I don't know where to put them. I just like having them. You think you should have to buy it? Okay, good night. Also, hey, hi. What's up? What's up? We're currently investigating on our own because we sent Kim off to bring the corpse to processing, and I just unlocked, like, I don't know, I guess the rest of the map maybe? We've been running around a lot. Put it on the ledger, right on the cover.
Voila. Looks very modern.
Secret task complete. If you like collecting them, do it. Yeah, but I want to actually...
And so is your formerly humdrum ledger. Neon, baby.
I love collecting stuff, no matter what it is. But I'm also the type of person who wants to put it somewhere you can see it. Like, exhibit it somewhere. It's also why I have so many books. Like physical books. It's because I want to display them somewhere, right? You want a Pikachu? Okay.
Pikachu. Pega. Pikachu.
A collector's book sheet thingy. Yeah. It's somewhere. I still have some from when I was a small child, but they're filled. They're completely full. I don't know where you would get that kind of stuff nowadays. Oh, wait, that's what you mean. Put the stickers in it. I could do that. These are stickers used to turn the whole machine. Where the fuck am I? The chain trails off into the ocean to who knows where. I don't. Spare has been recently discarded. It still smells of fuel oil. What's this?
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it. The door hasn't been opened in a long while. You see a handle.
What is this thing anyway?
The concrete structure looks military
in
origin. Over half a century old, at least, but sturdily built.
You want to do something, don't let anything stop you. Maybe I will. Oh god. It's a rat shag, it cannot be retried. Actually, I think there's like 2 things in this game where the game will be like, okay, it's just a very low chance, but it's actually impossible. I think this is one of them. It's like, sure, it says 3%, but it's actually literally impossible. There's no way for you to get this, I think. Nah, I know it says 3%. But it's actually like literally impossible. We're gonna do it anyway though.
You rattle the handle.
Boom! Why did that heal my health?
With all your weight. It does not budge. Not only is it locked, it's also jammed shut.
I know there's a 3% chance, but that's a lie. It's a lie. Disco Elysium. Has anyone gotten into the bunker? I got like a 3% chance to open it. Obviously failed. This particular door is not openable. There are dialogue options with Kim about it. There's a thought that can be researched regarding their personality growth that comes with accepting that not every door in the world can be opened. Yeah. It's literally impossible. I'm not cheating. What do you mean? Huh? Why am I cheating? looking up guides. Now, for one, there's not really any guides out for this game because you're very open to just doing what you want. But I researched some tips for it, and it said there, like at the very top of the page, it was like, hi, also, if you're wondering, there are 2 things apparently. The other one was spoiler tag though. There are 2 things where you can do it. Sure. That's what they all say, yes. I wanna know what's inside. How can I get in there?
Can't. This door cannot be opened.
No.
Ever. At least you can think about opening it.
Mhm.
About doors in general. They are, after all, fundamental to your life. Perhaps something useful would come from this.
Okay. Well, it sure is a door. It's probably, hopefully, maybe also the end of this part of the map, so I can... It is not the end of the map. Oh my god, how big is the map? You pick that up right now, man. My god. Where am I? Where am I supposed to be going? Someone's made a campfire here a long time ago. A rusted broken control box for the radio relay tower. This allows the rusty climb. The seer has eaten away at it. Oh. Scented scarf? Hello? This light springtime scarf smells like men's cologne mixed with cheap laundry detergent. Someone must have left it behind, probably from a date. Wear it if you want to delude yourself that spring has arrived. -2 physical instrument allergies. Alright, that's fun. Tiny inlets there, off in the far distance, where the post trails toward. Oh! A seagull! And it's gone. God damn it. Oh, you're curious about the curse of Duvu? How cursed can it be? How bad can I be? I've never seen the Lorix, actually. I've never seen the Lorix. How bad can I be? I can be quite bad. What's You've heard worse. Of course, that's what they all said. The boardwalk rises to yourself. They cast its long shadow over you. Alright, thank you. Hello, seagull. Bottles! More bottles! Gimme. Bulwark. You know whose words? I don't know. Paimon. I only know her Japanese voice though. Paimon's Japanese voice, so.
The same one you saw Morel set before. Same mesh, same wiring.
Look around.
The reeds sway in the coastal breeze. They seem to be waiting for something. The wind picks up here, near the Cape's end, surrounding the narrow strip of land from 3 cardinal directions. It's cold for this time of year.
Why is your 2 straight years and everyone else's?
Locusts are crawling around in the trap, confused but uneaten. You see no carnivorous.
I really don't get why the mascot characters always have to have these high-pitched squealing voices. That's what I don't get. It's like, can't you make it a little less? Yeah, no, I get that. It's like, as someone with a high voice, myself, I'm like, okay, yeah, sure, some people talk like that, but you don't need to make it so every mascot character talks like this. You could give them a normal voice. You could have your mascot character just talk like a normal person. Just, oh, hey, maybe we could go on a quest to save the world. What do you think about that?
But no! It's always like this. It's like, hey, let's go on a quest. Hey, have you checked this out yet? I think you should check your items. Me.
Like, God fucking damn it, dude. She's pretty tall for a Mandarin. I've not tried that out. A school of fish huddle around the fence post and scatter into the dark. But also, to be fair, I don't play Genshin anymore. Before you a drawbridge, you can only be lowered from the other side. God damn it. Of course you can only be lowered from the other side. What did I expect? Isn't that money? It's not money I can pick up. You should. No. I'm not gonna get back into Genshin. I'm done with that. Thank you. Where am I?
You see that seagull up there? Remind you of anybody?
Kim?
What? Kim?
Oh.
No, it's you. You and the seagull are just alike.
That's violent. You never played it. Oh.
Think about the seagull's story. It's one of endurance and adaptation. The seaside was paradise once. They were birds of that paradise. Then their paradise became
Shit City.
And what did they do? They became urban survivors, eating burgers out of trash cans, killing and eating pigeons. No time for that sentimental bullshit. They're hustlers, getting shit done. They're one pair of track pants away from gangsters, just like you.
Fucking right, whatever it takes to survive, I am the seagull.
Own it. Steal hot dogs, shit in the sand, whatever it takes to keep going.
I guess I'll take the free healing. I'll take it. I'll take the free heals. Just a little violent. Why is there so many bottles here? Who threw all of those bottles away? Clink, clink. Clink, clink, clink. What's up here? No. I guess wherever the plants are growing, it's like, nope, stop. You're not getting any further than this. Bottle. Hi. Okay, you just keep sitting there. That's fine. What's this? Must have taken a lot of patience to do this. Let's destroy it. No, let's not do that. There's a person there, actually. Wow. What's this? Painted with pastels. Someone's trying to bring cheer into the world. Why did that? Oh, that healed my morale. Moral. Trash from some ending party. A pole screwed into the eyes keeps the tan direct. More tribalistic markings. This post is covered in little humanoids. Lower this drawbridge.
The pane of Eternite has been planted into the snow. 2 poles are holding it up. Barely holding it up. It could fall over any minute. A stronger gust of wind might be enough.
What is this?
Looks like a makeshift bridge currently drawn up. When junior researcher Larry Tal invented Eternite in the unprestigious Wagner Polytechnic Institute some 30-odd years ago, he thought it would last forever. Hence the name Eternite. The only lasting thing about it turned out to be its carcinogenic effect.
Push it over.
The pane falls into the icy snow with a soft thunk.
Thunk! Well, that felt like a little more than a soft thunk, but I'll take it. Is someone's home away from home, just like yours? Yeah, probably this guy's. Hello.
A shaggy-looking girl.
Oh, hey.
In her late teens or early 20s kneels on the ice with an electronic contraption.
What are you doing?
And hearing you approach, she looks up.
Oh, hello there.
It's cold out here, but she's not wearing a hat. She must be freezing.
Dear child is freezing. Where's your hat?
Huh?
She looks up at you, distracted. I said you should have a hat on.
So should you.
I should, and I do.
Oh, I didn't notice that.
It's nice. You should wear one too if you plan on staying outside in this weather.
Yeah, well... Look, man, fuck the hat.
Okay.
What did she just say? That's not how a civilian is supposed to address an officer of the law.
No, let's not do that. Is that kind of language really necessary?
I'm sorry I said fuck the hat. I was concentrating on something else. My whole family swears and it rubbed off on me.
There's a pained expression on her face. She'll answer your questions now. What's your name?
Estelle.
And your surname?
Why?
Why indeed? Oh, forget it.
Okay.
What's the device you have there?
This is a portable recording device. It's for field recording. Low quality, but still.
And the wires?
Actually, just one wire. I picked on it till the braiding came loose. The wire leads to a contact microphone.
What's a contact microphone?
A contact mic records sounds from inside things, like this ice.
Ooh.
Your mangled brain would like you to know there is a boxer called Contact Mike.
What am I supposed to do with this?
No idea.
Thank you, Encyclopedia. How does the thing work?
The mic? I don't exactly know. Somehow it doesn't pick up vibrations from the air. The book said it only picks up structure-borne sound, if you like technobabble.
Okay, where did you get it from?
Same place I got the recorder from, the Elysium.
And what's the Elysium?
Oh man, you haven't been to the Elysium? It's the coolest place in this whole drug-addled shithole.
I've not been to a great many places here.
It's a music club and a synthesizer workshop on Boogie Street in Jamrock. Musicians live there, like real musicians. I once saw Arno van Eyck.
I don't know what that is.
Thinking about it really cheers her up. It's a long way from here, though.
Sounds interesting. Who's this Arno guy?
Oh yeah, guess you wouldn't know Van Eyck. Or really be a Elysium going kind of person.
I get down.
I don't know what that means.
I grind.
I don't know what that means either.
It means I'm hip beyond my years.
That's cool.
She breathes on her fingers. Looks like she doesn't know what to say. You're right, time has deserted me.
Sucks, man.
Ooh.
Was there something else? About the contact mic, perhaps?
I actually had some non-mic questions for you.
Okay.
What are you doing out in the cold?
Recording, I guess.
And what is it you're recording exactly?
I think I'm recording cracks in the ice. But there's no way to tell. Not without headphones.
Oh.
I think I just recorded your footsteps too. Not sure how that will sound.
You're watching a few episodes of Jujutsu Kaisen? Oh, I still need to finish that. I watched I think I've seen 12 episodes. Just like half of it. What happened to the headphones?
My boyfriend sold them.
What for?
I don't know, man. Things. Just stuff you need for life.
A lie. They were probably pawned off for something suspicious.
And what are these recordings for? The cracks, the footsteps?
The musicians.
Oh no, I liked it.
Used them for making music. They loop the stuff, cutting the tapes together. They make music out of cracks in the ice and keys jangling. Crazy sounds like that. It's hard to explain.
I liked it. I don't know, couldn't find the time to watch more of it yet. I also don't remember what happened up to that point. So I think I'll just start from the beginning again. Or just read the manga finally.
Anyway, I thought I'd make some too. It's supposed to be like a music place anyway.
She rubs her shoulders and looks around.
I don't really know what I'm doing. They use synthesizers too. I don't have a synthesizer.
She looks at the recording device. The thing she thought would fill her hours with joy and escape. It's turning out to be an empty fantasy. She feels childish. Very useless all of a sudden.
You need this more than I do?
Thanks.
Oh! She puts it on. It's a bit large for her. You want to check it as well? You said it's supposed to be a music place. What is?
That? The boys think it could be a place, like the Elysium or something. Stupid. It's really not going to be a Elysium, that's for sure.
Well, it's a church, I guess. The boys?
Yeah. Andre and the guys, they're inside, in the tent.
Oh.
And why is that?
Why are you freezing out here while the boys are inside?
They got too much stuff crammed in there. No room.
Stuff like what?
Music stuff mostly. Like this tape recorder, but bigger. And there's piles of it.
You mean like those headphones your boyfriend sold?
Yep, they were pretty. I'm sorry we sold those.
Why don't you just leave some of it outside so you don't have to freeze?
That stuff is more expensive than I am. More expensive than any of us, really. Doesn't matter. I can take the cold.
And some other questions.
Go ahead.
Empathy. Legendary tape recorder lies on areas like a discarded toy. Pick it. Wait. Hold on.
Okay.
That's it for now. Bye. Let me put on... How many jackets do I have? I have this one. Logic. I have, you know, my own one. Or the conceptualization one. I would like to give her a jacket for sure. I can't give her my own one. This one is not gonna help her actually keep warm. And this one gives me a plus to conceptual. Actually, I think it would be fine to give her this one. Hold on. Hey, talk to me.
Hello again.
Hi. What are you doing out here in the cold?
I think I'm recording Crack the musician. Anyway, I don't really know.
She looks at the recording device.
Here, want my jacket?
No, ma'am, fuck that. I'm sorry I said that. I'm sorry about the fuck.
Alright then.
She's shivering a bit.
You don't want the jacket. Okay, never
Go
mind
ahead.
then. Let's try it. 72%. What's the worst that could happen? I fail it?
The device is still warm from her touch and heavy as a brick from the batteries inside. The company logo, Omicron, adorns its yellow plastic cover. Inside, the tape is rolling. The girl looks at the device in your hands.
Thank you for the hydrate time. Also, thank you for the pat.
I'm sorry you have to sit here on the ice feeling miserable at your age or at any age in this weather, waiting for it to get dark.
She looks you in the eye, her pupils wide, surrounded by a ridiculous amount of makeup.
The people who built this world intended it to be better for you, but they failed. It is easier to live in a failure with this by your side.
The wind howls. She remains silent. It's real. Tell her.
It's not a childish fantasy. It can be a real weapon against what's coming for you now.
What is?
Nothing if you got this. Don't be scared.
Okay, I'll stick to it.
Something changes between you two. She looks at you differently now. As an equal. A fellow human being.
Drinking tea lady like a true gentleman? Oh, that sounds nice. I wish I had some tea.
Thanks, I guess, for the psych session. Maybe I can return it. What's been eating you, officer?
Friday 30 is over. Any differences in luck? Maybe. Maybe. What's been eating you, officer? There's nothing eating me.
Come on, I can tell. But, okay. Be a boyadero about it if you want to.
I guess there is something that's been making my life hell.
What is it?
She listens intently. Everyone's just mooching off the entrepreneurial knocking the doors. I think it's always fun. People just keep putting their selfish interests ahead of the greater good. The plight of the working class.
Oh, really?
The golem of capital runs rampant, smashing creator and slave alike. I fear the process is irreversible.
Wow. Social justice really matters that much to you. That's commendable. It really had you shaken up there. Are you sure that's it, though?
No, it's probably not it, is it?
No. It sounds like you just got chick issues.
You could be right, but I don't know for certain.
Well, think about... Anyway, was it something else?
Tell me more about this music place you've been playing in the church.
It's supposed to become like a club for Nordic dance music. Like that new style of synthesizer stuff they play at the Elysium. Except that, yeah.
She looks at the old wooden church up on the poles. As a mean wind comes bellowing in, the 6-story structure lets out a doleful shriek. You want to turn the church into a club?
I know. It's not my idea. Andre and the boys found the place. It was supposed to be deserted, but now they can't even take it.
It's not deserted?
Hey, don't get me wrong, but you're a cop, right?
Yeah, why you ask?
Okay, well, maybe you could talk to Andre and the guys.
Oh.
Because there are some strange things going on in that church.
Uh-huh.
If you're police, you should look into it, right?
Yeah. I'll talk to them.
They're inside that thing there. Would be cool if you did. Was there something else?
What is hypnotic dance music?
You know, anodic, cathodic, music that's made with electronic instruments.
Oh, electronic instruments like what?
Synthesizers and tape consoles. Microcomputers too. Anything that uses electricity, but isn't guitars. Also found sounds, stuff like that.
You see clear, beautiful, violent flashes of light. Light cutting through a smoke-filled darkness. That is what the future will look like. If it ever comes.
If it ever comes. You know about the church then? I had another
Go
question. No, that's everything actually. I've already gone through everything. Thank you, game, for that auto save. Let's talk to the guys in the tent then. Hello.
The tent is just tarpaulin fabric covering a pile of stuff. The flap is open. Inside, 3 young men, all in forward-looking apparel, reminiscent of the sticker on the padlock, are listening to some new form of music. It's like nothing you've ever heard. One of them looks at you.
Come on, get in and close the flap behind you. The warm stuff's getting out.
Oh God.
It's safe to assume this is their leader, or at least he thinks he is.
Squeeze in. Woo! Okay. Can you suspect what appears to be water? The label says distilled. Speaker, the big kind they use for live music. A pile of nasal sprays, brand name. Oh, that's the stuff we keep using. Well, we could use. I don't think we've ever actually healed ourselves with it.
A young man with peroxide blonde hair holds up a Harman Welshi tape player, nodding along to the music. He looks at you with a knowing smile and says, as though you're supposed to be sharing some tremendous evangelical secrets.
Hardcore!
Is it?
It's hardcore!
You're just gonna keep saying it's hardcore, aren't you?
Skibber-dee, skibber-danger. I am the rearranger.
Alright.
Your cop training did not prepare you for this. What to do? Could there have been a right way out of this garden of forking paths, you think?
Solve the egghead puzzle? Okay.
Go speak to Andre. I'm just annoyed.
A strangely dressed young man says without looking up from his toolbox. What if I want to speak to you first?
I suck at socialising, man. If you go speak to Andre, I'll have time to tune in. Get a reading on your side.
Before he's finished talking, he's already turned back to his tools. Alright, I'll do that.
The young man picks up a thin metal saw blade and nods.
Okay, so talk to Andre first.
You see a youngish man bleaching the tips of his hair with a toothbrush. He puts the toothbrush down and extends his hand in greeting.
Hi.
Hello.
Crack the egg.
It's a pleasure to meet you.
Shake his hand.
His grip is strong, sweaty, and warm. He's trying to project and inspire confidence.
This is my posse. Noid.
The young man with earrings looks at you suspiciously.
An egghead. Egg!
The tape player high above his head continues to blast what is probably anodic music.
Together with a Cell Burger, who's out there right now, doing some serious...
Hey, now I know her full name.
...experimentation, we like to think of ourselves as music venue organisers.
Hi, how many music venues have you organized?
We have many in the pipeline, officer.
Why are you here?
See, we've been all over Jamrock North, prospecting for real estate to establish a new venue in.
Also for talent.
Yeah, thank you, Egghead. And while there is no shortage of raw, unfettered talent spinning tapes in Jamrock, we've had rotten luck with the real estate part.
Yeah.
Place is a shithole. I apologise for my friend Noit's potty mouth. I realise this is not how you speak to a police officer. He has authority issues.
There's no need. The place is pretty bad.
Which brings me to the problem of occupied ecclesiastical property.
I don't know what that word means.
Noticed the derelict hive of narcomania on the coast.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the church, and I'm not exaggerating. Even a place of spiritual refuge.
Hi Artie, good evening. Welcome. Thank you so much for the raid. Hello. How are you doing? I'm new. I like the color pink, RPGs, and visual novels. And we're currently playing Disco Elysium.
And I keep scooching down further and further in my chair, and I just realized I should probably get back up.
Also Pikachu for the raiders, of course, of course. Pekat. Peka peka. Pekat. Also thank you for the posture check.
Yeah, I saw you were searching for the last one of those big enemies, big monster thingies in Legend of Zelda. I forget their names. Some kind of beast. Glad you made some progress. You found and defeated it? Nice. Divine beast. Ah, see, I was worried about the beast part. Meanwhile, I don't know. I'm currently without Kim because I accidentally sent him away like in the morning, and he's only going to come back on the next day, in-game day, and I am running around in a completely new area, and I'm like, there's so much happening. We were wondering, what are you? How do you mean? He angrily spits on our screw and starts cleaning it.
Well, I'm sad to say, that's exactly what happened. Sad because we were just about to put Martinez on the map with one of the maddest dance clubs in Jamrock. Nah, strike that in Revachol. Strike that! The world!
The world!
Sadder yet, because the dopeheads and burnouts hold up in there are the worst kind.
You're actually not sure what you are. I thought you were royal, and Kai said you're a vampire. Is it because of the teeth? Is it because of the teeth that you thought I was a vampire? Well, I'm sorry to disappoint, I'm not a vampire. I'm sorry to disappoint, I'm not a vampire. But I just like pointy teeth. I like pointy teeth. Technically, there's some lore there about outer space, candy, shape-shifting, but I never fully wrote it out. So, new is new. That's all there is to it. Exactly. New is new.
He leans back a little, watching you with a steady, serious gaze, letting you imagine just how bad those dopeheads and burners really are. Good. This calls for an opinion. You're an expert in those.
That works for me. That's good. It works for me as well. I won't stand for narcomaniacs of any kind. No narcomaniacs on my watch. Shake your head gravely.
Yes. And the worst part is, they're also spooky.
What exactly do you mean by spooky?
I was hoping you would be the judge of that, officer. All I can say is, their spookiness is the kind that keeps us from restoring this church into a community centre. And a place of spiritual refuge. Also, they don't eat or clean the building. Shit's gonna collapse.
You vampire because you like tea? Nah. I like tea as a concept, but since tea is something I can't drink, it's like... Sadly.
People just want to spin tapes without them spooking it up. Place has bad signs. No one can dance like that. Thank you, egghead.
You like tea, but you sure you're not a vampire?
So you're gonna look into it, right?
Are you for like 100% sure though?
Spooky stuff they're doing, I'm sure it's not what the Ecclesiastes meant their property for.
Okay, sure, I'll look into it. Tell me more.
Alright, man.
He claps his hands enthusiastically. Hellbravers start a nightclub. Oh my god.
Andre's obviously very happy you took him seriously. The whole tent is. The boys exchange giddy looks.
Fang time. Oh yeah. Oh, that's an old one. That's an old one. But yeah, I enjoy pointy teeth and fangs on characters. Did you put the padlock on the door?
Yes. I asked Noy to install a measure against more drifters wandering in. It's a temporary fix. Just something to contain the situation.
Wait, so you're telling me you locked people inside of the church?
I had to do it in an hurry. Not my best work, but it should help for a while.
What about the key?
Of course. Noy, give the officer the key. All right.
The speed freak dips into his belt bag and produces a yellow key. He then makes a sudden, cool and fused move, tossing it to in your general direction. Be the cool cop, catch the key as it flies toward you. Oh no, my reaction speed is not good.
It's as if time is frozen somehow. You think you can sense the key moving in the air. Yeah, this is going to be way cool.
Don't ruin the cool by overdoing it. Raise your hand in front of your face with minimum effort.
Blam. Straight in the eye.
No!
In the looking ball.
You also enjoy pointing out cats and dogs. There's a really nice dog clip for sure. That was for Great Ace Attorney. There was a dog on screen for like a second. Dog! There's a dog! I like dogs.
A stabbing pain.
No.
Tears stream uncontrollably from your right eye.
What is wrong with you? Can you see him pain now?
I'm super sorry.
Oh.
That was totally my bad. I got overexcited. Threw him too hard.
God damn it. Why would you do that?
He looks like he's genuinely sorry. He didn't throw them.
Well, it's not his fault. It's not his fault. I'm sorry. Bend your face in mockery of his user condition. You almost murdered me. No, stop. Calm down, Harry. It's not that bad.
I really am sorry, man. Just take this, okay?
It's all good. He pulls some black paper from his belt pack.
Well, looks like there's quite a lot there.
That's the least you could take the money. I'll take it.
I hope that settles it. Or wait.
Whoa, 25.
Key?
He cautiously hands you the yellow keyring.
He is shifting in his spot uncomfortably. Still
Wait.
Sorry for the mishap.
So I earned money. I didn't look cool, but I got some money from it.
We were talking about the padlock, I think.
Yeah. How long have those people been locked in there?
Not long. Like a week, maybe?
How can you be sure they haven't starved to death?
I'm super sure they're alive. I mean, come on. I'm at least 90%, maybe 85% sure they're still alive.
That's...
Somewhere in the ruinous past that led you here, there was something called exams. You may have learned the term involuntary manslaughter there.
Andrew, do you know what involuntary manslaughter means?
Yes, I do. I listen to Channel 8 all the time. I know about crime stuff, and I assure you, officer, this is not what's happening here. I'm at least 80% sure they're alive. I mean, come on. Most people aren't ever that alive in their entire lives.
Yeah, I catch you, Drift.
I knew you'd get it. You're one smart cop.
I get by. Now, where was it with the padlock?
He nods attentively, ready to answer the questions of one smart cop.
Other questions.
Sure, man. Tell us what you want to know. Let's do it.
Who exactly are these people inside the church?
Truth is, I don't really know. None of us do. I don't even know how many there are. All we've seen are glimpses.
You've seen glimpses, and you've chosen to lock these people inside of a church? With, without food, quite possibly? I don't want to stumble upon even more dead people, if I can help it. You haven't even seen them? You want the police involved?
Well, there's also the machinery.
The what now?
This machinery is of the deeply mystical variety.
When I first scouted the place, back in February, it was abandoned. empty. Took some time getting the crew together. So about 2 weeks ago, we came here hoping to set the stuff up. Suddenly, there are all these strange machines lying around in there.
One of them has wires running into bowls of water. Wires.
Balls of water.
Never seen anything like it.
Andre, tell him about the feeling.
Oh, and it felt like there was something in there with us, watching us from the dark.
Aha.
No, the other one.
Which other one? I'm not as in tune with my emotions as you are, Egg.
Felt like silence. Awful silence.
For this man, even regular silence is awful enough. But that was something great.
Something greater. You haven't physically seen anyone?
Not exactly. We've just seen someone who we think is a woman go in and out of the church a couple of times. And we felt someone or something eyeing us inside. But that's kind of it.
What was there about something watching you?
Like you aren't alone, you know?
It wasn't quite human, if you know what I mean.
Uh-huh.
Not human, as in a ghost. Do you know what he means?
It was this dark shape climbing upside down along the ceiling. Like
What?
some kind of crab man.
A crab man?
Yeah, you know, the way it was climbing up and around the ceiling.
A woman? A crab man? What? A crab man? Hold on. A crab man? By any chance? No, we're not doing that.
Was stalking a cell, exhibiting ambush behaviour.
They're coming.
Crabs are usually marine creatures.
I love Crab Brave.
known for climbing walls.
It's generally such a fun song. Ambush behavior. Crab man.
Crab man!
Oh.
Yeah, totally. I mean, I didn't personally see it. Estelle was alone that time. But I believe her. If she comes out running and says there's a crab in there, there's a crab in there.
Yeah, I get it.
You should ask her about it, but be nice. Don't tell her you don't believe in the crab.
There probably is no crab man. Don't let them draw you in with
If
this
she says there's a crab man, then there's a crab man. Can you tell me more about his machinery?
You should talk to Noid about that. I just got a distinct burnout and dopehead sign from them. Probably jacked up to some snuff station too. Probably, very likely.
How you can be sure to burnouts and dope heads if you haven't ever seen them?
Well, honestly, I can't. But I am.
A good artist name for a musician, crabman?
This is a below feeble attempt at avoidance. Basically, he is attempting to weaponize idiocy.
You can, but you do. I should add weaponized idiocy to my own repertoire.
Hey now, I'm 70% sure they're substance abusers.
His percentages keep going down every time I call him out on something.
Don't let all that technology fool you. Where do you think the drugs come from?
He makes little quotation marks with his fingers when he says technology. Something else.
What?
Crab man for a whole band. I know Noid has his science, but what's the deal with Egghead there?
He's a quiet man, mostly communicates through music, and by being a master of ceremonies.
What's a master of ceremonies?
You know, a host, a declaimer of slogans. He's a performer, gets the people going.
I do not know what you mean, but I'm just gonna nod.
Interesting, sire. A bit like you then. An MC for short.
Uh-huh. How do you communicate with him?
Well, he's just kind of here. I don't really know how to communicate with him.
Okay. Have you ever really talked to him?
Yeah, sometimes. When I stumble and find my way into his centre, you have to hear a lot of hardcore to the mega first though.
Okay.
The man smiles mysteriously, choosing to let the beat speak for itself.
You mentioned some kind... What? Some kind ecclesiast... What? What word is that? Who are these ecclesiasts?
Oh yeah, that's a meteor and name for the founding party.
Aha.
I thought it'd be cool to use it.
If you don't know what the founding party is, there might be a way to mask it with minor demagoguery.
Now humor me, Andre. What's the founding party?
Come to think of it, I've never really looked them up, you know. I can't give you a precise definition.
Uh-huh.
They're a very powerful religious organization.
That's great. That's lovely. Thank you, Andre. And
they have roots in ancient mass society. And they're the custodians of the Pericarnassian church. Plus, they anoint the innocents. They, like, made the innocentic system, no?
Now, Andre. Why? Thank you, bot, for posting both of those links right after each other. Now, Andre, in your opinion, would this ancient religious organization who anoints the innocent want a club for anodic music in one of the churches?
Totally.
There's no trace of doubt in his voice.
The Pericarnassian church is about love. Anodic music is about love.
Uh-huh.
I got love for my Pericarnassian posse.
Yeah.
Love is the relay out of death.
Uh-huh.
We dance.
He violently shakes the tape player as if to see if he can break it.
Love is hardcore.
Woo!
Unity. Unity. Make some noise for my Insulindian posse.
He turns the volume up and looks at you with a knowing nod, as if it's obvious you will now break into dance.
You feel it. The anodes and the cathodes coursing through you. Your big toe starts tapping along to the bass, as if testing the waters.
No words. Enjoy the beat, not your head.
Feels good.
I now understand it was lame of me to suggest otherwise. Anodic music is about love, and so is the Pericarnassian church. I guess love can be pretty hardcore.
Oh yeah, it can. He's coming around. You're getting it.
He nods at his friend and turns to you with a mischievous grin. Yeah, I now understand it was lame of me to suggest otherwise. Anodic music is about love, and so is the Pericarnassian church. I don't know what you're saying.
He seems ecstatic that you share his vision of Pericarnassianism.
Hey, I'm actually actively nodding my head. That's cute.
Do it for the masses. Do it for the crew.
His friends form a fist with the screwdriver still in his hand, approvingly so.
I didn't want to say it, but it was pretty lame of you to imply otherwise. Anyway, you got more questions?
The one with the large head is still looking at you, nodding his head, waiting for your body to start moving.
Yeah! Let it out!
Woo!
Let the disco happen! Bring the disco into this world! Get this church shit on, and then dance there, motherfucker!
Woo! I want to ask you this tent full of equipment.
Yes. What?
I see you brought your own water.
Yeah. Good to have, bitch to carry. When I first scattered the place, I did some reconnaissance. I'm not sure the church even has running water.
And it's distilled too.
Oh.
He doesn't know what to say.
It's the one they sell at the fuel station.
It's like he's lying to you, my liege. But he's slippery enough that there's nothing for you.
Yeah, you should not be drinking distilled water, just so you're aware, right? What's with all the nosophae?
The what now?
He leans in to hear you better, pointing the bottles of nasal spray in the corner. The nosophae Ultra, you have a lot of it lying around.
Oh, the old Ultra.
Yeah, you're definitely not getting high on some kind of nose spray, no?
He's like an actor, looking to the souffleur for his line.
I have a major sinus infection, stuffy nose. Shit's all blasted up. Winter, can't even breathe.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Tell me about another thing.
What?
Enough of this.
He nods enthusiastically, no doubt a little relieved.
Yeah. No, that's it for now.
As always, we'll be right here, waiting patiently for the news. Yeah.
That's not what it says there. Can I talk to you?
With Andre,
Yes.
and now you want to discuss things with Knight?
He zoomed over his toolbox as usual, shuffling bolts around angrily.
That's fine, man. But I've got to warn ya, our signs are still off. It'll take some time for me to get my sign on.
I thought we'd be okay now, sign-wise.
I'm doing what I can.
He continues to rearrange his tools.
It's not easy for him. It probably took him years to get used to Andre.
Okay. Now why are you called Knight?
The hardcore aesthetic is esoteric. It's not meant to be discussed with the law at this moment.
He picks up some sort of a widget.
It's not easy to reach a harmonic resonance of signs without some adjustment.
Okay. So tell me about the machines you saw in the church.
Weird stuff. Specialised. There was a data processor and some sort of long-wave machinery. Wires going into water. Gives off a spy sign. Or some fucked up Samaran science sign. You know, the kind that goes head first into the supernatural.
What's wrong with the supernatural?
Nothing's wrong with it. You should definitely be researched.
Uh-huh.
You can still do sick shit with it though.
That's true.
The sickest. That's perhaps why it should be researched.
The supernatural. So you think it's real that it actually exists?
Most of it doesn't exist. But there's also stuff that isn't allowed to exist. Because the moralists think it's too dangerous for the plebs. Psionic powers, pale-related diseases, pretenders pretending to be human, folk rights, that kind of stuff.
Okay. I saw a sticker on the padlock. Can you tell me anything about it?
A sticker? You mean the yellow one?
Yeah.
Can you describe it to me?
Interesting. He wants you to describe it, though he already knows what it looks like.
Show the sticker on the ledger.
Oh wow! Right on your cop ledger. You like it?
Yeah, it's cool.
It is cool, but it's also more than that. Much more.
What's it supposed to be?
The dead guy smiling.
What? What does it mean? Why is the dead guy smiling?
He defeated history. We are living in the age of history, and in the eyes of history, we are always...
The music in the background is making me absolutely lose my mind, by the way.
Because history is a lie, and so are its depths. The present moment and life are the hardcore. The hardcore expels death. Or maybe he's not dead. Maybe he's just really ecstatic about the beats. Yeah, that interpretation holds.
Alright, what makes the sticker so modern?
Simplicity was brought to us by classical solarist modernism, but that was a tasteful, harmonious simplicity, right? Well, hardcore is not tasteful or outwardly harmonious. It's a warning shot. This will be dangerous. The echo of man's loss, haunting him. The sticker, the clothes, the music, same thing.
Seems awesome!
It is.
Okay, I think we've exhausted the subject for now.
I guess one could write an entire treatise on the thing. But what for?
What about now? The signs are right now?
Nah. Still strongly out of sync.
Aww.
Stage gamma disalignment.
What?
You heard me.
He examines a small metal bolt in his hand. Okay, maybe we'll come back later. Okay, the other guy, let's try.
The young man with the tape recorder acknowledges your return. When he looks at you, he squints as though you were the setting sun.
This is hardcore.
Nothing.
Hardcore!
Nothing.
Hardcore to the mega.
Alright.
Here comes the night.
Okay, that wasn't it. Let's try again. So it's a young man with a tape player and a large Boydero boots. Lung-shaped 3 sprout on his silver belt buckle.
Hardcore!
Nothing.
Hardcore!
Nothing.
Hardcore to the mega.
Nothing.
Internally coherent.
I was wondering if you knew who killed the mercenary hanging behind the Walling and Rags hostel.
Good morning, yeah. 1, 2, 3. Yakokata, the place to be.
You said it before. Why is Yakokata the place to be? What does that mean?
Yakokata is a hardcore place.
Yakokata is an abbreviation from the Gradian term.
I would like to
Zone
crack the
of
puzzle.
Ecological
Yeah.
An agricultural megaproject in the extreme southeast of the Gradian Isola. It involved cutting-edge approaches to irrigation
And then I would like to leave this weird tent.
an intricate
The
system
vibes are very off in here.
marking the earth.
I am not
Intermittent
enjoying
phosphorus
the
smoke,
vibes in this
ripped
place.
tarpaulin fluttering in the wind. A pair of molten rubber boots also comes to mind. All in all, a truly hardcore place.
Okay, let's try this again. Nothing. Nothing.
He furrows his brow as his very large head traces the sublime invisible movement of the music in the very real air of the stuffy tent.
He lets out an agonized roar with a feverish, obviously not too hardcore beat below. So hardcore!
Is it though?
He stops dead in his tracks, tilting his head to the side. It is!
But is it? I mean, really?
He tilts his head to the other side, like an owl.
Feels like you should reply with the very pinnacle of idiocy here, so that things get totally transcendent. But you haven't gotten there yet, so you don't know what
I
to
feel
say.
extremely stupid. I was thinking that too.
I am the mic enforcer. I am the chicks checker. Yeah!
You know what? The music is killing my head. I need to leave. Holy shit. What is up with these people? What is wrong with these guys? Jesus. Oh my god. Then you leave the weird tent and it's suddenly super bright outside. I didn't want to do that. I didn't mean to click the healing item. God damn it. I technically also... Ooh. Okay, thank you, game. I technically need to go check where all of the things are, what's the word? Traps. But I feel like that's gonna take a really, really long time. I don't even know where they are supposed to be. Can I get into the car? And actually, yes, my badge! And my, oh, nice, hold up. Intact. Thick blue piece of acrylic covering a thin leaf of paper with the officer's name and rank on it. Next to the writing, you see a man step back at you. A younger version of you, already disintegrating inside, but still presentable on the outside.
A police badge on which you see the photo of a man. You. Some seaweed is stuck to the back.
Yeah, I found my badge.
The man in the photo looks at you solemnly.
Study the badge.
Encased between two durable plastic sheets is a bluish card with lines of information and a watermark in the shape of the street grid of Revachol West. You see a photo, a name, a rank, a document number, the date of issue, and in the lower right corner, your precinct.
And look at the photo.
The man keeps winking at you with his green-grey eyes. The photo is old, no doubt about that. But the badge is new. You used an old photo for a new badge. Good choice. A newer photo would look different.
How old?
8, maybe 10 years. The guy in the picture is rather good looking. He's got a nice hair.
Where's our beloved and secret crush, Kim? He's bringing the hanging corpse over to processing so they can check the body in more detail. So he's only gonna be back tomorrow.
What do you think? His face is already contorted by the expression, although it looks less grotesque on him than it does on you now. It looks better on him because he isn't in as much pain while producing it as you are now. Although there's already a hint of that pain, certainly. Don't be fooled. The bad times have already begun. Wake up the past and tell it to stay away. The bad times are here to stay. The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information on it, and a shining watermark.
Name, Harry Dubois.
This document confirms it. Harriet Dubois, i.e., Harry is really your name.
Rank, lieutenant, something?
That's what it says on the badge. No more information is provided.
I'll probably have to ask him about it.
You should look at the badge when Lieutenant Kitsuragi.
Yeah.
He could help you make sense of all this. The badge in your hand shines.
Okay, serial number?
Jamrock, Precinct 41. You don't remember what the numbers in the middle mean.
Date of issue 17th of November 50.
The badge was issued roughly 4 months ago. A new document is given to you as part of a promotion, or when you lose the old one.
Precinct 41.
The number shows that this badge belongs to an officer of the 41st Precinct. The badge in your hand.
Alright. Put it away. Oh, the shirt looks worn and smells a bit. You can't help but wonder who would leave it stuffed in a tear container. What kind of man would even wear a polo shirt? This might be one of life's mysteries that will never be solved. Okay. A black uniform jacket with RCM signature, white rectangle on his right sleeve and backside. Letters inside the collar read, me, me, me. The jacket is of exceptional quality other than some minor wear and tear. Wow. I'm surprised. It's still good, in good condition. No, it's not a sink. Looking to a spook is in a church. Maybe, but not right now. What's this? The ice just off the coast crackles, shifting.
This is it. The scene of the party. The fire pit. Cigarettes and empty bottles all evidence it.
Yeah, sure does look like a lot of folks party here.
Looks like they were here a while, judging from all the bottles. The sunken motor carriage provided them a focal point, like a goose ice sculpture or a chocolate fountain.
Yes, I'll be on my way. Why does that happen with the camera sometimes? Okay. Oh, wait, there's another trap. Hola?
A familiar apparatus lies among the reeds. Another one of Morel's traps, weighed down by stones to keep it in place.
Look around.
The reeds bend forlornly toward the sand. You see slabs of concrete north. In the east, the city center hums to you. The constant, distant song, louder on this part of the coast, nearer somehow. And there's that cold again. Always the cold.
Reach for a trap.
This trap is also full of panicked locusts. No sign of any cryptozoological beast inside. Man, it's lonely doing this alone. The wind seems to howl in a strange manner.
Leave. I don't know where the last one is. Checker trap mall just set up. Checker trap near the boathouse is west of the Feld building. Maybe, but not now. Maybe if I remember for next time. Maybe if I remember for next time I can do that. What's all this on the map? Oh, I see now. Fisherman Shack's church. Ah. Oh, that's where the Ferris wheel was supposed to be. Okay. Sure. Anything here I can check out? No, this is where we came from, right? Yeah. This is where we came from. Nothing I can do here. It feels really weird to check all of this out without like Kim being in the back and giving some sarcastic quips, not quisps. Oh, these people are gone now. The ones that were there early morning. To be fair though, we spent like almost the entire day over there. Hi, I would like to use your tape recorder.
Hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
You might be able to aid my investigation.
I doubt it, but I can try.
No, never mind. I need somewhere to actually listen to that thing. To that tape. And I don't think I can listen to it in my room up there anymore. Well, because I took that other room now. Let's see. It's not too late still. It's not too late. Let's see. Buy a boombox. Where though? Hi, can I use you? I cannot. I should have seen that coming. Fauna has it? Oh, alright. Nothing on the front page rings a bell. Strange. It's not that strange considering that you forgot everything you were ever doing. Kinda. Hey, I found my badge.
Again? I can't believe this.
Okay, never mind then. Hi.
Oh, hello, dear. There you are again.
I ran into your husband on the coast.
Goodness. How is he? Did he say why he hasn't returned yet?
The old woman clasped hands together over a blanket. He's fine, ma'am. As I had suspected, he couldn't get back early because the waterlock on the canal was broken. Now he's just finishing us some work.
Oh, yes. That's my Morel. He's bound to catch a cold staying out there for so long. But I am so relieved to hear that he's okay. Thank you for putting an old woman's heart at ease, if even a little.
For sure.
You haven't, however. There are dangers out there. Our aging body's foul. Her heart won't rest until Morel is safely back with her.
You never told me you've seen the phasmid.
Oh, you don't want to hear about some old woman's ramblings.
No, I really want to know.
Well, it was summer. I was building a racing track out of sand on the beach near a tall stand of reeds. Quite a tall one. Many times my height, I remember. When all of a sudden...
Wait, what was this? How old were you?
I'm getting ahead of myself. I was 5 and a half in Betancourt in the suburbs. My grandmother had a summer home there.
She'd just started forming memories. Real memories. Not the billowy haze of infanthood.
What happened?
The strangest moment of my life. I looked up and one of the reeds moved. Not like a plant, but like a living thing.
Wow.
It stood up and looked at me. Its body unfolded like some antique toy. I've never seen anything like it. I didn't know this can happen, so I reached my arm and touched the thing. It felt just like a stalk of reed, but it moved, swaying, towering above me. After a while, 20 seconds, a minute maybe, it left, went into the reeds.
Did you follow it?
I tried, but I was only a child. There was mud and high water. I couldn't see it anymore. I was just standing there knee-deep in mud, looking around me.
Where did you go? Don't go.
Then what?
I ran back home to my grandmother and asked her if reeds could walk, and told her they were looking at me. Of course, she just laughed at me, but I knew what I'd seen. For years, it was a story I told at parties when I wanted to impress boys. That sort of thing. Of course, most people just took it as a strange, amusing anecdote.
Makes sense, yeah.
Honestly. But then I met Morel. We were on our first date when I told him my story. You should have seen his face. He said my descriptions matched the phasmid down to a T. Its white marble limbs, the way it moved.
So I guess that's how they met each other.
So that's how they met. This is beyond significant.
You were on a date?
Our first. Yes.
The old woman sighs tenderly. Aww. Its limbs are white.
Not all of them, as far as I remember. Some of them on the inside like stalks of marble, if that makes sense.
How big was it?
It's hard to say how big things are when you're quite small yourself. To me, it seemed to be taller than I was then, but that's probably not the case.
Thank you for sharing this with me.
You're welcome, sweetie. I do appreciate the chance to relive it whenever I get one. It was just such an impossibly sunshiny day. So warm.
I'm glad.
And she could get up and walk right into the reeds on her own. Into the mud. Anyway.
Yeah, she can't do that anymore. So for now, ma'am. Hey, I brought you a bird.
I help you?
Guard, I found a new bird for the whirling.
What is this thing?
The man takes a stuffed bird. It's no biggie, I just thought it would look nice in a warm kind of club. It was actually me who broke the grade school. I wanted to apologize for bringing you this rough gross. Alright, he doesn't know it. Maybe I should actually tell him it was me.
I should have known Sylvie wouldn't accidentally break things here. Okay, this is actually a nice bird. A competent piece of taxidermy. I can fix it to the plaque and have a new bird in the establishment, I guess. So, I don't know. Thank you.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go with thank you.
Sure.
People just don't know how to accept gifts, especially taxidermy. He likes it. He likes the bird.
Yeah.
It solves his broken bird problem.
I need a drink. Can you pour me one?
Do I have a shaker in my hand? Is this a shaker?
He sounds irritated.
Just give me a fucking drink, dude.
And it's not a shaker. It's nothing. He's holding nothing.
You sound irritated. Why? All I want is a drink.
Am I wearing a little bow tie? Am I wearing a bow tie and doing this?
He shakes the imaginary shaker furiously.
Am I smiling? Do you see me smiling and shaking my little shaker? No. Do you know why?
Because you're not the bartender.
That's right. I'm the cafeteria manager.
So?
I'm glad we cleared that.
I want a drink.
Play it calm. This man needs to understand you need a drink to help the community deal with police stuff.
You don't understand the seriousness of the situation. I'm an alcoholic. I need my fix. I'm an alcohol operating detective. If you want me to clean up the dead body and solve the case, you need to insert alcohol into my mouth. I mean, he already thinks we're extremely fucking stupid. Anyway, let's go with the alcoholic.
Even more reason for me not to serve.
Aww.
Was there anything else you needed other than alcohol?
No, I guess not. Goodbye then. Guess you regret not breaking a bird you just gave him. No, it's okay. He deserves a proper bird. I mean, I don't even remember how or why I broke the other one. But he has it back now. Hey, do you say anything different if I'm without Kim?
Looking for something, Hunt? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
Let me see the soles of your boots.
Been admiring the stompers, Hunt? For sure, I can demonstrate them.
He lifts up to show you his left foot and the right.
On the bottom of the man's boots, you see an intricate tangle of treads with no immediately discernible pattern.
What's up with your soles?
It's Revachol.
Where you get boots like that?
Custom made. Cost me a pretty penny.
He rubs the back of his balding head. But why?
You'll see when the time comes, officer. True patriots carry Revachol in their very souls.
Okay. Sure. Whatever. Drunken rage. Yeah, but still. Why? Why take it out on a stuffed bird?
Your bottles clunk into the
Woo!
machine and the money appears.
7.80. That's a little bit of money. Nice. Da, 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 da. Okay, hold on. So the pawn shop has a tape player. Pawn shop has a tape player. Where can I... How do I buy it then? Hey. This one?
The boombox's weight on the
Ah,
and
yes.
your boombox. That
And here you are. Quality
Thank
sound
you.
reproduction on the go. It'll play anything.
Thank
wherever,
you.
Turn any tape into a conversation of sounds and shapes.
Alright, so I have to equip it. Tools. Equip it. Oh god, okay. And then Play this.
The portal reel is just what you needed. The reel's attached
Oh God.
to the operators with a satisfying click. The tape is routed behind the magnetic reader.
Press play on tape.
You press the large button marked Commencer, and the tape starts spinning. There's a small delay before the song starts playing.
Keep it at a harmless distance and wait.
Then the organ starts playing a simple, melancholic tune echoing in the hallway. A lone singing voice joins in, telling you about the tiniest church in Cessons.
Oh, it's called Cessons. Okay. Of course I was pronouncing that wrong.
The seaside mist on your skin. It's mega sad. Within seconds you know this is the one. The real shit you've been looking for. The one you trust your room to. This one tells it like it is. This is your tune. A click, then silence for a bit. Then the tape stops spinning.
Could I sing this for karaoke? I think I could sing this. No, I couldn't. It's to sit in my car and touch the room again. Scratch that, I'm already crying. I looked down middle. No, we could sing this for karaoke.
You could take
yes.
to a whole
we could absolutely make karaoke a horrible experience for everyone there.
A million times. Yep, they're all here. All 3 verses. And the B-side of the tape contains the instrumental version. It's like the world itself is telling you to do it. Only one obstacle stands on your way.
What?
Gart. You have to convince Gart to let you sing karaoke. After you've won him over, you can express yourself. Let the pain out. Make everyone understand.
Remove the tape.
Immediately, the boombox tunes itself back to the Friday night beats, vibrating on your shoulder.
I see. Well, that was nice. Let's take this thing again then. We're actually getting through some stuff. That's nice. I mean, we have like... Oh, hold up. I can't. I can't. Because Kim took the car. Damn it, I can't even call the nice lady. Ask her if she's found anything else. I can't do that. No. Threaten him to break the other bird? No, I just gave it to him. I don't want to be mean. Where's the lady? She's not outside. She's like, oh, the weather sucks. I don't want to go outside. I think I found your husband. He's dead. I feel like you should know about that. It's pretty important.
Just an ordinary war.
You still at it? Is that all that coke? Yeah. Kinda. Hey. Ugh, it's just me. On my own. I was thinking maybe something different happens if it's just me. Ugh. What's this? Money! Hey. You good?
Give me a moment.
Okay, you don't have anything new to say. Can I get through here? I can! An old grocery list on the table and checks. Oh, nice. I didn't see that. First time around. Thank you for the posture check. And the higher time. Do you have anything new to say?
Hello?
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Is that bad in a cold room, yours?
Ooh. Not only have you found my address, you've discovered my biggest secret. I'm a coal miner.
It's just a question.
She does have eyes that seem to be smeared with coal.
Don't you have a real home?
Does anyone in a city like this?
She replies wistfully, looking around.
If there's pain about any particular home she's
Oh.
lost, she's buried it deep, fortified herself against it.
It's not the nicest place, but I guess it'll have to do.
It doesn't have to do anything at all.
Aw.
Nothing does.
Okay.
Like me. Right now, I'm doing nothing at all.
I have other questions.
Shoot, Piggy. It's what you do, isn't it?
Ouch. You want to talk about the murder, but maybe you can tell me something about the murder victim's missing armor.
What do I care about some fucking tin eggshells?
Isn't armor art? Art for the body?
Ugh, alright. Sad Piggy. I'll give you this one. I saw a little girl in the fishing village running around with military.
I should have talked to her before this.
Look cute as hell.
Could that girl have been little Lily? It's not a bad place to start.
I know a little girl in the village, little Lily.
Could have been her. Small kid with giant white armored hands. If you've seen one of them, you've seen them all.
Alright, catch you later, Cindy. That's some information. There's still nothing I can do here, right? That's closed. Oh, it's a nice giant skull there. Cool. This is the cold room, right? Yeah, it is. Oh, what? 100 tiny feet scurrying beneath the grade. The rats of the city. Okay, sure. Whatever you say. Whatever you say. It feels weird to be able to walk around just doing fuck all without Kim being like, oh, me. I still haven't found out the thing about that lady driver yet, and it's making me really mad. I would like to continue that particular quest line and talk to the boat lady. Wait.
The library card is
Oh,
folded.
wait, no.
Is it?
Never mind. We looked at this. This one.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope.
Put skill points
12
into
to 40
logic to open this one. Do you have any clothes that give me more logic? This one does. Anything else that gives me more logic? Logic. This one does. This one does. Okay, all of these give me more logic. Shouldn't that help, maybe?
You take the legal documents.
No, it doesn't. Okay. Was worth a try. Let's put on... Oh my god, wait, what was I wearing before this? These, I think. And also... Oh, I wasn't wearing a hat at all anymore because I gave her mine. I should put some kind of hat on though. Okay, find the armor gloves. Ask the little girl in the fishing village down the coast who knows something about the armor gloves. That means I have to go down there again. I don't want to do that right now. I want Kim to be back. I want him to be back. Yeah. Because actually I am tired as fuck. And I would like to save my game. Oh god. Ah. Please scroll down. Hello? No? Can't scroll down because I have exactly as many saves as there are on one screen. Okay, that's valid.
Thank you for the pad.
Yeah, no, it's 1:30 in the morning. It's 1:30 in the morning. I think it's a good time to go to sleep, not gonna lie. I am tired. I should get to sleep. So we're gonna put a stop here. Actually, let me go back to the main menu. But hey, we finished day 2. We're close to the early evening on day 3. That sounds like a pretty good... That sounds like some good progress to me. Technically, we are now closer to finding out who exactly was the killer, aside from it was the Hardy Boys. The Hardy Boys did it. We all did it together. We're one big group. But it's alright. It's alright. I think the game has 10 days. You can get through it more quickly. But I'm just hoping I'm not accidentally locking myself out of the end. Like, I don't know, fucking something up and not coming up with the solution by the end of the 10 days. But I think we're doing okay-ish so far. I think we're doing okay. But yeah, that's gonna be it for tonight. Or tonight, yes, tonight. Tonight is the word I was searching for. Technically, it's morning. Good job, thanks for the stream. Watch the parts you missed in the VOD. Alright, you did that. You're reminding me that I need to... No, I think I have all of the VODs saved, actually. But yeah, rest well. Yay, thank you. Thank you for coming tonight, everyone. Thank you for a nice stream, for sure. We see each other for Yakuza Kiwami tomorrow, where we're, this time, hopefully going to continue the main story. I want more main story for Kiwami. I want to know what happens in there. Oh god. I'm sorry to yawn, I'm sorry. But yeah, good night everyone. Let me set up a raid to someone we've not seen in a long time, despite her coming over to our place several times already. Callisto is currently playing Shin Megami Tensei V 5 Roman numerals. Anyway, good night everyone. I wish you all a very, very good night. Here's the raid message. I'll see you all soon. I always say good night like 5 times in a row, but that's okay. Good night.
Bye bye. Bye bye bye.